Okay. Sir, they have started. Online any students are there, sir? Can you put the comments if they have any doubts? I can. Okay, sir. So, good morning, everyone. So, myself, Maninder Singh. I'm a faculty for CA, CMA, inter and final level. And today, here I'm there to start with decision making, which is for 40 marks. I think SCM is already over. So, SCM is for 60 marks and decision making is for 40 marks. I'll be dealing with that 40 marks part of decision making. When it comes to decision making, we have in total 10 chapters. Linear programming, transportation, assignment, game theory, like that in total 10 chapters we have. So over a period of 3 days, I will be discussing all the chapters in detail. Have you attended the classes before or first time? You have attended the classes before, right? So you have a basic idea. Don't worry, but still I'll go in detail and explain you. We have 3 days, today, tomorrow and day after tomorrow. Classes will be from 9 to 6 daily. And in a course of these 3 days, I'll be covering all the chapters in detail. And today we will be dealing with linear programming, which is a short question in exam, 100% guaranteed question in exam. Then transportation also 100% guaranteed question in exam. That also we will be dealing today. And one more chapter I will be dealing today is simulation. These three are guaranteed question for 7 marks each in exam. They are A category chapters. 100% sure you're going to get questions from this 7, 7 and 7. So day 1 we will be dealing with these three. After completing these three, in case if we still have time, then I will start with game theory. In case if still time is there, I'll start with game theory. Otherwise, we'll continue tomorrow. Then tomorrow, my plan is one is game theory we will do. That is day 2. Then we will do assignment. Then we will do network analysis, which is a guaranteed question. Last attempt they have not given, but in general, it's a guaranteed question. This, and then I will also discuss a very small chapter, that is introduction to tools for data analytics. This is day 2 ka plan. And day 3 we will be dealing with these 3 chapters: learning curve, business applications of maxima and minima, and business forecasting models, wherein business application of maxima and minima is a guaranteed sure question in exam. Here we use derivatives to find out the cost and profit. So total 10 chapters over a course of 3 days. And I'll be solving the questions from ICMI material directly. And I hope you have already done the ICMI material or not yet done. You have done, right? So I'll be doing the questions from ICMI material only. Similar questions you do. Lengthy and complicated questions I will do. Like transportation, there are 8 problems in ICMI material. All are different from each other. All 8 questions I'll only solve in class. Simulation, some questions are similar that you solve. Lengthy and thoda different type of questions I will solve in class. Same things goes for linear programming also. Most of the questions are different from each other. I'll only solve in class. So let us start with, today we are going to deal with linear programming, transportation and simulation. Let us start with simulation first. Very simple, guaranteed question in exam, and start your exam preparation from simulation only. When you start from simple chapters, confidence will increase. So in case if you have any doubts, let me know. You can talk to me in Hindi or English. Either you can ask doubts in either Hindi or English, whichever you prefer. Tamil, little only I know, because Tamil Nadu I have not taken many classes. If you want, I can talk in Kannada, I can talk in other languages, but Tamil little bit I can understand. So let us start with simulation. Now, what exactly is simulation, and when exactly do we use simulation in practical life? Because theory is also equally important in DM. Theory ka weightage will be very less in our exams. Practicals weightage will be high. What exactly do we mean by simulation? Now, simulation is generally also called as what? Computer simulation. The reason is for simulation we use what? Computers. Simple. Human being cannot do simulation. Who does simulation? Software. So that is why simulation we also call as what? Computer simulation. Now let us take a small example. Let us take an example of Zomato and Swiggy. Zomato and Swiggy delivery people are facing a lot of problem. The reason is people are ordering from mall. See, if you are ordering from a normal restaurant, local restaurant anywhere in the city, that's not a problem. Delivery person will go, take the order, come and deliver. It does not consume much time. Now, majority of the people are also ordering the food from a mall. Now, imagine if a person has to go to a mall to pick up the order. There are many problems what Swiggy and Zomato people are facing. Number one, parking. First of all, they have to go to -1, -2, -3, -4, and they have to do the parking, which will consume a lot of time. On top of that, from there, they have to reach what? Top floor. That is 4th or 5th floor. Normally we have that food court, right? They have to go to the top floor. That will also consume time. And again, searching for the restaurant will also consume time. Again, after that, waiting in line to take the order, then again going down, again going to the parking, again coming out of the parking. The entire process will take lot of time. Because the entire process is taking lot of time, the delivery of food order is being delayed, because of which customer is happy or unhappy. Dissatisfied customers, unhappy customers are there. So now Swiggy and Zomato, now what they want to do is they want to find out the solution for this. There are many solutions. Solution number one, you can ask the mall from where regular orders you're getting to have a separate parking outside the mall only for these people. But again, for that, you have to pay a lot of money to mall people to arrange separate parking for you. Or option number two, you can hire some employees. What happens whenever any order is there, before the delivery person comes, that employee of Zomato or Swiggy will go to the food court, will bring the food and give it to that fellow down. That also will require a lot of expenses. Option number three, you can have the counters of your deliveries, Zomato and Swiggy counters at the ground floor. So that whenever any order comes, order will be sent by the restaurant directly to the ground floor. From there, that delivery person will pick up the order. But all these options involve a lot of cost. If I directly implement, let us say I directly implemented all these three options. Option number one, separate parking. Option number two, that counter at the ground floor. Lot of expenses I will incur, right? Now, after incurring the expenses, what is the guarantee that I will be able to save the cost? I will be able to deliver on time. I will be able to satisfy the customer. But without spending much money, is there any option available for me to analyze all these possibilities and then take a decision? Yes. That is where simulation will come into picture. So simulation is a software basically. In that software, I will give all my data, whatever I have. Like whatever I spoke just now, I will give all my data to a simulation software. And what will simulation software do? N number of possibilities it will calculate and tell me the result. Okay, in case if you go for separate parking, this is the saving what you're going to do. Or in case if you have a separate counter at the ground floor of every mall, these are the savings what you're going to do. Or in case if you appoint additional employees to take the order from the 4th or 5th floor where food court is there and come to the ground floor, this is the cost you're going to incur. This is the savings you're going to incur. Which is better? Actually spending crores of money and then realizing whether it is correct or incorrect to do that, or simulating everything in a computer environment. Obviously simulating everything in a computer environment. That is where simulation comes into picture. So software will calculate n number of possibilities, and after calculating n number of possibilities, it will tell me which is a better option. So that is why we call what? Simulation as what? Computer simulation, because human being simulates the environment or a computer. Point number two says it attempts to simulate what? An abstract model of a system. Abstract model means it's, you can say, a computer generated model. It's a computer generated model. I'll share the handwritten notes also. Once the classes are over, all the chapters, whatever handwritten notes I have, I'll share. And whatever problems I'm solving the class, that you can write along with me. So it attempts to simulate what? Abstract model. It is not exactly a real environment. I'm doing simulation in what? Computer generated model. Now, there are two people who created the concept of what? Simulation. What is the first person's name? John von Neumann. And second person is Stanislaw Ulam. These two people created not simulation basically. They created computer generated simulation. Simulation was much more before these two people. But the concept of computer simulation was generated by whom? John von Neumann and Stanislaw Ulam. And during what? During the World War II, US government gave them one project called what? Manhattan Project. During that Manhattan Project, they had to simulate what? Detonation of a nuclear bomb. Obviously, nuclear bomb you cannot detonate in a real environment. You can't detonate, right? So obviously, whatever practically is not possible in real world, I will use what? Computers. So that was the first time when computers were used in order to simulate something. That is why the name comes what? Computer simulation. And it was created by John von Neumann and Stanislaw Ulam. Now, and they say all types of simulation generate what? Sample of representative scenario. See, there can be one possibility in future or many possibilities in future. There can be many possibilities for a business in future. Like let us say, for example, as we were discussing about this Zomato and Swiggy, what I told, there is one possibility or hundreds of possibilities. Hundreds of possibilities. So hundreds of possibilities will be simulated by whom? A software called what? Simulation software. That is called what? That is called as representative scenario. It's not an actual scenario. It's the probabilistic scenario of future. So in short, what we can say is simulation is a human being or a software? Software. And this software helps me to test something which is not practically possible in real world because of cost involved. Now, other theory we will discuss like advantages of simulation, disadvantages of simulation. This we will discuss after we finish the problems, because once I'm done with the problems, then you will come to know what exactly is an advantage and what is disadvantage. So as of now, just remember simulation is what? Simulation is a software which will help you to take some decisions. Now, ICMA material, I hope if you have, I hope everyone has ICMA material, right? Achha, my material they have issued. That is a copy of ICMA material only. So here when we go, my material includes MCQs. It includes the main problems what we have to solve in class. It also includes additional problems. At the end of every chapter, you will have some additional problems after MCQs. Like after MCQ, for which you don't have any proper solutions here. They have not given any solutions. They just mention the final answer. So these also, wherever required, wherever I feel that they are important, that also I will discuss in class. So main problems we will discuss, and if required, some important questions are there, we will also discuss additional problems. So let us go to simulation. And whenever any problem in simulation is given, always divide the problem into two parts. Irrespective of the difficulty level, irrespective of the length of the problem, always divide simulation problem into two steps. Step number one is random number range table, and step number two is simulation table. Clear? Random number range table, and step number two will be simulation table. Please come to question number 1. Simulation chapter, question number 1. This one. I think that is question number 2. Question number 2. The past data of demand per week in how many kgs they have given of a confectionery item is given below. They have given us demand per week. They have also given us frequency. Now, demand is 0, 5, 10, 15, 20 and 25. And they have also given us frequency. Now, what exactly do we mean by frequency? Frequency means how many weeks that particular demand has occurred in the past. Always remember, whatever data is given to us in the question, that is historical data that has already happened in the business. Using the historical data and a software, we are going to predict the future of a business. So this data, whatever is given in the question, that is the future data or it's a past data. So using this past data, we are going to predict the future of a company. So in the past, no demand was there for how many weeks? 2 weeks. 5 demand was there for how many weeks? 11 weeks. And demand 10 was there for how many weeks? 8 weeks. Demand 15 was there for how many weeks? 21 weeks. Like that they have given us demand and frequency. See, there can be many types of probabilities, simulation models. But our syllabus is going to focus only and only on probabilistic model. There are many models on simulation. It's there in the theory also, we'll discuss later. Like there is deterministic model, there is probabilistic model, there is static model, there is dynamic model. But our syllabus focus is only and only on probabilistic model. In probabilistic model, we are going to use what? Monte Carlo simulation. That random numbers we use, right? That use of random numbers is nothing but Monte Carlo simulation. There are two people, right, who created the concept of computer simulation, John von Neumann and Stanislaw Ulam. Now, this fellow called John von Neumann, his uncle used to go to a casino to play cards, to gamble. And that casino's name was Monte Carlo. Because of that, that fellow has given that name called Monte Carlo simulation. And in Monte Carlo simulation, we use what? Random numbers. And what are these random numbers and all? We'll discuss when we are doing the problems only. So whenever frequency is given, always convert that frequency into probability. There are 4 models, right? Simulation. But our syllabus focuses only on probabilistic models. So whenever any question may probability is not mentioned, first find out the probability, then only go forward and solve the problem. So they told using the sequence of random numbers, they have given some random numbers, generate the demand for next 10 weeks. Also find out the average demand per week. So they are telling using the historical data, predict next 10 weeks ka demand. And after predicting 10 weeks demand, they are also asking us to predict what? Average demand per week. As I already told you, whenever any question is given on simulation, always divide the question into how many parts? 2 parts. What are those? One is random number range table and second one is simulation table. So first one, random number, this is simulation. And here we have question number 1, part A, random number range table. Random number range table. Now, what is the first information they have given to us in this table? They have given us demand 0, 5, 10. They have given us demand 0, 5, 10. Then we have 15, 20, 25. 15, 20, 25. And have they given us the probability or they have given us the frequency? Frequency. We have to convert the frequency into probability. Can you tell me the frequency what they have given? 2, 11, 8, 21, 5, 3. Now, and what is the total frequency? 50. It means last 50 weeks ka data they have given to us. Using this historical 50 weeks data, we have to simulate upcoming 10 weeks data. Now, frequency we have to convert into what? Probability. How do we convert the frequency into probability? Individual frequency divided by total frequency. Can you tell me the numbers? 0.04, 0.22, 0.16, 0.42, 0.10, 0.06. Total should always be 1. In case if you are not getting 1, adjust in the last number. No issues. Now, after taking the probability, we have to calculate what? Cumulative probability. We calculate cumulative probability. Now, cumulative probability will be 0.04 plus 0.02, 0.26. Then it will be 0.42, 0.84, 0.94, and exactly it will be 1. After that, we have to create what? Range for, we have to create a range for random numbers. Now, how do we create a range? It starts from 0. We are creating range for what? We are creating range for random numbers. Random numbers always start from 0 and go up to 99. Random numbers can be 3 digits also, 4 digits also, 5 digits also, 6 digits also. It can be any number of digits. But in general, throughout the world, whenever we use a simulation software, we only restrict it up to 2-digit numbers. It starts from 0 and goes up to 99. What are these random numbers? I will explain once I am done with the problem. So it comes 0 to 3, then we take 4 to 25, then 26 to 41, 42 to 83, then 84 to 93, 94 to 99. This is how we create a range. Now, what do we mean by this cumulative probability then? Why did we calculate the cumulative probability? Cumulative probability refers to how much percentage of random numbers fall under the range. I repeat, how much percentage of random numbers fall under the range. Like let us say, for example, your probability is how much? 4. It means out of the total random numbers given, 4 random numbers fall under this range. What are those? 0, 1, 2, 3. Total how many? 4. And here how much percentage of total random numbers will fall under this range? 22. So 25, from 4 to 25 you calculate, exactly you will get 22. So random numbers start from 0 and go up to 99. Total how many numbers? 100 numbers. So out of those 100 numbers, how much percentage falls under this range that we are calculating? This is random number range table. After random number range table, now we calculate what? Simulated table, or you can say table showing simulated data. Table showing simulated data. You want to write the notes along with me, or should I share the notes? Anything is fine with me. You want me to share the notes after the class? So should I no need to wait, right, for you to write? Okay. So now table showing simulated data. Now in table showing simulated data, they are asking us to simulate for how many weeks? 10 weeks, right? So we'll take week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Next, after that we have to take what? Random number. Can you tell me the random numbers assigned? 35, 52, 13, 90, 23, 73, 34, 57, 35, 83. No, because they have given only 10 weeks, right? So first 10 numbers only we will take. Sometimes what happens is they can give you random numbers horizontally also, vertically also. Multiple rows will be there. In that, always go horizontally. Always go horizontally. Like there is one problem in our syllabus where they have given multiple numbers. If multiple numbers are given, always go horizontally, never go vertically. Unless they ask you to go vertically, always take the random numbers horizontally. So here we have taken the numbers, and in case if we have given more than 10 numbers, first 10 digits you take, rest of the numbers you ignore. Now we have to find what? We have to find expected demand. Why am I writing the expected demand? Because I'm sure that this is going to happen, or I'm just predicting this might happen. The small terms also will make sure that you get marks. If you just write demand, then the entire calculation will become wrong. So expected demand. Now I need to find out this random number falls under which range. So random number 35 falls under which range? this range. So demand will be how much? 10. Demand will be 10. Then for random number 52, it falls under this one. Demand is 15. Demand is 15. And for random number 13 and 90, for 13 it will be 5. For 90 it will be 20. 5 and 20. 5, 20. Next we have 23 and 73. For 23 it will be 5, and for 73 it will be 15. 5 and 15. 5 and 15. Then we have 34 and 57. Here we have 34 is 10 and 57 is 15. 10 and 15. 10, 15. And then we have 35, 83. 35 is 10, 83 is 15. Here it is 10 and here it is 15. So how much is the total demand? Total demand comes up to how much? 120. So total demand is 120. After calculating total demand, they have also asked us to calculate average demand. Average demand will be 120 divided by 10, that is 12. So total demand is 120 kgs and average demand is 12 kgs. Next, this is simple problem, problem number 1. Next go to next problem. Illustration number 3. The manager of a bookstore has to decide the number of copies of a particular law book to order. A book cost 60 and is sold for how much? 80. So purchase price is 60, selling price is 80. So what will be the profit? Profit will be rupees 20. Since some of the tax laws change every year after year, any copies unsold while the edition is current must be sold for how much? 30. Normally what happens, I am buying a book for 60, I am selling a book for 80 and I am earning a profit of 20. But in case if any unsold stock is there, that unsold stock I have to liquidate for how much? 30. Now see here, I am buying a product for how much book? 60. Unsold stock I am selling for how much? Scrap by 30. It means I am facing a loss of 30. So in normal conditions, I'll get a profit of 20. In case if I sell the unsold book as scrap, I will get a loss of 30. From the past records, the distribution of demand for this book has been obtained as follows. They have given us demand, they have given us the probability. Using the following sequence of random numbers, generate the demand for how many time periods? 20 time periods. Calculate the average profit obtainable under each of the courses of action open to the manager. And what is the optimal policy? So here they have not told you exactly what to calculate. They have just given an open question. They told what? They told calculate the average profit obtainable under each course of action open to the manager. Which course of action is open available to you? Have they mentioned? No. So in these type of open problems, these are lengthy problems. Now see here, 2 rows are given, right? How will you select the random numbers? You will go horizontally or vertically. Always go horizontally. Don't take 14 and 88. First take 14, 2, 93, 99. Complete the first row. Then again come and start from second row. Clear? Here, so remember these 2 points carefully. Normally situation mein I am purchasing the book for 60, selling the book for 80, profit of 20. But in abnormal situations, in case if I am unable to sell a book, I will sell it for scrap. And scrap may I am buying at 60 normally, but I am selling for 30. I am getting a loss of 30. So profit is 20, scrap is 30. That you keep in mind. So as usual, we have to first create what? Random number range table. Random number range table. Here first we take what is the information given to us, demand and probability. Tell the demand. Little lengthy problem, so I'll be little fast. Demand is how much? 15, 16, 17, 18 up to 19, 20, 21, 22. Concentrate little carefully here when I'm doing the main solution. After that they have given us the probability, right? Can you tell me the probability? 0.05, 0.08, 0.20, 45, 0.10, 07, 0.03, 0.02. Now we have to take what? Cumulative probability. That will be 0.05, 0.13, 0.33, 0.78, 0.88, 0.95, 0.98 and 1. After this, as usual, we create what? Range. This is 0 to 4, 5 to 12, then 13 to 32, 33 to 77, 78 to 87, 88 to 94, 95 to 97, 98 to 99. This is the range what we have created. After creating range, then what we have to do? Table showing simulated data. Here you have to be very careful in these type of problems because they have not specified what to do. They have asked us an open question. They are telling according to you what are the options available to you. Now table showing simulated data. Table showing simulated data. First, as usual, we will take how many periods they are asking us to calculate? 20 time periods. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think 20 only, right? 20 time periods or 20 years. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So for 20 years, they are asking us to simulate the data. Now, after that, we have to take what? Random numbers. Can you tell the random numbers fast? 14 to 93, 99, 80, 1 minute, 99, 80. Okay, 18, then 71, 37, 10, 88, 13, 0, 57, 69, 32, 18, 8, 92, 73. These are the random numbers given to us. Now what we have to do? We have to match these random numbers with the table. I'll just copy here so it becomes easy. Now here what will I write? Demand or expected demand? Expected demand, because we are not sure whether this is going to happen or not. Now tell me, demand random number is 14, then demand will be 17. For 2 it will be 15. For 93 it will be 21. For 99 it will be 22. For 18 it will be 17. For 71 it will be 18. Sorry, 93 is 20. Then for 71 it is 18. For 37 it is 18. Then for 30 it is 17. For 12, 16. For 12 it is 16. For 10 it is 16. For 88 it is 20. For 13 it is 17. For 0 it is 15. For 57 it is 18. For 69 it is 18. For 32 it is 17. For 18 it is 17. Then for 18 it is 16. For 18 it is, for 18 it is 17. For 8 it is 16. 92, 20 and 73, 18. Now these are the expected demands. Now they are telling what are the options available to you. Means how much stock you should keep. This is the demand, right? This is the demand. Demand in first year is 17. Second year it is 15. Third year it is 20. Fourth year it is 22. Like that every year demand is same or different. Then how much stock you should keep with you now? How much stock you should keep with you, that you tell. If you see the solution what is given to you by me, there I have mentioned only 3. I think only 3 or 4 stocks we have mentioned in the answer. See, in the solution what I have given to you, only 3 are mentioned. But don't do this in exam. Exam you have to take everything. So I can keep 15 units in stock. I can keep 16 units in stock. I can keep 17 units, 18 units, 19 units, 20 units, 21 units, 22 units. I can keep any number of units in stock because they have not specified. They are asking us to select how many units we have to keep in stock. So that is why I will take all the numbers here. Now, how many units I have in stock? 15. How much is the demand? So I will sell all 15 units. There will be no unsold inventory. How much is the demand? 17. How much I am keeping in stock? 16. Everything I will sell. There is no unsold inventory. If demand is 17, stock is also 17. There is no unsold stock. Now see, demand is how much? But I have how many units in stock? Unsold unit is 1. Here unsold number of units will be, here it will be 3, 4, 5. Clear? Next, again, I am having how much demand? 15. How many units I am keeping in stock? Everything I will sell, no unsold inventory. If I have 15 demand, but I keep 16 units, how many unsold? 1 units, 2 units, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 units will be unsold, correct? Next, how much is the demand? 20. How much I am keeping? Everything will be sold, nothing will be. So can I say up to 20 units, there will be no unsold inventory. But 21st unit, unsold inventory will be 1. And for 22nd unit, it will be 2. Next, how many units I am keeping? How many units is the demand? So can I say up to 22 units, there will be no unsold inventory. Up to 22 units, there will be no unsold inventory. In the next case, we don't have any unsold inventory up to how many units? 17. Here, demand is 17. I am keeping how many units? 15. There will be no unsold inventory. Demand is 17. I am keeping 16 units. No unsold inventory. Demand is 17. I also have 17 units. No unsold inventory. But if I keep stock more than demand, then only unsold inventory will start. So here it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units. So can we use shortcut like this? So if demand is 18, up to 18 units, there will be no unsold inventory. Beyond 18 units only, unsold inventory will be there. So 15, 16, 17, 18. So here it is 1, 2, 3, 4. Here also 15, 16, 17, 18. Up to 18 units, no unsold inventory. 19, 20, 21, 22. Unsold inventory will be there. Next. In next case, up to 17 units, I won't have any unsold inventory. 15, 16, 17. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units unsold. Next, up to 16 units, there will be no unsold inventory. 1, 2, 3, 15, 16. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. I hope you have solved these problems right before. Then up to 16 units, that is 15 and 16, no unsold inventory. After that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In next case, up to 20 units, we don't have any unsold inventory. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. But if I keep more than 20 units, for 21st unit, 1 unit will be surplus. Here it will be 2 units will be unsold. Clear? Anyone has any doubts till here? Sure. If you have any doubt, ask. I will clarify and then we'll move forward. Pakka, no doubt. Next. Now tell me up to how many units there will be no unsold inventory? 17 units. 15, 16, 17. After that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next, up to 15 units, no unsold inventory. That is 15. Then 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. These will be the units of unsold items. Next, 2 up to 18. So 15, 16, 17, 18. 15, 16, 17, 18. How many units will be unsold? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here also 1, 2, 3, 4. Next. In next two cases, up to 17 units, no unsold inventory. 15, 16, 17. 15, 16, 17. After that, unsold inventory will start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then up to 16 units, there is no unsold inventory. 15, 16. After that, unsold inventory will start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In next case, up to 20, there is no unsold inventory. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then 1 and 2. Up to 18 units, no unsold inventory. 15, 16, 17, 18. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we have to take total. Because unsold units ka total will decide how much loss I have. In case if I keep 15 units in inventory, there will never be any unsold stock. But problem, sales will be less. Because demand is always more than 15, right? So sales will obviously be less. Here it is nothing. If I keep 16 units in stock, then how many unsold inventory I have? 1 and 1. Total 2. If I keep 17 units in stock, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 units will be unsold. 6 or 7? 7. Then if I keep 17 units in stock, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is only 7. Next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 units. Next. If I keep 19 units in stock, then how many units? 34 units. Next. If I keep 20 units, then 1 minute. For 15 it is nil. I will write here 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. If I keep 20 units in stock, then 50. 50 for 20 units. For 21, 69. And for 22, 88 units are unsold for 22 units. Now, these are the options available to us. Any doubts still here? Sure? Understood, right? Now, for every option, we have to calculate profit, net profit, and check which option is best for the company. Now, how do we do that? Now, if 15 units are kept in stock, if 15 units are kept in stock, see carefully how to calculate the profit. Now, how many units I am keeping? 15 books into 15 books per year into how many years? 20 years into 20 years. Total how many books? 300 books. So every year I am keeping 15 books for how many years? 20 years. So total how many books I am keeping? I'm buying 300 books and keeping in stock. If I keep 15 units in stock, any unsold inventory is there? No, right? So minus unsold inventory is 0 books. Unsold inventory is 0 books. Now, so how many will be sale units? 300 will be the units sold. And what is the net profit on every book sold? 20. 80 rupees I'm buying, 60 rupees, 60 rupees I'm buying, 80 rupees I'm selling. What is the net profit? 20. Net profit. So how can you tell me the final profit? 6,000. And what is the average profit? Average profit will be 6,000 divided by 20 years. 300. It is rupee 300 per annum. Now, imagine if 16 units are kept in stock. If these 16 units are kept in stock, then I am keeping 16 books every year for how many years? 20 years. So total how many books I am buying? 320 books I am buying. And out of those 320 books, how many books are unsold? 2. So minus 2. So how many books I will be selling in net amount? 318 books I am selling at a profit of how much? 20. How much? 6,360. This is the net profit what I am earning. But question also says, right, for every unsold book, what is the loss I'm incurring? 30. I'm buying for 60, but I'm selling for 30. So for every unsold book, I'm getting a loss of 30. Here, how many books are unsold? Minus 2 books into 30 rupees per book is my loss. How much? Total of final amount, 6,300. Now divide by 20 years and tell me the average. 315. If I keep 15 books with me, if I buy and keep 15 books, what is my average profit? 300. But if I keep 16 units with me, what is my average profit? 315. Which is better? So like that we have to calculate for every option and check. Now, if 17 units are kept in stock, if 17 units are kept in stock, then what to do? Now, I am buying 17 books every year for how many years? 20 years. So it will be how much? 340 books. Out of those 340 books, how many books are unsold? 7. So minus 7. It means I am selling 333 books at a profit of how much? 20. How much will be the net profit? 6,660. But if I keep 17 units in stock, how many are unsold? That loss also I should eliminate, right? On every book, I am getting a loss of so minus loss on 7 unsold books at 30 per book. 6,450. And calculate the average and tell. 322.5. Next, if 18 books are kept in stock, if 18 units are kept in stock, if 18 units are kept in stock, then I am buying 18 units every year into how many years? 20 years. So how many books I am buying and keeping in stock? 360 books. But if I buy 18 books with me, and what is the number of unsold units? 18. Unsold stock is 18. So how many units I'm selling? 342 units I'm selling at a profit of how much? 20. So it will be how much? 6,840. From this, I have to eliminate what? Loss on unsold stock minus 18 books into 30. Final amount is 6,300 divided by 20, average is 315. Next, if 19 units are kept in stock, if 19 units are kept in stock, then I will buy 19 books every year for 20 years. It will be 380 books. From which, how many books are unsold? 34 books are unsold. So minus 34. It means how many books I'm actually selling then? 346 books I'm selling at a profit of 20 rupees per book. That will be 6,920 rupees. Correct? From this 6,920, I have to eliminate what? Loss on unsold book. How much is the loss on unsold book? 34 books into 20 per book. Tell me the final amount. 30, sorry. How much is the final amount? 5,900 divided by 20. How much? 295. Now you tell, when number of books, when unsold inventory is now continuously increasing or continuously decreasing? Continuously increasing. Now you only tell, if unsold inventory is continuously increasing, my net profit will continuously fall. So should I continue the answer, or can we finalize the answer here only? We can finalize the answer here only, right? Because the unsold inventory, when it continuously increases, automatically the net profit will fall. So we can stop the calculation here. Even in exam also, just write one note. After calculating 3-4 years, just write one note. Since the unsold inventory is constantly increasing, the net profit will continuously fall. Therefore, what will be the final answer? Our objective is what? Maximum profit, right? What is the maximum average profit we are getting? 322.5. And that I can get only if I keep how many units in stock? 17 units in stock. Simple. So just one small paragraph you have to write. What will you write? Since the quantity of unsold inventory is constantly increasing from now onwards, the net profit, average net profit will continuously fall. Hence, our calculation stops here, and the final answer would be how many units? 17 units to earn an average profit of 322.5. If you are very fast in calculations, you want to write all the calculations, you write in exam, but not required. That is why there also I have done how many calculations? How many? 3-4 years only I have done, right? Because we know what is going to happen. Simple. Any doubts here? Sure. Understood how to calculate the unsold inventory? Next. Question number 4. A small retailer has studied the weekly receipts and payments over past how many weeks? 200 weeks. And has developed the following set of information. Weekly receipts they have given, probability they have given. Weekly payments they have given, payments probability also they have given. So because they have given receipts also, payments also, we have to prepare how many random number tables? 2. Random number range table for receipts, random number range table for payments. Using the following set of random numbers, simulate what? Weekly pattern of receipts and payments for how many weeks? 12 weeks of the next quarter. Assuming further that the beginning bank balance is how much? 8,000. What is the estimated balance at the end of 12-week period? This is one calculation. What is the highest weekly balance during the quarter? Second calculation. What is the average weekly balance during the quarter? 3 calculations. So there are total 3 calculations they are asking us to make. One is balance at the end of 12 weeks, highest balance in 12 weeks, average balance in the quarter. Clear? Now, can you solve this problem or should I solve? I'll solve and show once fast. Okay. So this is question number 3. Question number 4 actually. As per the material, question number 4. So what is the first table we have to prepare? Random number range table. Random number range table. Here how many tables we have to prepare? For receipt separately, for payment separately. First what they have given? Receipts. Can you tell the numbers? 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 12,000. And what is the probability they have given? 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.1. And cumulative probability will be 0.2, 0.5, 0.9 and 1. Then we have to create what? Range. 0 to 19, 20, right? 20, 50, 90, 100. Then 20 to 49, 50 to 89, 90 to 99. Clear? Then we have to create the table for payments also. Can you tell the payments? 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. And what is the probability given? 0.3, 0.4, 0.2, 0.1. And what is the cumulative probability? 0.3, 0.7, 0.9 and 1. Then range will be 0 to 29, 30 to 69, 70 to 89, 90 to 99. This is the random number range table for receipts, random number range table for payments. You can do it side by side. You can do one after the other. After this, we have to create what? Table showing simulated data. Table showing simulated data. They are asking us to simulate for how many weeks? 12 weeks. They are asking us to simulate for 12 weeks. So here I will write week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. These are the 12 weeks they are asking us to simulate. Now tell me the random numbers. Wait. First let us take random number for receipt. How much? 3, 91, 38, 55, 17, 46, 32, 43, 69, 72, 24, 22. Clear? Now next now we have to find out what? Receipts. Should I write receipt or use the word expected receipt? Because we are using historical data to talk about future. Forecasting model someone was asking to take, that we are going to take in day before, like day after tomorrow's class. Here all the topics will be covered. The forecasting will be dealt in day after tomorrow's class. Now expected receipt. Now I'll just copy the numbers here so that it becomes easy. Now if random number is 3, then what is the receipt? 3,000. For random number 91, receipt is 12,000. Then for random number 38, then it is 5,000. For random number 55, it is 7,000. For random number 17, 3,000. For random number 46, 5,000. For random number 32, 5,000. For 43, 5,000. For 69, 7,000. For 72, 7,000. Then for 24 it is 5,000. 22 also 5,000. 5,000, 5,000. Now we have to take what? Random number for payment. And then using that we calculate what? Expected payment. expected payment. Now tell me the random number for payments. 61, 96, 30, 32, 3, 88, 48, 28, 20, 88. Okay, then 18, 71, 99. Now using this we will calculate what? We will calculate payments, expected payments. For random number 61, what is the expected payment? 6,000. For 96 it is 10,000. Then for 30 it is 6,000. For 32 it is 6,000. For 3 it is 4,000. 88, 8,000. 48, 6,000. 28, 4,000. Then 88, 8,000. 18, 4,000. Then 71, 8,000. And last it is 10,000. Clear? Now these are the expected receipts and payments. Now we have to calculate closing balance. Now we have to calculate closing balance. So the entire notes I will share after the class. You can keep it for future reference, and that theory whatever I'm explaining in class also, that also I will share. Everything I'll share in with you. Now how much is the opening balance? They told we have 8,000. Opening balance is 8,000. So here opening balance is 8,000 plus receipts is 3,000 minus payment is 6,000. Tell me the closing balance. Closing balance will be 5,000. Now second week May opening balance will be 5,000. Opening balance will be 5,000. Receipt is how much? 12,000. Payment is 10,000. So here closing balance will be 7,000. Next opening balance will be 7,000. Receipts will be 5,000. Payments is 6,000. Closing balance is 6,000. Opening balance for fourth week will be 6,000. Receipt is 7,000. Payment is 6,000. Closing balance will be 7,000. Next week opening balance will be 7,000. Receipts are 3,000. Payments are 4,000. Closing balance 6,000. Next 6,000 is the opening balance. 5,000 is receipts and 8,000 is payments. Closing balance is 3,000. Next week opening balance is 3,000 and 5,000 is the receipt and 6,000 is what? Payment. 2,000 is the closing balance. Next week opening balance will be 2,000 plus 5,000 is receipt minus 4,000 is payment. How much? 3,000. Next opening balance is 3,000 plus 7,000 is receipt minus 8,000 is payment. 2,000. Next week opening balance will be 2,000. Receipts will be 7,000. Payments will be 4,000. 5,000. Then 5,000 is the opening balance plus receipt is 5,000 minus closing balance is payment is 8,000. Closing balance is, in the last week opening balance is 2,000, receipts is 5,000 and closing balance is 10,000. Payment is 10,000 minus 3,000. This is what we have done. Now what are the calculations they are asking us to make here? So three things. What is the first one? What is the estimated balance at the end of which week period? So at the end of 12 weeks, what is the closing balance? Simple. Estimated balance at the end of 12 week is how much? Minus 3,000. Simple. Next, what is the highest weekly balance during the quarter. What is the highest weekly balance? 7,000. Highest weekly balance is 7,000. Highest weekly balance is rupees 7,000. And then third one. Then we have average weekly balance for the quarter. Average weekly balance. For average weekly balance, first tell me the total here. What is the total of closing balance? 45,000. Okay. 45,000. So average weekly balance will be 45,000 divided by 12 weeks. How much? 3750. Here, all calculations done. Simple. I think these are problems what are similar to your operations management at inter level. Majority simulation is the only chapter where your inter level problems they have copied to final level. Now the main twist comes from next chapter, transportation. From there you have to be more careful. Then we have question number 5. This is a new question which they have added for final level. Remember, I don't know whether you remember or not, at inter level in operations management, there is one problem on petrol pump. Arrival time, service time. Similar to that, we have one problem here, but little different. So be careful here. So listen very carefully here. Question number 5. Patients arriving at a village dispensary are treated by a doctor on a first come, first serve basis. The inter-arrival time of patients is known to be uniformly distributed between what? 0 to 80 minutes. Okay. Arrival time and inter-arrival time. Don't get confused in exam. Both are completely different. Arrival time is different. Inter-arrival time is different. I have come to class today at morning exactly sharp 9 a.m. I have come to class today. And 2 students were sitting before me. After that, every other students have come after me. I have come at what time? This is called what? My arrival time. Madam, you have come at what time? 9:30. So madam ka arrival time is what? 9:30. Individually when I see, it is called what? Arrival time. I came to class at what time? 9. Madam has come to class at what time? So madam's arrival time is 9:30. My arrival time is? So individual customer, if I consider, that is called as arrival time. Now the gap between 2 arrivals is called inter-arrival time. I have come at what time? 9. Madam has come at? After how many minutes she arrived to the class? That 30 minutes gap is called what? Inter-arrival time. Individually it is called arrival time. Gap between 2 arrivals is called inter-arrival time. Next, anyone has come after 9:30? Madam, what time? 9:40. So what is the difference between 9:30 and 9:40? 10 minutes. That 10 minutes is called what? Inter-arrival time. 9 o'clock, 9:30 and 9:40 are called what? Arrival time. After 9, next student has come at 9:30. That 30 minutes is called what? Inter-arrival time. From 9:30 to 9:40, 10 minutes is called what? Inter-arrival time. So don't get confused in exam how you have to see. So here they have asked us about arrival or inter-arrival time. Is between what? 0 to 80 minutes. While their service time is known to be uniformly distributed between 15 and 40 minutes. So inter-arrival time is between 0 to 80. They have not specified how much. And service time is between 50 to 40. They have not specified how much time. It is desired to simulate the system and determine the average time a patient has to be there in a queue for getting the service and proportion of time the doctor would be idle. I have come at what time? 9. I have come at what time? 9. So I am waiting for students to come. I am a student or I am a business point of view. You from me as a faculty, you have to consider what? Business. From a business point of view, I have come at 9 o'clock, but I started the classes 9:20. 20 minutes I was sitting idle, right? That is called idle time. From students' point of view, it is called waiting time. If a faculty does not come, students will be waiting for the faculty. From students' point of view, you should always calculate waiting time. But from the business point of view, you should always calculate. In the same way, from doctor's point of view, we calculate what? Idle time. From the patient's point of view, we calculate. These type of questions they ask in exam. What we have done cute problems before, they won't ask in exam. Carry out simulation using what? Following sequence of random numbers. They have given a series 1, series 2. The numbers have been selected between 00 to 80 to estimate what? Inter-arrival times. So series 1 is inter-arrival time. How do I know? The number should be between what? If numbers are 0 to 80, it means they are related to what? Inter-arrival time. They have given right here. The inter-arrival time of patient is known to be uniformly distributed between what? 0 to 80 minutes. And service time is between. So in here 80 is reflecting, 65 is reflecting, 74 is reflecting. Is it within 15 to 40 minutes or beyond 40 minutes also? Beyond 40 minutes means it is which time? Inter-arrival time. And series 2, you see, not even a single number is going above 40. It means it represents what? So when nothing is mentioned, you have to see like this. Clear? Series 1 is about what? Inter-arrival time. And series 2 is about what? Service time. Now using this, we have to calculate what? Idle time and waiting time. Okay. How many patients? Series mein how many numbers they have given? Check and tell. This is question number 5. 10 they have given, right? Okay. So patient 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clear? Next, after patient, first what will happen? Arrival will happen, then service will happen. First tell me inter-arrival time. Inter-arrival time. Check the numbers and tell. 7, 21, 7, 21, 12, 80, 8, 3, 32, 65, 43, 74. Now we have to calculate what? Entry time. Entry time. Achha, tell me what time clinic has started. Have they mentioned anything? What time clinic has started? Anything is mentioned? So you can assume anything. You can assume it to be 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 9:30, anything you assume, but start the problem. Final answer will remain same. I assume 8 a.m. also final answer will remain same. You assume 12 p.m. also final answer will remain same. I will assume it to be 8 a.m. I start the clinic by what time? I am assuming that clinic starts at 8 a.m. The first patient has arrived at what time? 7, 8, 7. 8, 7. Exactly morning 8 o'clock my clinic started, but you arrived after 7 minutes of my clinic. How do I know that you have come after 7 minutes only? Because this is which time? Inter-arrival time, not arrival time. This is inter-arrival time. Now, first patient has come at what time? 8, 7. Now, after first patient, how many minutes it took for second patient to come? So it will be 8, 7 a.m. plus 21 minutes. Calculate until 8, 28 a.m. 8:28 a.m. After the second patient has come, it took how many minutes for a third patient to come? So it will be 8:28 a.m. plus 12 minutes. 8:40 a.m. 8:40 a.m. After the third patient has come, how many minutes it took for the fourth patient to come? 80 minutes. 80 minutes means 1 hour, 20 minutes. So it will be 8:40 to 1 hour will be 9:40. From 9:40 add 20 minutes, 10. Exactly 10 a.m. this person has come. After the fourth patient, how many minutes it took for fifth patient to come? So it means 10, 8 a.m. Then 10, 11 a.m. Then 10, 11 a.m. plus 32 minutes. 10, 43 a.m. 10:43 a.m. plus 1 hour. 11:43 a.m. plus extra 5 minutes. 11:48 a.m. Next patient has come at what time? 11:48 a.m. 11:48 a.m. plus 43 minutes. Add and tell. If you get confused, add 1 hour and minus 17 minutes. Anything is okay. Add and tell me. 12:31. Now 12:31 plus 74 minutes. Matlab 1 hour 14 minutes. 1 hour 14 minutes. 1:45 p.m. If this calculation, if you don't do correctly, then your entire answer will be long. So be very careful, take time and do. Now, after this, what will happen? After someone enters, then what will happen? Service start time. Service start time. Then service time. I will start the service. After that, I will write how many minutes it is taking to finish the service. Then it will be service end time. Service end time. This is the main chart. After that, they are asking us to take two calculations, right? What are those? Wait time and idle time. Do not mug up and go the format. Format will keep changing depending upon what they ask in the question. First, patient is there. Then patient ka what we have to take? Inter-arrival time. Inter-arrival time means time gap. Then we start with what? Entry time. Patient enters. Service will start. How many minutes it will take to do the service and at what time service will end? Immediately we calculate either there will be waiting time or there will be idle time. See, either doctor will be sitting idle or patient will be waiting. Both situations will not occur simultaneously. Whenever wait time is there, idle time will not be there. Whenever idle time is there, waiting time will not be there. Now, my clinic started at what time? Is it mentioned or we are assuming? Now, but you have come at what time? Doctor has come at 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. But patient entered at what time? It means patient is waiting for a doctor or doctor is sitting idle? Doctor is sitting idle for how many minutes? 7 minutes. Understood how to identify? Doctor is sitting idle for 7 minutes. Now, come back. Patient number 1 entered at what time? 8:07. So, obviously, service will start at 8:07. Next, service time. This is the service time given, right? Now, first patient, what is the service time? 23 minutes. First patient, what is the service time? 23 minutes. Now, doctor will start checking the first patient at 8:07 a.m. and it takes how many minutes? So, doctor consultation will be completed by 8:30 a.m. Clear? Now, doctor finished checking the first patient at what time? But second patient had already come by what time? So here doctor is sitting idle or patient is waiting for the doctor? How many minutes? So waiting time will be 2 minutes, no idle time. Clear? Now, doctor was free from first patient at what time? Doctor got free from the first patient at what time? But second patient has already come by. When will service start? 8:30, whichever is later, because doctor is available only from 8:30. And what is the service time for the second patient? 37 minutes. So it will complete by what? 9:07 a.m. Clear? It will complete by what time? 9:07 a.m. Now again see, doctor got free from the second patient by what time? 9:07. But the third patient had already come by 8:40. It means doctor is sitting idle or patient is waiting? Patient is waiting for how many minutes? 27 minutes. Patient is waiting for 27 minutes. Now, even though the third patient came at 8:40, but doctor got free by, so service will start at what time? 9:07. And how many minutes it will take to finish the service? 16 minutes. 16 minutes. After this problem completes, I have a doubt. I will ask you, you should clarify. Okay. Let us see how much you understood. Now, so 9:07 I will start this service and it takes how many minutes? 16 minutes. So it will complete by 9:23. Now see, doctor got free from the third patient by what time? 9:23. But next patient arrived at what time? It means custom. Now patient is waiting or doctor is sitting idle? Doctor is sitting idle for how many minutes? 37 minutes doctor is sitting idle. Now tell, doctor got free by 9:23, but patient came at, service will start by 10. And it takes how many minutes? 28 minutes. 28 minutes. So service will complete by 10:28. Now, doctor got free by what time? But patient is already waiting from 10:08. So here doctor is idle or patient is waiting? How many minutes? 20 minutes. Doctor is available from 10:28. Patient is sitting from 10:08. Service will start by 10:28. And it is taking how many minutes? 30 minutes, half an hour. 30 minutes. So it will go up to 10:58. Now, doctor got free by what time? But patient has already come by. So is doctor idle or patient waiting? Patient waiting, right? Patient waiting for how many minutes? 47 minutes. Service will start from 10:11 or 10:58? 10:58. And it will take how many minutes? 18 minutes. It will take 18 minutes. So it will go up to 11:16 a.m. Clear? Next. Any doubts till now? Understood, right? How to identify waiting and idle time? Next. Doctor is free by what time? But you as a patient has come by what time? So doctor is idle or patient is waiting? Patient is waiting. From 10:43, patient is waiting for doctor up to 11:16. How many minutes? 33 minutes patient is waiting. Service will start by 11:16. And it will go up for how many minutes? 25 minutes. 25 minutes. So can you tell up to 11:41. Doctor got free by what time? But next patient came at what time? So patient is waiting or doctor is idle? How many minutes? 7 minutes. 11:41 to 11:48, no? 7 minutes. Now service will start by 11:48 and it goes for how many minutes? 34 minutes. So it will go up to 12:22, I think. Check. 12:22. Next. Doctor got free by what time? 12:22. But you came at what time? Here also waiting or idle time. Doctor is idle for how many minutes? 9 minutes. And service will start by 12:31. And it goes up to 19 minutes. So it will go up to 12:50. Next, doctor is free from 12:50. But last patient arrived at what time? 1:45. It means doctor is idle or customer patient is waiting. For how many minutes? From 12:50 to 1:45. 55 minutes. Service will start at 1:45 and it will go for how many minutes? 21 minutes. That is 2. It will go up to 6 p.m. Clear? Now, what are they asking us to calculate? See, they are asking us to calculate, determine the average time a patient has to be there in the queue. Average time patient has to be there in the queue. You can say average waiting time. Average waiting time. Can you first tell me the total of waiting time? Total and tell me the waiting time. How many minutes? 129 minutes. So total is 129 minutes divided by 10 patients. So per patient 12.9 minutes is the average waiting time per patient in the queue waiting for doctor. Next. Proportion or percentage of time doctor would be sitting idle. They don't want number, they want percentage of time doctor is sitting idle. Percentage of idle time. Now, first tell me the total of idle time. How much is the idle time? 115 minutes. 115 minutes, doctor is idle. Now, clinic started at what time? 8 a.m. Clinic started from 8 a.m. And what was the last service completed at? So, from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. How many minutes? 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. How many hours? So 6 hours into 60 minutes. How much? 360 plus extra 6 minutes. So total time is 366 minutes, out of which, out of 366 minutes, 115 minutes doctor was sitting idle. So what is the percentage of time doctor was idle? 31.42%. So this is the idle time of a customer or patient. Understood? Next. Simple. Any doubts here? Understood how to identify? Now my question is, every question here, every question in simulation, I asked you to do what? First you have to create what? Random number range table. Then what you have to do? But in this problem, we have directly started what? Simulation. Why I have not created random number range table here? Nothing was given. Probability was not given. And you think arrival, inter-arrival time, arrival time, service time, nothing was given to us. That is why we did not create range table. And because no information was given, these are random number for, this is random number for what? This is random number for inter-arrival time. In the absence of information, random number for inter-arrival time, we are assuming it to be inter-arrival time. And in the absence of service time, we are assuming that random number for service time itself is service time. That you have to clearly mention in the question. What is the point number 1 you will mention? In the absence of probabilities, we have assumed that probabilities are not given. Therefore, random number range table has not been created. And what is the assumption number 2 you will write? In the absence of information, the clinic starting time is assumed to be 8 a.m. and in the absence of information, random number for inter-arrival time are assumed to be what? Inter-arrival time. And random number for service time is assumed to be what? Service time. Simple. That is what you have to assume and write the answer. Next, question number 6. A businessman is considering taking over a certain new business. Based on the past information on his own knowledge of business, he works out the probability distribution of monthly cost and sales. That is revenue and expenditure. They have given cost, probability, sales, probability. Using the following sequence of random numbers for estimating cost and revenue, obtain what? Net revenue monthly. Monthly net revenue they are asking us to calculate. Can you calculate on your own this one? Simple, right? How to calculate monthly net revenue? Revenue minus cost, nothing else. No opening balance, no closing balance, nothing. So this you do, very simple problem. Next. Additional questions are also there, right? If there is any different problem, I will do. Otherwise, you solve. Question number 1. An automobile production line turns out about how many cars? 100 cars a day. But deviations occur owing to many causes. The production is more accurately described by the probability distribution given below. So production they have given, probability also they have given. They have given production and probability. Now see what they are telling. Finished cars are transported across the bay at the end of each day. They are telling that from the factory, whatever cars are produced, they are transported from that factory to somewhere by ferry. If the ferry has a space for only how many cars? 101 cars. What will be the average number of cars waiting to be shipped? And what will be the average number of empty space on the boat? Random numbers they have given. Should I solve or you can solve? You can solve. This is, I think, copy and paste of your intermediate problem. And this is also your inter problem only, that petrol pump wala problem. Here they have given, see, 8 am. Petrol pump will start at what time? 8 am. They have given us random numbers, everything. So this is copy and paste of what we have done just now. So this also I think you can solve. Question number 3. This also is a copy and paste of your intermediate problem. OMA you might have solved. Very simple problem. You can do on your own. This one is also from your intermediate, but you tell me. If you want me to solve, I will solve. Otherwise, you solve. I'll solve this problem. Complicated, no? Okay. Listen carefully. I'll solve this. After this, we'll take a break. And after break, I'll start with transportation. A bookstore wishes to carry Ramayana in stock. Demand is probabilistic and replenishment of stock takes how many days? 2 days. It means if I order the books today, I will get the books after 2 days. Replenishment means I will get the order after 2 days. That is, if an order is placed on 1st March, it will be delivered at the end of the day on 3rd March. So here, 2 assumptions you have to take. Assumption number 1. Every day, once I open my shop in the morning, I will calculate how much stock I am having. Immediately, I will order in the morning itself. But when will I get the delivery? After 2 days, evening. So it means 1st March, when I open my shop, I will place an order. 3rd March, evening May, I will receive the order. So stock is calculated in the morning. Order is also placed in the morning, but order is received in the evening. But same day or after 2 days. This you keep in mind. The probabilities of demand are given. They have given us demand and they have given us probability. Each time an order is placed, the store incurs an ordering cost of how much? 10 per order. The store also incurs a carrying cost of 0.5 book per day. So you have to calculate ordering cost, you have to calculate carrying cost. The inventory carrying cost is calculated on the basis as follows. Next, the manager of a bookstore wishes to compare 2 options for his inventory decision. Option number 1, order 5 books. When will you order these 5 books? In the morning or in the evening? So when you open the shop, first immediately calculate what? How much opening stock you have. When the inventory at the beginning of the day, that is opening balance plus outstanding order is less than 8 books. What do we mean by outstanding order? Order outstanding means I have placed an order with my supplier, but I have not yet received the books. I gave an order to my supplier, but I have not yet received the books. So first what they say, option number 1 is, if opening stock plus outstanding order is less than 8 books in the morning time, immediately place an order for how many books? 5 books. This is option number 1. Same option number B, they are telling what? Order how many books? 8 books. Same situation. Currently, that is first day, the store has a stock of how many books? 8 books plus 6 books ordered 2 days ago and expected to arrive next day. As of day 1, opening stock is how much? 8. And how many books ka order is pending? And that will arrive on day 1 or next day. It means it will arrive on day 2. Using Monte Carlo simulation for how many cycles? 10 cycles. Recommend which option the manager should choose. And the random numbers they have given below. But before anything, first let us prepare what? Random number range table. This is question number, this is additional question. I am writing as per ICMI because when you solve, you should know. Additional question number 4 from ICMI material. Now, what is the first thing what you have to do? Random number range table. Tell me what is the first thing what they have given in the question? Demand. Okay. Demand can be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. There is a printing mistake in my material what I have given to you. So refer here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you see the material what I have given to you, there you add the probabilities, you will not get 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Probability is 0.05, 0.05, 0.10, then 0.30, then 0.45, 0.45 and 0.10. This is the probability. Then cumulative probability will be 0.05, 0.15, 0.45, 0.9 and 1. And then we calculate what? Range. Range will be 0 to 4, 5 to 14, 15 to 44, 45 to 89, 90 to 99. Clear? Now, this is the range table what we have created. Now, solution we have to divide into 2 parts. Order 5 books, then order 8 books. Option 1. Option 1. Order how many books? 5 books. They are asking us to simulate for how many days? How many days random numbers are given? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. Tell the random number. 89, 34, 17, 70, 63, 61, 81, 39, 16, 13, 73. Now let us see the expected demand. Expected demand will be, if it is 89, then it is 3. Expected demand is 3. For 34 it is 2. For 34 it is 2. For 70 it is 3. For 70 it is 3. For 63 it is 3 only. For 61 also it is 3. For 81 it is 3. For 39 it is 2. For 16 also it is 2. For 13 it is 1. For 13 it is 1. And last one is 73. Then it will be 3. This is the demand. Now listen carefully. Then we have what? Opening stock. Tell me, as of day 1, what is the opening stock? 8 books. Now order received. They are telling that as of day 1, 6 books have already ordered, but they are going to be received on day 1 or next day. Those 6 books I'm going to receive on next day. Okay, next. Closing stock and order. So first morning I opened my shop. And I saw how much is the opening stock? 8. Opening stock is 8. Plus, how many books I've ordered but not yet received? Those 6 books I've already ordered, right? Am I going to receive on day 1 or day 2? So as of day 1, received or yet to be received? Add that. Opening stock plus yet to be received. Total how much? 14. Is it more than the reorder level of 8 books? They are telling that I should order the books only when the inventory is less than 8 books. But here inventory is greater than reorder level of 8. Do I need to place an order as of now or no need to place an order? No need to place an order. So as of day 1, order received is 0 because we are going to receive those 6 books on day 2. Now, closing stock, when will I calculate? Evening. So evening time, how much is the opening stock? 8. Any order received? So 8 plus 0, 8 minus demand. 3 demand was there. I will sell 3 books. So closing stock will be 5. Next. Now tell me, day 2, what will be the opening stock? 5. Day 2, what will be the opening stock? 5. Immediately, what I will do? Day 2, before doing any calculation, what do you have to do? First, how much is the opening balance? That 6 books, am I going to receive today? But wait, order will be received in the morning or in the evening? When am I doing the calculation? I am doing the calculation in the morning. But order of 6 books I am going to be received in the... So as of morning, order is received or yet to be received? So yet to be received is how much? 6. How much? So as of morning, 11 books ka stock is there. Is it greater than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? Understood? Next. Now, come back to morning ka tension gone. No need to place an order. In the evening, I received how many books? Opening stock was 5, received 6. Total 11. Out of that 11, I will sell how many books? 2 books. So what is the closing stock? 9. Clear? Closing stock of day 2 will become opening stock of day 3. Immediately what will I do? Check whether we have to place an order or not. Opening stock how much I have? Plus. Starting ka 6 books already received on day 2. Correct? So any order which I have made but yet pending? No, right? I have not placed any order which is pending now. So opening stock is 9. Orders yet to be received is 0. Total stock how much? Is it still greater than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? No. Next. Order received will be 0 because no orders placed as of now. Opening stock is how much? 9. Order received is 0. 9 plus 0, 9. 9 minus sales, 3. How much? 6. Next. Closing stock of day 3 will become opening stock of day 4. How many units? 6 units. Now, again, immediately morning 6 units I have plus any orders outstanding as of now. Why? I have not placed any order, right? There is nothing outstanding. So what is the total stock? Is it less than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? Yes. How many books? And this 5 books I am going to place an 4th morning. But when am I going to receive? 6th evening. I place the order when? 4th morning, but I am going to receive in 6th evening. Clear? Now I'll just write 6th here. I am going to receive in the 6th evening. Just put a question mark. Now, how much is the opening stock? As of day 4, am I going to receive anything? Because I placed the order on 4th, but I'm going to receive on 6th. So opening stock is 6 plus 0 receipts. minus sales how much? 3. What will be the closing stock? 3. Closing stock will be 3. Next, closing stock of day 4 will become opening stock of day 5. How much? Immediately morning time, what will I do? I will calculate now. How much is the opening stock? Plus, did I place any order on 4th? And that is going to be received on? So as of day 5, those books are received or yet to be received? How many books? 5. Yet to be received, correct? So total how much? 8. Is it equal to the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? No. Next. So nothing is received. 3 I have in stock. 3 I sold. What is the closing stock? 0. Next. What is the opening stock on day 6? 0. Again, immediately I will go and check. 0 is opening stock. Plus, did I place any order on 4th? How many books? That I am going to receive on 6th morning or evening. But when am I doing the calculation? So as of morning, these 5 books are received or yet to be received? 0 plus 5. How much? 5. Is it still less than the reorder level of 8? Again, I will place an order now. How many books? When am I placing? 6th. But when am I going to receive? 8th. Clear? Now come back to day 6 calculation. Day 6 evening May, am I going to receive any books? Whatever order I have placed on 4th morning, those books I am going to receive when? 6th evening. How many books? I'll remove the question mark and write 5. So opening stock was 0. Evening I received how many? 5. Total how much I have in the evening stock? Evening I sold how many? How many are left? 2. How many are left? 2. What is the opening balance as of day 7? 2. So again we will calculate. Opening balance is the 2 plus. So now listen very carefully. Whatever books I have ordered on 4th, did I already receive it on 6th? So I'll just put a cross mark. This order is not pending. This order is not pending. To avoid confusion, I'll just put a cross mark telling that this order is not yet pending. It is already delivered on 6th. Now, did I place any order on 6th of morning? That I'm going to receive when? 8th. So as of day 7, order is received or yet to be received? How many books? 5 books. Total how much? Is it still less than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to again place an order? Yes. And when am I going to place an order? 7th. But when am I going to receive? 9th. Clear? Now, so as of day 7, any books received? No. Opening stock is 2. Sold also 2. Closing stock is 0. Clear? Next. What is the opening stock as of day 8? 0. Now opening stock as of day 8 is 0 plus. Now see here. Did I place any books order on 6th? When am I going to receive it? 8th evening. So 8th morning, as of 8th morning, it is received or yet to be received? And again, did I also place an order on 7th? This I am going to receive on. So 5 orders I will receive today evening. 5 orders I will receive next day evening. Total how much? And is it greater than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? No. Understood? Next. So as of 8th evening I will receive how many orders? Which is this order? What I placed on 6th. That is also delivered, not yet outstanding. So 0 plus 5 how much? 5. 5 minus 2. So closing stock is how much? 3. Closing stock of day 8 will become opening stock of day 9. How much? 3. Opening stock is 3 plus. This order is there, right? Which I have placed on 7th. This is yet to be received in the evening, right? So I will add 5. So how much? 8. Is it equal to the reorder level of 8? Yes. Do I need to place an order? No. Sorry. No need to place a order because it is equal to 8. 9th evening, how many books I received? 5. 5 plus 8, how much? 5 plus 3, 8. 8 में से 1 I sold. How many left? 7. Next day morning, what is the opening stock? 7. Next day morning opening stock is 7. Any order yet to be received, or all the orders are already received? See, 4th ka order I have received on 6th. Nothing is outstanding. 6th order I have received on 8th. Nothing is outstanding. 7th order I have received on 9th. Nothing is outstanding, right? So 0 outstanding orders. Is it less than the reorder level of 8? Do I need to place an order? Yes. So 7 minus 3, 4. So all 10 days calculated. Now they are asking us to calculate what? Ordering cost and carrying cost. So listen very carefully. Order cost. Order cost depends upon number of orders. How many orders I have placed? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 orders into what is the price per order? Rupees 10 per order. How much it will be? 40. 400. 40. Sorry, 4 orders into, this is not 40. This is 4 orders. Clear? 4 orders. Into how much? Rupees 10. So total cost will be 40. Now we have to calculate what? Carrying cost. Now tell me the total of closing stock. Total of closing stock. $39. So 39 is the closing stock. And what is the carrying cost? 0.5. So it will be 19.5. So what will be the total cost? 59.5. So if I order 5 books, every time my inventory level is below 8 books, I order how many books? 5 books. Then what is my total cost? 59.5. Now what you have to do? Exact same calculations you have to do, but assume how many books you are ordering? 8 books. And then calculate what? Total cost. Decide which is the better option. Understood? Second option you want me to calculate, or you can calculate? You will calculate? Okay. Calculate and then decide which is the best option, wherever cost is less. So with this simulation I've completed. Break. Now it is 11:20. How many minutes? Half an hour. Okay, so come back by 11:45. 11:50 you come back, exactly half an hour. Okay. After break I'll start with transportation. Okay, tell me, random number start from where? 0. It goes up to 99. Now, future is certain or uncertain? That is why random numbers are used to convert uncertainty into little bit of certainty. Random numbers are used for predicting something in future. Whenever we are doing simulation, random numbers are used for what? They are numbers which are generated by a software in order to predict the future occurrences. Like let us say, for example, I have one small this here to show here. See, like this is one website or software, whatever you say. This is some software. What happens now? Range. I have given the range here. It starts from where? 0, and I want up to how many numbers? 99 numbers. See, random numbers can be more than 99 also, but I have told that in our syllabus we are taking only between 0 to 99, because most of the softwares which do predictions using simulation, they use 99 numbers only. Next, this is the range. Now, how many random numbers you want to generate? It depends upon how many days you want to simulate. Example, if you want to simulate for 10 days, you have to generate how many random numbers? 10. Next, then how many set you want to generate? In our syllabus, in the question, there is only one set, right? Future may there will be one probability or many probabilities. Future is certain or uncertain? How many probabilities may be there in future? Many probabilities. So that is why, let us say, for example, I will generate 100 sets of random numbers. Means I am assuming that 100 possibilities are there. 100 different situations may occur in future. So how many numbers I am generating? 100 sets. And every set may how many numbers I want? 10, because I want to do simulation for 10 days. Now, and then I'll click on calculate. Now, software will generate some random numbers for me. See, these random numbers are given to you in the question. But practical life may random numbers I have to generate. These random numbers what I generate are called pseudo random numbers. Which random numbers? Pseudo random numbers. And what do we mean by pseudo random numbers? For pseudo random numbers, a seed has to be given. Seed means input has to be given. Like, did I give an input here? What is the input I have given? Minimum what? 0. Maximum 99. Generate which numbers? 10 numbers. Am I giving some input? This input is called seed. This is there in our syllabus also, whatever I'm explaining. That is called what? Seed. Seed means what? An input given to a software. So whenever I'm giving some seed or input to a software to generate random numbers, they are called what? Pseudo random numbers. Now, how many random numbers it has generated in one set? That represents uncertain future. I am assuming that whatever, let us say, sales I'm predicting, right? My sales depends upon how many factors? My sales depends upon how many factors? 100 factors. My sales depends on how many factors? 100 factors. That is why I'm generating how many sets of random number? Every set of random number you take and solve the problem again and again. You will get the same answer or different answer? Different answer, because every probability has a different answer. But practical life may there will not be 100, 200, 300 situations. There will be millions of possible combinations of situations. One time only when we calculate one time when I calculate, it is taking 15-20 minutes. Now imagine if I have to calculate millions of times. You will keep calculating throughout your life will complete, but the calculation will never be complete. That is why we use what? Human beings will do the simulation or software will do the simulation? Software will do the simulation. Random numbers I will generate, and then after generating the random numbers, who will do the simulation? Software will do the simulation. Clear? Now, and these random numbers are what? Pseudo random numbers. Means they are random, or I am giving an input to generate them. I am giving an input to generate them. That is why they are called what? Pseudo random numbers. Understood? And every set of random number represents what? Future probability. Exam they won't give you more than one probability, right? That is why they have given one set of random numbers. Now let us discuss the theory first, and immediately I will start with transportation. Once transportation is done, it doesn't take much time. After that, like maybe around 1:30 to 2:30 break, right? So up to 3:30, most probably I'll finish this transportation pre and post lunch. Immediately after that, I'll start with linear programming. We don't have much theory in DM. Theory you will find only and only in that chapter, that forecasting chapter where you have little theory. Otherwise than that, we don't have much theory. Next, what are the areas where I can go for simulation? What? Here I don't have. Here it's not there. Now, what are the areas where we can use simulation? What is area number 1? Aircraft scheduling. Yesterday I was traveling from Hyderabad till here. They booked up. I asked them to book a late night flight. Flight was booked at 8:40. 8:40. I will start from Hyderabad, and around I think 9:45, 9:50, 1 hour 10 minutes ka flight. I have to be here. I received one message. Once I started for airport, I received one message after I started that my flight is delayed and now it will start from 9:30 instead of 8:45. Okay, what to do? After reaching the airport, I have come to know that flight is further delayed. It will start by 10:10. After sitting into the flight also, half an hour ke baad flight started. When everyone is seated also, still half an hour delay. 10:40 I started from there. 10:40. By almost around 12 o'clock we reached here. By the time normally I have to come here, I can sleep also. After that time I reached here. After landing here, after coming to the belt, luggage came after 1.5 hours. The flight in which I have come, in that flight some other flight ka luggage has come. In the flight in which others are coming, my luggage is coming, our luggage is coming. 2:05, exactly 2:05 I received my luggage. Then KS Academy driver sir came, he picked me up. 2:45 he dropped me. 2:45. I normally wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. I sleep by normally 10 o'clock. Max to max 10:30. I can't be awake more than that. 2:45, around 3 o'clock I slept, and max by I think 4:45, 5 o'clock I woke up today. Only 2 hours sleep, but still I'm having the same energy level what you have after sleeping for 10 hours also. Did they schedule the aircraft properly or mismatching? They had to do simulation, right? Simulation mein they have to decide how many flights are required, and which flight should travel at what speed at what time so that delay should not happen. What was the problem? That flight had to come from Chennai to drop people to Hyderabad. Same flight from Hyderabad, people they will drop to Chennai. From here it started late. Because of that they started late here. They didn't do aircraft. Then traffic light timing. Lot of traffic lights are there. One traffic light, 10 seconds also if I delay, there will be a huge chaos in the entire city. They have to simulate. Transport scheduling. What time, at what speed train should travel so that train does not delay. Because if one train gets delayed, all the concurrent trains will also get delayed. Indian Railways. Then evaluate alternative investment opportunities. Where should I invest to maximize my profit? Then manpower hiring decisions. During like let us say for example big billion sales will happen, right? Flipkart. During big billion sales, how many extra employees I should have so that products will be delivered on time to customers without any delay. That also I need to do simulation. Job shop scheduling. Every employee should be given work in a way that no idle time is given. So these are all the areas where we can go for simulation. What are the advantages? It is possible to study the effect on what? Organization environment. What impact something will happen on my business. Delay of flight, what impact it will happen on SpiceJet or Indigo or anything. Last year, I hope you know that Indigo ka almost 3,000 flights were cancelled in just 2-3 days. What impact it had? Positive or negative? Then better understanding of complex situations. What you cannot do practically, you can do using what? Simulation. Example I told, right? Nuclear bomb detonation. Can they detonate a nuclear bomb in real life to check whether it is working or not? Is it a Diwali bomb that you can detonate? No, right? Then new policies can be protested. Before doing something in practical life, I will do simulation and think whether it is good or bad for the business. And probabilistic features can be incorporated. Future is probabilistic or deterministic? Simple. Plus simulation can be studied in what? Compressed time, and very important for MCQs. 10 hours ka work I can simulate in just 1 second. Enter the data into software, click on how much time did it take for me to simulate here? 1 second. Like instead of 100, if I type here, let us say for example, just type here, generate 100 numbers for how many sets? 1000 sets. I just click on calculate. Just 1 second it took, right? Every set may, where number is limited to 100. Okay, free software, right? I'll generate 100. Let us say I'll click on calculate. How many seconds? Just 1 second. 100 sets it has generated, and every set may how many random numbers? See, is it possible for a human being to do in 1 second? What you cannot do mathematically or logically, who will do for us? Simulation software. But and risk involved in real world experimentation will be eliminated. If I do the same thing in real world, it will take lot of time and lot of money, but simulation software free of cost or with limited expenditure. It helps in what? Teaching and training. Have you heard about pilot? Pilot will be given training in actual plane or in a dummy plane. Oh, not in actual plane. First they will simulate in a dummy plane. After you learn that dummy plane, how to run using AR and VR, virtual reality, then they will give you the actual plane to start. Directly if I give an actual plane, then what will happen? Crashing. Then able to experiment and study what? Complex interactions. What mathematically is not possible, I can do with the help of software. What are the disadvantages? It is some situations are not amenable to simulation. Means every situation I cannot use in simulation. Best example is which events I have written there? Black swan events. What are black swan events? What are black swan events? Completely unexpected events. Example, COVID lockdown. Did you know that Chinese people will eat that rat, bat, mat, everything, and that COVID lockdown will happen? No. Did you know that recession will happen? Did you know that Iran and Israel, US will enter into a war? They are called what? Black swan events, which can never be predicted. So simulation is not possible there. Then it's very expensive. Why? It requires software. It requires experts. Next, results are not precise because simulation is probabilistic or deterministic. That is why it is not precise. Plus, does not generate solutions. It will only tell you what will happen in future. It will not tell you what you should do in future. What will happen in future, I will come to know, profit or loss. But if there is a profit, what to do? If there is a loss, what action should I do? Software will not tell. And it's a long and complicated process. Your entire data is given to you. In practical life, data will not be given. Data should be generated. How many types of simulation are there? Here, analog and what? See, when you can do some simulation in practical life, real world, then it is analog. What you cannot do in real world, you'll use computers. Then it is called what? Computer simulation. Like detonation of a nuclear bomb. Can you actually simulate, or you can simulate in a computer? That is called what? Computer simulation. Wherever computer simulation you don't want to do, you can go for analog simulation. Real world you can do that. Next, how many models are there in simulation? Input and output are constant. I repeat, input and output are not random. I know input also, I know output also. Then it is which model? Deterministic. Best example, your EMI. You just go to any EMI calculator. You go to any EMI calculator. Type what? You type the loan amount, you type the interest amount, and click on generate EMI. Every time you give the same input, it will generate a different output or same output. That is called deterministic model. Probabilistic, we have just now done Monte Carlo simulation. Then comes static model. Static model, what it will do? Historical data it will present in some format. Historical data it will take and present in one format. Example, balance sheet of a company. Is it telling me what changes are happening, or it is telling me what has already happened? Simple. Then comes dynamic model. Best example is your GPS. You keep turning, GPS will automatically keep moving along with you. And in case if you take a wrong turn, will it automatically reroute you? That is an example of what? Dynamic model. So don't focus much on theory. Theory you study only as if you are studying for MCQs. Other than that, theory don't focus much. Now, let us go to a new topic, which is very important one, transportation. Guaranteed question in exam for. First tell me what is transportation. What exactly do we mean by transportation? Simple. Transportation means transfer of things from one place to other place. See, Ola cab mein what? Ola cabs, you know, right? Ola cabs, Uber cabs, Rapido. What is applicable? Transportation they will apply, or assignment technique? Assignment technique they will apply. I will explain when we go to assignment. As of now, just remember, transportation means from source to destination. Transportation means transfer of goods from source to destination. Transportation is applicable when you have to transfer what? Goods from source to destination. Now listen very carefully. Source will always be source and destination. Source ko we always call it as supply point. Source we always call it what? Supply point. These things if you don't know, then problems will become difficult. Destination we call what? Demand point. Destination we call what? Demand point. What is the source called as? Supply point. And destination is called as? There can be many sources, there can be many destinations. Example, now from factory I am removing the goods and taking them to warehouse. Factory is what? Supply point, that is source. And what is the warehouse? Demand point. Clear? From warehouse I am removing the goods, I am giving it to retailer. Warehouse earlier was demand point, now it will become supply point. Retailer will become? Retailer is now giving the goods to consumer. Retailer was earlier demand point, now that flow will become? So there can be many supply points, there can be many demand points. So in order to avoid the confusion, we will always assume that supply point is a factory and demand point is always warehouse. Assume that supply point is always what? Factory, and demand point is always? Simple. You assume this, then your concept will become clear. So transportation is applicable to what? Applicable to those businesses who want to transfer the goods from source to destination. Source is also called as which point? Supply point. And supply point in our case will always be what? Factory. And destination refers to what? Demand point. And demand point for us will always be what? Warehouse. This much if you remember, problems will become very easy. Clear? Now there are many types of problems in transportation also. One by one let us see. Please come to in transportation. I'll give one chart. Remember that chart. This chapter will become very easy. Steps in solving. I'll write the entire chapter ka analysis in one small chart. Remember this chart before going to exam. Your question paper will become very simple. There are two steps. One is initial basic feasible solution, and second one is optimality. Any problem on transportation divide into how many parts? Two parts. What are those? Initial basic feasible solution and then optimality. Initial basic feasible solution we can calculate in three methods. Northwest corner rule, least cost method. See, in inter level you might have studied, right? Least cost row, least cost column, least cost matrix. All that is not there. Least cost method in our syllabus means least cost matrix. Least cost row, least cost column is not there as a part of our syllabus. It is least cost matrix. And then we have what? Vogel's approximation method. Vogel's approximation method. Exam mein they will ask this only. Simple. And there only many students will get confused. So see, northwest corner rule, IBFS is very easy. Calculation of IBFS is very easy. Main problem where students find is, the question is optimality. For optimality we have two methods. Both the methods are same exactly, names are different. You can say one is stepping stone method, and second one is Modi method. Clear? Modi method. What is Modi method? Modified distribution. MO means modified, DI means distribution method. In short, Modi method ko we also call it as UI VJ method. UI VJ method. We don't have problems on stepping stone. We have problems only on Modi method. Clear? Now, so first we always find what? Initial basic feasible solution, and then we go for what? Optimality. Optimality using which method? Modi method. But first, for optimality, I'll write the steps here. For optimality, first you have to check whether after creating a initial basic feasible solutions, you have to check whether three situations will come. Number of allocations are equal to m plus n minus 1 or not. Number of allocations should be equal to what? M plus n minus 1. Clear? Or number of allocations can be less than m plus n minus 1, or number of allocations can be greater than m plus n minus 1. How many situations can come? 3. Equal to m plus n minus 1, less than m plus n minus 1, or greater than m plus n minus 1. This, if you understand, 1.5 hour mein, before lunch only I can finish this topic. Only if you understand this chart, so be very careful. If number of allocations are equal to m plus n minus 1, I can directly apply Modi method. No tension only. I can directly apply Modi method. If number of allocations are less than m plus n minus 1, then what? Any idea what to do? We create epsilon. We create what? Epsilon. Clear? I hope you have heard about this concept, epsilon. No? Okay. So when number of allocations are not equal to m plus n minus 1, you create what? Epsilon. Now, where should I create epsilon? This also one big headache for students. Epsilon should be created in lowest cost unallocated. Lowest cost unallocated independent cell. Where should I create this epsilon? Lowest cost unallocated independent cell. Sir, what do we mean by this independent cell? A cell from where loop does not form. What is independent cell? A cell from where loop does not form. A cell from where loop does not form. That cell ko we call what? Independent cell. First you have to find out the lowest cost, which is unallocated cell. There might be multiple lowest cost unallocated cell, but everywhere you cannot keep adding epsilon. Out of all the lowest cost unallocated cells, find out that unallocated cell which is which cell? Independent. And how do you know whether it is independent cell or not? You should make sure that a cell from where loop does not form. What is looping? How to check? I will explain. Problems are there, don't worry. Every rule what I am explaining here, every rule ke upar problem is there. I will explain all this. Now, if number of allocations are equal to m plus n minus 1, directly apply Modi method. If it is less than m plus n minus 1, create what? How to create? I told, once you create an epsilon, then what will happen? Then number of allocations, earlier they were less than, now it will become equal to. After creating epsilon, then apply which method? Modi method. Then apply which method? Modi method. Then comes third situation. Number of allocations are more than m plus n minus 1. Have you got any such situation? If you get this type of situation, stop the problem. Somewhere you have done wrong. This situation normally does not arise only. So if you get this type of situation where number of allocations are more than m plus n minus 1, then that situation may you have done something wrong. Recheck the entire problem again. Either it should be equal to or it should be less than. It can never be more than this. Allocations cannot be more than that. Array, can I distribute 8 chocolates? I want to distribute 1 chocolate to every student. How many students are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let us say 11 students. How many chocolates I should distribute? Will you believe that I have distributed 12 chocolates? Don't tell, sir, to one student I will distribute 2 chocolates. Vaisa nahi. Every student I want to give 1 chocolate. I also want to make sure that 11 chocolates are given. But what I am telling, sir, I distributed 12 chocolates. Practically possible? It means somewhere or something I am doing some wrong calculation. Clear? So this situation will never arise. But now what I told, in both the cases, in first 2 cases, if it is equal to, directly apply Modi method. If it is not equal to, create what? Epsilon and then apply. In both the cases we apply which method? Then now what? Now in Modi method, whether I am following this one or whether I am following this one, in both the cases Modi method I have to apply. In Modi method, what to do now? In Modi method, 3 steps will be there. How many steps? Only 2 steps. Simple. How many steps? 2 steps. Calculate ui plus vj for allocated cells. Which cells? Sir, what is the cell? What is ui? What is vj? What is this epsilon? Everything I'll explain when we are doing problems. If it was a regular class, it would have taken 2-3 days for me to explain this chart only, but not that much time available. Next, what is second step? Calculate cj minus ui plus vj for unallocated cells. For unallocated cells. Clear? I will calculate ui plus vj for. After that only I can calculate what? cj minus ui plus vj for unallocated cells. So without this step, I cannot go to this step. Now, again students will get confused. Sir, after this now what to do? It depends what to do. In case, here see, after calculating cj minus ui plus vj for which cells? Unallocated cells. Then 2 situations might be there. Negative value is present. Negative value is present. In the final answer of cj minus ui plus vj, negative value might be present or negative value is not present. If negative value is not present, you have reached optimality. No tension, only calculate total cost or total profit, whatever they are asking you to calculate. No tension only. But in that values, if you get one negative also, then what you have to do? Then create loop. Create what? Loop. From highest negative number. Highest negative number. Create what? Loop from highest negative number. Highest negative number. Using what? Looping techniques. I hope you know the rules of loop. You know the rules of loop. Loop should start from the same cell, end also at the same cell. That is rule number 1. Rule number 2, loop can turn only at allocated cell. These are the 2 rules. I will explain these rules when I am doing the problems. Orally you may not be able to understand. Now, after creating a loop, then what? Then create new table. Create what? New table. And when you create a new table, what we have to do? Restart the entire problem again. Restart the entire problem. After you create a new table, again what will you do? Check for optimality. Again apply what? Modi approach. Again after that, if you still get one negative number, then again restart. You have to keep doing till negative numbers are not there. Then only you have achieved optimality. So I'll repeat. How many steps are there in transportation problem? 2 steps. What are those? Initial basic feasible solution, and then this too you can close your eyes and do. No one will face any problems here, but you won't get marks for this one, right? You get marks for optimality. Optimality, how many methods are there? In general, stepping stone, and stepping stone is just one word mentioned in your material. But all the problems we have to solve as per what? Modi method only we have. Modi is everywhere. That is why we have to follow which method? Modi method. And Modi method may, before applying Modi method, what you have to see? Optimality. If number of allocations are equal to m plus n minus 1, can I apply directly Modi method? Yes. If number of allocations are less than m plus n minus 1, first I will create what? Then I will follow which method? And in case if number of allocations are greater than m plus n minus 1, that situation will never happen. I gave an example about chocolates. Sir, if I have to create epsilon, where should I create epsilon? Anywhere in that box I can create? No. Where should I create? Lowest cost unallocated independent cell. And what do we mean by this independent cell? Cell from where loop does not form. I will create and show the loop also later on. Now, once you decided that, you have to apply Modi method. Then what to do? Calculate ui plus vj for allocated cells. After that, immediately calculate what? Cj minus ui plus vj for unallocated cells. And now after that, check whether positive values are there or negative. Not even one negative value is there. That is your final answer. Calculate total cost of profit, tension khatam. But if negative value is present, create what? Loop. From where? Highest negative value. After creating a loop, apply looping rules. After applying the looping rules, create a new table. After creating a new table, restart the entire problem again. That is check m plus n minus 1. If not, then apply epsilon. Then apply Modi method. In Modi method, Cj, Uj, Vj, all these things you do. Again calculate all the numbers. Again, sir, I'm getting negative. Then keep again create a loop. Keep doing it till you get the final answer as all numbers are positive. Clear? Now let us start the problems. Who gave transportation concept and all? Last 5 minutes I will explain. Here, who gave the concept, why they gave, etc., etc. And I hope you know that transportation problems can be applied on what? Minimization or maximization? Decision making means what? In decision making, either two things we do, either minimize cost or maximize. What is the first thing we have done? Simulation. Simulation mein what was our objective? Minimization of cost or maximization of transportation mein what is our objective? Why it is only minimization? Why not maximization? But we apply, but we calculate profit also, right? Main objective is those people who gave, they gave for minimization. But if we want to maximize also, we can use the concept of transportation. We have to convert loss matrix, profit matrix into loss matrix. Fast, I will do the problems. Chota problems are there. But when we go to lengthy problems, I'll be little more detail I'll explain. Because when I ask questions, you are unable to give, it means you are not sure about this chapter. So please come to question number 1. Question number 1. See, first 4 problems are same only. First problem they are asking us to solve this as per northwest corner rule. Second question same problem as per least cost method. Third question they are telling same problem solve as per Vogel's approximation. Fourth problem what they are telling, same problem apply optimality Modi method. So again and again reading the question is not required. First problem exactly same northwest, then exactly same second question least cost, Exactly same question third में Vogel's approximation. Fourth question में they are asking you to test for. Now question comes, optimality you will test as per which method? You can test as per any method. But in our syllabus, optimality is only tested as per Vogel's approximation method. So I'll solve fast. A company dealing with a special type of liquid has 3 plants, P1, P2, P3. First tell me, plant means what? Demand point or supply point? Plant means factory. Supply point. Always remember, supply you should always take in a row. Remember this rule. Supply points always taken in a row. Demand points always taken in column. Demand points always take in column. Supply points always take in row. Don't change the order. Located throughout the country. Production capacities of these plants are 50, 75, 25. Each day the firm must furnish to 4 of its retail shops. Retail shops are what? Demand points. Remember, factory is always supply point. Anything other than factory is always demand point. With at least 20, 20, 50 and 60. So supply is 50, 75, 25 from 3 factories. Demand is coming from 4 retail units. The transportation cost per gallon is given as follows. Find the IBFS as per what? Northwest corner method. Any problem on transportation, first check 2 things. Whether it is maximization or minimization. If it is minimization, we can directly start the problem. Here they have given us what? Profit or cost. So cost is maximized or minimized? Minimization problem. Tension aada khatam. Then check whether it is balanced or unbalanced. How do you know whether it is balanced or unbalanced? Number of? No, that is for assignment. Demand and supply ka total should be same. Number of rows and number of columns should be same. That you see in assignment. Because assignment is always done in 1:1 ratio. Not factories. So here always remember, in transportation, number of supply total of demand should be same. How much is it supply ka total? Demand total 150. Then it is balanced. Otherwise it is unbalanced. Clear? Any doubt? Now, so is it balanced? Yes, because demand and supply both are equal. And that is what OM mein first thing you might have studied that only. OM ke definition mein that point is there at inter level. There should be an economic match between demand and supply. Have you heard about this sentence in OM? That economic match between demand and supply means this only. Both should be equal. So it is a balanced problem plus it is what? Minimization problem. So no headache only for us now. We can directly start solving the problem as per which method? Northwest corner rule. Now, this is question number 1. Northwest corner rule. How many plants are there? 3. What are those? P1, P2, P3. And how many retail stores are there? R1, R2, R3, R4. Row may I will always take what? Supply. Column I should always take what? Demand. Draw that format in exam, otherwise you will get confused. Numbers. Tell me the cost one by one. 3, 5, 7, 6. Then supply 50. Then 2, 5, 8, 2, 75. Then 3, 6, 9, 2, 25. 20, 20, 50, 60. Total is 150. Now we are solving as per what? You should see this much part only. This much part only you have to see. Don't see anything else. This much part. I'll start from here. North, west. North, west. Which is the northwest column? So can I say this is the northwest? North, west. I will do first allocation here. Now, how much is the demand? 20. How much is the supply? 50. How much will I supply then? 20 only, right? Whichever is less. So, now see. 20 I supplied. So, this will become 0. This will become 30. How much retail store 1 wanted in total? 20. Retail store wanted how much? 20. Entire 20 units did it receive? So, this will be striked off. It does not want anything else. Next, what is the next northwest? Northwest. Here I will allocate. How much is the demand? 20. How much is the supply? How much will I allocate? 20. So, this is gone. 20 has become 0. This has become 10. Next, north, west. Here I will allocate. Till this row is striked off. I will keep going like this only. Clear? Now, so north, west. Here, how much is the demand? 50. How much is the supply? I can allocate how much? 10. So this row is completed. This has become 0. This has become 40. Next, first row entirely eliminated, right? Now, north, west. This one. How much is demand? 40. How much is supply? How much I can supply? 40. This will become 0. This will become 35. So gone. Next. Then here there is no other option. 35 and 25. This 60 will become 0, 0, 0. Everything is done. Now let us calculate the cost. 20 into 3 plus 20 into 5 plus 10 into 7. As of now, are we checking for optimality or only calculating the cost? Optimality they did not ask to check, right? So no need to check. Plus 40 into 8, 40 into 8 plus 35 into 2, 35 into 2 plus 25 into 2, 25 into 2. Can you tell the total cost? $670. Simple. So what is the total cost as per northwest corner rule? 670. Now next we have to solve as per what? Least cost method. Least cost mein how many methods are there? 3. Least cost row, least cost column, least cost matrix. But in our syllabus we have only least cost matrix. So I'll just copy the same one, remove the allocations. Now same problem now we'll solve as per least cost matrix method. Check the entire matrix and tell me where are we having the least cost? Which is the least cost? 2 is reflecting here also, here also, here also. Now tell where should I allocate? Wherever I can do highest allocation, there I will allocate. If I select this 2, how much is the demand? How much is supply? So if I allocate here, I can allocate maximum 20 units. Next, if I select this 2, demand is 60, supply is how much I can allocate? 60. Just roughly I'll write here. Then if I select this 2, then I can allocate only 25. Demand is 60, supply is 25. I can allocate only 25. Which is best? 60, right? Because same cost, I can allocate more number of units. So I will allocate here 60 units. So this will become 15, this will become 0. Entire column gone. Clear? Entire column gone. Next, which is the least cost now? Still 2 is left, right, with least cost. This is there, right? So here I will allocate. Demand is 20, supply is 15. How much I can allocate? 15. This 20 will become 5. Entire row will go. This will become 0. Clear? Next least cost how much? 3. So 3 is occurring how many times? If I select this 3, how much is the demand? 5. Supply is, so how much I can allocate? If I select this 3 also, then here also I can allocate 5. Wherever you want, you allocate, your wish. I'll allocate here. Why? Because if I allocate here, 50 units will become 45. But here number of units will reduce, right? So wherever you can reduce more, that you can select. Randomly you select anything. Here also I can allocate 5. Here also I can allocate. Then you decide randomly. So randomly if I decide, will I get a perfect answer? Yes. Yes, 100% you will get the same answer. See, this will become 0. This will become 20. Next least cost 3. Here how much I can, no, this is gone, right? Next least cost 5. How many times it is appearing? Only once. Here how much I can allocate? 20. This is gone. This will become 30. So entire column gone. Then I think here I will allocate 30. This will become 0. Here I'll allocate 20. This will become 0. Done. All allocations done. So it will be calculate the total cost 20 into 5 plus 30 into 7 plus 15 into 2 plus 60 into 2 plus 5 into 3 plus 20 into 9. What is the total cost? 655. Just keep checking the answers. 670 and 655. Clear? Which method will you follow? ऐसा नहीं रहता. You should always follow Vogel's approximation. Only in practical life we mostly follow what? Vogel's only. Because we are not testing for optimality, right? Now same problem we have to now solve as per what? Vogel's approximation method. Again. Do you know the rules for Vogel's approximation? Penalties and all, how to calculate? I'll explain, don't worry. Do you know the format or should I draw once in one problem? You know, right? So I will not draw the penalty. You know, ऐसे आता. Like this will come. So don't know. Okay, I'll draw once. But from next problem I'll not draw. Otherwise it will take lot of time. So here we have to take row penalty. Here we have to take row penalty. And here we will take column penalty. Here we will take column penalty. Now first penalty number 1. Penalty number 1. Now how do you calculate penalties? Listen carefully. What is the lowest cost? Next lowest cost. How much is the penalty? 2. Difference you have to take 2. But what is this penalty meaning? Now don't tell difference between two lowest numbers. See, if plant 1 supplies the goods to R1. If plant 1 say I transport the goods to retail store 1, how much is the cost I'm incurring? 3 rupees per unit. But what plant 1 is thinking, instead of sending it to R1, if I send to R2, how much is the extra cost I'm incurring? 2. That extra cost what I incur, this extra cost is called as what? Penalty. Instead of sending it to the lowest instead of sending it to the lowest cost retail unit, if I send it to the next lowest cost retail unit, how much is the extra cost I have to incur? That extra cost we call what? Penalty. Row penalty is always calculated from plant point of view, but column penalty is always calculated from whose point of view? From retailer point of view. I repeat, row penalty means what I told just now. Row penalty means if plant 1 supplies to retail store 2 instead of retail store 1, how much is the extra cost it will incur? 2 rupees. In the same way, column penalty means if retail store 1 buys from plant 3 instead of plant 2, how much extra cost it has to incur while purchasing? That is called column penalty. So row penalty is always calculated from supply point and column penalty is always calculated from demand point. The logic here is to reduce the cost. Next, here you see, here it is 2, next lowest cost also 2, then penalty will be 0. Next lowest cost is 2, next lowest cost is 3, how much? 1. Next, here it is column penalty में 2 and 3, how much is the difference? 1. 5 and 5 0, then 7 and 8 1, 2 and 2 0. Which is having the highest penalty? Highest penalty means highest cost. That particular cost ko I should consider or I have to eliminate. So that is why I will select this. Now this is coming in row, right? This penalty. In this row, tell me which is having the lowest cost. Which is having the lowest cost? Highest penalty you have to select. Highest penalty is how much for us? This is coming in row or column. So that row may lowest cost you have to select now. Which is the lowest cost? Here how much I can allocate? Demand is 20. Supply is 50. How much I can allocate? 20. I will allocate 20 and entire demand will become 0. Supply will become 30. Done. Now again we have to calculate one more penalty. Penalty number 2. Penalty number 2. Till when I have to calculate penalty, sir? Till everything gets exhausted. Penalty number 2. Now these three numbers may say two smallest numbers are 5 and 6. Difference is 1. Here 2 and 5. Difference is 3. Here 2 and 6. Difference is 4. Here in the second column penalty I can calculate because it has been striked off. Column strike off we have done, right? Then here it will be 5 minus 5 0. 7 minus 8 1. 2 minus 2 0. Which is the highest penalty? It is coming in row or column? Which row? Third row. Now third row may select the lowest cost. Now I have to do allocation here, right? How much is the demand? 60. Supply is how much I can allocate? 25. This entire thing will be striked off. This will become 35. Clear? Next, again we have to start penalty number 3. Penalty number 3. Now row penalty number 3. 5 minus 6 how much? 1. Then 2 minus 5 how much? 3. This row has been striked off, right? I cannot calculate penalty. First column also striked off, cannot calculate penalty. Now see, 5 minus 5 0. 7 minus 8 1. 6 minus 2, which is having the highest penalty? Is it a row or a column? In this column, now check and tell me which is the lowest cost. 2 rupees, right? Now where it is? Here. How much is the demand? How much is the supply? So how much should I write here? 35. 35 will become 0. 75 will become 40. Entire column striked off. Clear? Next, penalty number 4. Penalty number 4. Now see here, 5 minus 7, 2, 8 minus 5, 3. Here I can't calculate because we have striked off. First column also striked off. Second column will be 0. Third column will be, fourth column is striked off. Which is the highest penalty? Is it a row or a column? In this row, now you have to select what? Lowest cost. Which is the lowest cost? 5. How much I can allocate? 20. Demand is 20, supply is, so this 40 will become 20, this 20 will become 0, column gone. Now only one column or only one row is pending, then don't do any calculations of penalty. Either one row or one column is pending, then stop doing this calculation. So I'll close the answer here only. I'll just close the answer here. Like this you have to do the presentation. I'll close here. Now still some allocations are pending, right? I will allocate 30 here, this will become 0. I will allocate 20 here, this will become 0. I have allocated everything, this will become 0. Done all allocations. Now what you have to do, calculate what? Total cost. 20 into 3 plus 30 into 7 plus 20 into 5 plus 20 into 8 plus 35 into 2 plus 25 into 2. How much? 650. Got the answer? Simple. Understood how to calculate? Next, now what you have to do? Question number 4. From here you have to be careful. From here our main question starts. What they are asking us, check in question number 4. Optimality. Optimality mein I told, right, what is the first step? Check whether number of allocations are equal to m plus n minus 1 or not. M means what? Number of rows. M means what? Number of rows. Now I'm telling you, m means number of rows, n means number of columns. M means what? Rows. N means columns. Now, how many rows are there? 1, 2, 3. How many columns are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus 4 minus 1. How much? So how many allocations we should get? 6. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Matching. So m plus n minus 1 is equals to 6, which is equal to number of allocations. So do I need to create an epsilon or can I directly apply Modi method? I can directly apply which method? Modi method. Apply Modi method. Now for Modi method I need this table. Now tell me, Modi method mein what is the first step? UI and VJ for what? Don't remember. See this. In Modi method, what is the first step? UI plus VJ for allocated cells. Achha, do you know how to extract the formula and write? Because direct calculations exam mein they won't give you marks. Direct calculations I can show here shortcut, but exam you have to write the complete formula. Do you know how to extract formula from the table? I'll show once. Every problem I will not show, once I will show, because lot of time it will take. These are U1, U2, U3. U means what? Row. U means what? Row. V means column. Simple. How many rows are there? 3 rows. So that is why U1, U2, U3. Then V1, V2, V3, V4. First problem I'll show you how to extract the formulas. Next problem say I'll do direct calculations. Here. Now you have to assume any of these numbers as 0. Any one number you have to assume. You can assume u1 to be 0, u2 to be 0, u3 to be 0, v1, v2, v3, v4, anything to be 0. Your wish, you do anything you want. Final answer you will get exactly same. What do you want me to assume? u1 to be 0. I will assume u1 to be 0, no problem. Assuming u1 to be 0, now what we have to calculate? ui plus vj for which cells? Allocated cell. Now how to extract the formula? Listen very carefully. C represents cell. Cell means dabba, box. C means what? Cell. This is which row? First row. And this is which column? We have to check for what? Allocated cells or unallocated cells? Allocated cells. Sorry. 1 minute. Allocations where all we have done? 20, then 30. 20, then 30. Then 20, 20, 35. 20, 20, 35. Then last 25. These are the allocations what we have done as per Vogel's approximation method. Now we have to calculate ui plus bj for which cells? Now see here. This is an allocated cell, right? It is C means what? Now this cell is coming in which row? And which column? Row number 1, column number 1. First number represents row, second number represents column. C11 means first row, first column ka cell. Clear? Next. Now this you have to now convert into ui plus vj format. This C11 you have to now convert into which format? ui plus vj format. U means what? And the first number represents row or column? First number represents row. So it will be u1 plus v represents, and second number represents u1 plus v1. Understood? u1 plus v1 is equals to how much? Is equals to how much? What is the cost given here? 3. So u1 plus v1 is equals to 3. Next. What is the next allocated cell? This one. It is coming in which row? First row. But which column? Third column. So can I write it as C13? Can I also write it as u1 plus v3? u1 plus v3 is equals to how much? Is equals to 7. Is equals to 7. Understood how to write the formula? Next. Then, so should I write all the formulas or enough now? Should I write? I'll write. Okay. Next, what is the next allocated cell? This one. This comes in which row? Second row. Which column? Second column. So can I write it as C22, which is nothing but u2 plus v2 is equals to how much? 5. Is equals to cost is 5. Next. This one. Second row, third column. Second row, fourth column. Second row, third column. Second row, fourth column. I will write it as u2 plus v3, u2 plus v4 is equals to 8 and 2. 8 and 2. Next. Third row, fourth column. Third row, fourth column. How do I write? u3 plus v4 is equals to how much? Is equals to 2. Is equals to 2. Clear? Is equals to 2. Simple. Now we have to calculate the values of ui and vj. Now what did we assume? We assume u1 to be 0, right? Now we have to replace 0 plus v1 is equals to 3. Then v1 will be 3. I'll go here and write v1 is equals to 3. Next, u1 is 0 plus v3 is equals to 7. Then v3 will be equals to 7. 7 minus 0 is 7. I'll go here and write 7. Next, u2 plus v2. Do I know u2? Do I know v2? I can't calculate this right now. Let us see later on. Then we need what? u2 plus v3 is equals to 8. u2 I don't know. v3 is how much? 7 is equals to 8. Then u2 will be 1. I'll go here and write 1. Now I got u2 value, right? So can I substitute here and get v2 value? So u2 is 1 plus v2 is equals to 5. Then v2 will be 4. v2 I'll go here and write 4. Next, u2 is 1 plus v4 I don't know is equals to 2. Then v4 will be 2 minus 1, 1. v4 is 1. And last, u3 plus v4 is 1 is equals to 2. Then u3 will be 2 minus 1, 1. So we got all the values. 0, 1, 1, then 3, 4, 7, 1. These are called what? UI, VJ for allocated cells. Now we have to calculate what? Now we have to calculate CJ minus UI plus VJ for which cells? Unallocated cells. CJ minus UI plus VJ for which cells? Unallocated cells. Now first let us write down all the unallocated cells. Now first let us write down all the unallocated cells. Tell me, this is C 1, 2. First row, second column. C1, 2, C1, 4. 1 minute. C1, 2, C1, 2, C1, 4. Clear? Next. Then next is C2, 1. Only one. C2, 1. C2, 1. Next to C3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3. C3, 1, C3, 2, C3, 3. Minus C1, 2 minus what? UI plus VJ. It will be U1 plus V2. U1, V2. Correct? Minus U tell now. U1 plus V4. Minus U2 plus V1. Minus U3 plus V1. Minus U3 plus V2. Minus U3 plus V3. Understood how to extract the formulas? Without writing these formulas in detail, you are not going to get marks. Clear? C12. What is the cost of 1, 2? 5. Next 6, 2. 5, 6, 2. Then 3, 6, 9. These are the values. 3, 6, 9. Minus what? U1 plus V2. U1 is 0, V2 is 3. Sorry. V2 is 4. 0 plus 4. 0 plus 4. Tell me the answer. 1. Did we get positive? Like that, all numbers here should be positive. 1 negative also you are gone. You have to restart the entire problem again by creating what? Loop. Next we need what? U1 plus V4. U1 is 0 and V4 is 1. How much we got? 5. No tension only. We got 5. Next. We need U2 plus V1. U2 is 1. V1 is 3. 1 plus 3. Gaya. 2 minus 4 how much? Minus 2. Matlab this is not your final answer. You have to create a loop, calculate everything again. And when I am recalculating everything again, I am not going to write the formulas. There I will show you the shortcut. Next. Now we need U3 V1. u3 and v1. u3 is how much? And v1 is 1 plus 3. 1 plus 3 minus 1. Next, u3 is 1. We need v2, v3. v2 is 4, v3 is 7. 4 and 7. Tell me the answer. 1, 1. How many negatives we got? If I get more than one negative, then what should I do? Highest negative, say I should start creating a loop. From highest negative, I should start creating what? Loop. Same table I will come back, and here we will create what? Loop. Now loop we should create from which number? From this cell. C to 1. Loop should be created from what? C to 1. From C to 1, I will create the loop. Where is C to 1? C to 1. Here, right? The place where I start a loop, we should add with sign? Plus sign. A place where I am starting loop should be added with which sign? Plus. Now, loop can always turn at allocated cell. I repeat, loop can always turn at which cell? Can I turn like this? Can I go down and turn right? No. No. Why? How can I turn? Where? Here it is unallocated, right? I cannot turn at unallocated cell. I can turn only at allocated cell. So if I go down, can I turn like this? Because this is unallocated. I can't turn. If I go like this, till here, this is allocated cell, right? Can I turn down? Yes. From here, can I go like this? Yes. But can I turn up? No. Why? Because this is like that. You have to continue now. So can I do like this? From here, I will go here. But from here, where will I turn? If I turn here also, I will stop. If I turn here also, I will stop. Because both are unallocated. From one allocated cell, I should go to another allocated cell, right? Then only I can turn. Can I do like this? I'll go here. From here I can go up. From here I can turn here. And then I will come back here. All the four sides are allocated only, right? This is called what? Loop. From where did I start? Here. What did I keep? Plus. Next minus. Then plus. Then minus. Plus minus. Plus minus. Understood till here? Any doubts? These rules you have not studied before. Studied but forgotten. At least till now understood, right? How to create a loop. Loop will be created from which negative number? Highest negative number. What was the highest negative number for us? C to 1. So there what did I keep? Plus. I went here, allocated cell. From one allocated cell I went to another allocated cell. From here I went to another allocated cell. I came back from where I started. Madam? First. Because we should always start from unallocated. But we move to allocated and come back to the logic here is unallocated cell ko we have to convert into allocated. Allocated we now convert into unallocated. Then we recheck the entire answer. We always start from which cell? Unallocated. Because see here we are calculating ui plus vj, this for which cells? So these numbers are for which cells? We start from unallocated cell, but we move to come back to unallocated. Why? Because now by creating a loop, after creating a loop, now we will convert allocated cell into unallocated and unallocated cell into, and redo the entire answer to check whether we are getting negative number or not. If we are still getting negative number, then find it. Again you have to start again. But now, at least now you understood it, how to create a loop, where to start, where to end. Next step after creating a loop. Listen very carefully. Any doubts anyone has, you ask. I will clarify 100 times, but without clarification, I'm not going to move forward. Because again, many problems will come on loop. Examiner, this fellow will ask this only. Understood how to create loop, rules of loop. Next, after creating a loop, now what I have to do? Negative sign is there, right? In this negative sign cell, tell me which is the lowest number. Here negative cell mein how much it is? In here negative cell how much it is? You should always select a lower number. Which is the lower number here? 20 only, right? Both are same. Imagine if it is 20 and 30, then 20. You have to select a highest number or lowest number. Wherever plus sign is there, add 20. Wherever minus sign is there, minus 20. First create a loop, then check for negative signs. That negative sign may you have to see whichever number is lowest. Here in both the negative cells, we are having lowest number how much? 20. Now which number I will select? 20. Next what to do? Wherever plus sign is there, add 20. Wherever negative sign is there, minus 20. So now see, here negative sign is there. I will add 20 or reduce 20? Minus 20, right? So 20 minus 20. Hey, earlier this was allocated. If I minus 20, this will become unallocated. That is what I am telling, right? Allocated cell you have to convert into, and unallocated cell you have to convert into. Very good. And here 30, in this 30 which sign is there? I will minus 20 or plus 20? 30 plus 20 will become 50. Next, here it is in this box, plus sign is there or minus sign is there? So 20 minus 20, 0. Allocated cell became unallocated. Next, here which sign is there? Here which sign is there? Any number was there here? 0 plus 20 will become 20. Now see, unallocated cell became allocated, allocated became. Now we have to redo the problem. So I'll copy this box once. You need not copy again and again. Everything you can do in one box only. I'm copying it separately because it will become easy for you to remember what I'm doing. Madam? Yes. Yes, because negative number we are finding in which cell? Unallocated cell. Unallocated means, example, unallocated means as of now, P1, factory P1 is not sending any goods to R1. Because of which now you only tell. Can I send? Minus 2 means what? Minus 2 means can a factory send negative raw materials to a factory? You only tell. Negative sign means what? What is the meaning of this sign? We are doing transportation. We are finding out which factory should send how many goods to whom? Which warehouse? Can a factory send? It means C21 means factory 2 is sending minus 2 units of raw material to warehouse number 1. Practically possible or not? The meaning of this number means what? Here. Factory 1 is sending 1 unit of raw material to warehouse number 2. Any problem? No problem. Factory number 1 is sending 5 units of raw material to whom? Warehouse number 4. Any problem? No problem. But here you see, factory number 2 is sending minus 2 units of raw material to warehouse number 1. How can I send negative stock to someone? Understood the logic? Because I cannot send negative stock to someone, I have to convert this negative number into positive. How? By converting a unallocated cell into allocated, allocated cell into unallocated. Matlab, don't send, now factory 2 should not send any goods to warehouse number 1. Then whom to send? That we have to find out. If I don't send to this, it means this number will become 0. Then this units to whom should I allocate? Understood the logic behind doing this calculation? Now, इससे ज़्यादा डिटेल में I cannot explain because we don't have that much time. As of now, understood, right? Negative sign को why are we converting into positive logic? Now, after creating a loop, this is the final table we got. Examine, no need to do write table again and again. Same table में you do the calculations, everything. Now again, what you have to check? M plus n minus 1 should be equal to number of allocations or not. Again, same steps you have to see. How many rows are there? How many columns are there? So m plus n minus 1, how much? 6. How many allocations we are getting? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. M plus n minus 1 is not equal to 6. Earlier it was equal, but negative number was coming. Now to convert negative number, we did the loop. After loop, forget about negative number, allocation only not matching. Now what did I tell? Number of allocations are how many? 5. M plus n minus 1 is how much? 6 here. Number of allocations, that is 5, are less than m plus n minus 1, which is 6. Now what to do? Now create what? Epsilon. Create what? Epsilon. From where to create an epsilon? Lowest cost unallocated independent cell. First break this down. First you have to find out what? Lowest cost, which is unallocated, and then check whether it is independent or not. Clear? I'm going little slow only. Once you understand this problem, rest of the problems will be easy. So till now, any doubts? No, right? So now you know why am I creating epsilon? Because number of allocations are less than m plus n minus 1. Now we have to create what? Epsilon. Now listen very carefully here. Epsilon, where should I create? Lowest cost unallocated cell. See, this is unallocated cell. I'll highlight with a color. This is unallocated. This is unallocated. This is unallocated. This is unallocated. These are unallocated cells. Wherever I put circles, they are unallocated cells. Now check and tell me, in unallocated cells which I put as circle, which is the lowest cost? Understood? First to check unallocated cell, then check for lowest cost. Which is the lowest cost? 3. Correct? So I'll remove these one. 3 is the lowest cost. How many times 3 is reflecting? Where should I keep epsilon now? Should I keep here or should I keep here? Randomly you cannot select, right? You have to select that 3 from where you cannot create a loop. Independent cell you have to select. If I select this 3, I'll go like this. Then where? I can go like this, like this. Am I able to create a loop here? Am I able to create a loop here? If I start from here, I'll go like this. You told P3, right? If I select P3, I can go like this, allocated. I can go like this. I can come like this. I can come back. So am I able to create a loop? Because I am able to create a loop, it is independent or not independent? Not independent. I cannot create a epsilon here. Understood how to identify? So first you do check for unallocated cells. We highlighted the unallocated cells. In that unallocated cells, we found out lowest unallocated cell. What is the lowest cost unallocated cell? P1R1, P3R1. If I keep a epsilon here or here, where should I keep? I should first check whether they are independent or not independent. If a loop can be created, not independent. So yeah, I go like this, go like this, go like this, come like this. So if I keep a epsilon here, will it be correct or incorrect? Because loop I am able to create. I should keep epsilon there from where I cannot create a loop. So here too I cannot create a loop. Then I will keep epsilon here. Value of epsilon is value of epsilon is 0. Value of epsilon is 0. Epsilon does not have any value. Value of epsilon is 0. Now, so if can I create a loop from here? Not possible. Here, understood how to identify independent? Because here I was able to create a loop, I am keeping epsilon here. Sir, what if in both the places loop is coming? That will not come. Here. Now I created a epsilon here. And what is the value of epsilon? 0. Which one? Yes. No, not like that. See, this whenever number of allocations are not equal, that is called degeneracy problem. In degeneracy problem, we create what? Epsilon. Where? But study material mein, they have taken U2 as 0, you see. Epsilon where? Epsilon in 8, because you see what they have taken when they started calculating. This is problem number 4, right? We have assumed what to be 0. We have assumed what to be 0? U1. But institute has assumed what to be 0? U2. That is why they are getting epsilon in a different place. We are getting epsilon in a different place. But when I do the final answer, they will also get the same answer. We will also get the same answer. Imagine if you take V3 as 0, then you will get epsilon what me and institute are getting, or in a different cell. You will get in a different cell, but answer will remain same. Understood why they have taken in here and we are getting here? Because they have assumed what to be 0. They have assumed U2 to be 0, but we have assumed U1 to be 0. Assumption is different, right? Epsilon will be different, but final answer will always remain same. Let us continue. At least understood till here, right? Now see, after adding epsilon, how many allocations have come? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We wanted 6 only, right? So once I create epsilon, see here, what is the step I told? Once epsilon is created, immediately go for which method? Modi method. Now Modi method, what we have to do? Ui plus Vj we have to calculate. Shortcut I will show now. How many? U1, U2, U3, V1, V2, V3, V4. Exam may first solve the entire answer as per shortcut and then write the formulas. That will become very easy. Now what did we assume to be 0 starting में? Now also we will assume U1 also to be 0. Starting में you assume U1 to be 0, then assume U3 to be, वैसा नहीं. First what did we assume? Till you get the final answer, continue using U1 only as 0. Now we calculate Ui and Vj for which cells? Hey, Ramayan khatam hone ke baad who is Ram? You are asking you. From 1 hour I am breaking my head to explain you. We calculate Ui and Vj for which cells? Now is this an allocated cell? Yes. Now see, U1 is 0 and here it is 3. U1 plus how much should be V1 to get 3? 3, correct? U1 is 0. How much should I take in V1 to get 3? 3. Understood shortcut? Next. What is the next allocated cell? U1 is, then how much should I take in V3 to get 7? 7. V3 will be 7. Understood shortcut? Next. Now we will go reverse. V1 is how much? 3. From here. Here how much it is? 2. V1 is 3, but I want how much? Then how much should I take here? Minus 1. If I take minus 1 here and 3 is there, I will get 2. Like that you have to find out. Next. It will take time for you. You have to practice. First problem only. This much big problem. You only told me to assume P1. Now that is why never see the book and solve. If you see the book and solve, you will never pass an exam. See the question. Assume anything to be 0. Calculate multiple times. Take one entire day to solve. No problem. There is one problem in linear programming. It took me 5 days to solve. Simplex method mein. Minimization problem. It took me 5 days to solve that problem. After that we got the final answer. 5 days of 2 hours class each. Around effective I'm telling 10 to 11 hours it took for me. But don't worry, I'll not do that here. I'll do that problem but in shortcut method. Exam also you can do shortcut. Next. u2 is minus 1 and here is how much? 5. Then how much should I take here? 6. How much should I take here? Randomly you select one number and check. No need, there is no such rule here. Randomly check one number. Now V4 is there, right? Using U2, can I calculate V4? U2 is minus 1 and here how much it is? Then how much should I take in V4? 3. See here. Next, using V4, can I calculate U3? V4 is 3. Here I should get 2. Here I should take minus 1. Here I should take minus 1. Just check once if you are correct or not. 0 plus 3, 3. 0 plus 7, 7. Minus 1 plus 2, 3. Minus 1 minus 2, 3. Minus 1 and 6, 5. Minus 1 and 3, 2. Minus 1 and 3, 2. Just recheck the calculations. This is shortcut. This is what did we calculate just now? Okay. Next, now we have to calculate what? Cj minus ui plus vj for which cells? For unallocated cells. Unallocated cells. That is why I started with simulation, so that everyone will become comfortable. Had I started directly from transportation, you wouldn't have attended after break. Now after this chapter, we are going to do simplex, linear programming, graphs and simplex. Not tomorrow, today only. And now these are simple chapters what I am telling you. Tomorrow we are going to do PERT CPM, game theory. So be careful. Now we have to now find which cells. I'll highlight like this so that you will be easy to understand. These are unallocated cells, right? Now what Cj means? This number. Cj means this number. C array. Cj means this number. Clear? Now unallocated cell, what is this Cj? 5 minus direct calculations. Here this comes in which row? First row, matlab 0 and 6. You should take minus 0 and 6. Plus 1 or minus 1? Plus 1 or minus 1? Don't tell plus 1, it is minus 1. You should take plus 1 or minus 1. Minus 1. 5 minus gone, minus 1. This is fine. This is this one, Cj minus ui plus vj. Ui is this, vj is this. Which one? I didn't get. I didn't get you. Epsilon? That's what I'm telling you. If you see institute, you will get confused because they have assumed what? U2 to be 0. That is why they are getting the different tables. But final answer will remain same. Just wait for 10 minutes. I'll do the entire solution, then you will get the exact same answer. Now listen very carefully. You are getting what? Positive or negative number? Negative number. Next, like that we have to calculate all. Now next unallocated cell is this one, right? What is the Cj? 6 minus 0 and 3 minus 0 plus 3. How much? 3. You will get how much? 3. Next, then this is the unallocated cell. This is the unallocated cell. What is the Cj? 8. You will get 8 minus 1 plus 7. Minus 1 plus 7. How much you will get? 8 plus 1 minus 7. 2. 8. This will become 8 plus 1 minus 7. Simple. 8 plus 1 how much? 9. 9 minus 7 how much? 2. Next. What is the next unallocated cell? These 3. So 3, 6, 9. I'll write 3, 6, 9. Minus, minus. Here what should we take? Minus 1 plus 3. Minus 1 plus 3. So 3 plus 1, 4. 4 minus 3, 1. Here we should take minus 1 plus 6. Minus 1 plus 6. So it will be 6 plus 1, 7. 7 minus 6, 1. And here we should take minus 1 plus 7. Minus 1 plus 7. How much? 9 plus 1 how much? 10. 10 minus 7, 3. Again we got negative number. Again we got negative number. Now what you should do? Create a loop. Now again you have to create a loop. Loop will be created from where? From here. Loop will be created from here. So can I create a loop like this? Like this. I'll go allocated, right? Allocated, allocated, coming back to unallocated. I start from which sign? Plus. This will become minus. This will become minus. Clear? Now what you have to do? Remember, now the new rule will apply here. Whenever epsilon comes under negative sign, listen to this rule very carefully. Whenever epsilon comes in the negative sign, it will move to unallocated positive sign ka cell. I repeat, whenever epsilon is selected as which sign? Negative sign, it will be shifted to positive unallocated cell. Now see, here is epsilon in a negative cell. So what I should do? No need to do anything. Just shift it to positive cell. So what I'll do? I will shift here. I will shift that here. I will shift that here. No need to do any changes now. I will shift the answer here. Now you calculate ui plus vj. Now you calculate cj minus ui plus vj. You will get all positive numbers. Then we will get the final answer. So I'll repeat what we have done till now. Then you go, eat and come. You will get energy. Then I'll finish this problem. Always remember, never, never, never check the answer and solve. Otherwise, you will 100% get confused. Because I know what institute has taken. Before you tell only I told, right? Had I taken U2 and solved the problem, I would have finished this in 10 minutes only. But you wouldn't have understood the concept of epsilon and loop. Multiple times loop, multiple times epsilon. So first what we have done? We have row penalty, column penalty we calculated. After that we tested for what? M plus n minus 1. First time when we tested. Number of allocations were equal to what? M plus n minus 1. Then immediately we applied what? Modi method. After applying Modi method, we calculated what? Ui plus vj values. Using this ui vj values, we calculated what? Cj minus ui plus vj. But problem, first time when we calculated unallocated cell ka values, we got minus 2, minus 1. Then what we did? Minus 2 we selected and created a loop. And what are the looping rules? Start from unallocated cell, come back to unallocated cell, but turn only at allocated cells. Starting point will be plus, next minus, then plus, next minus. We recreated the entire table using this rule. But problem what happened? After we recreated the table, number of allocations were less than m plus n minus 1. Then what did we do? We found out lowest cost unallocated cell. That was 3. 3 was there in how many places? 2 places. But we took the last 3 or first 3? First 3. Because the last 3 we were able to create a loop. You should select that cell where we can create a loop or where we cannot create a loop. Where we cannot create a loop. After doing that, we recreated the entire answer again. Again we got what? Minus 1. Karma. After that what we did? We created a loop again. Luckily what happened? In the negative sign what has come? Epsilon. Whenever in a loop epsilon comes under negative sign, what you should do? No need to do any change. Shift it to positive unallocated cell. Once we shift it to positive unallocated cell, now what we have to do? Ui Vj you calculate again, Cj minus Ui Vj you calculate again, everything will be positive now. Clear? That calculations and final answer I will do in after the lunch break. You eat and come. Clear? Aram se you come stress free. Once this problem is over, next problems will be like this. Sir, exam mein what happens, sir? I don't know which one to select, which institute selects. No one knows. I may be able to solve in 3 tables. You may be able to solve in 10 tables. Sir, which is the lowest cost we have to select? Lowest cost we have to select. Minus 2 we should select, which is very far away from 0. That number we have to select. When if a epsilon is coming under negative sign, no need to do any such phenomenon. And this is negative, negative should be positive. Nothing much.
If this was positive,
If this was positive, then you have to compare it. Then what you have to do? This number is positive. This number is negative. Then this one is minus. Then 0 minus 120. 3. Anyone else? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's not exactly.
அசைன்மெண்ட் ஈஸி இல்லாம சொல்லி எடுத்துட்டு நம்ம மண்டே உடைச்சிட்டு அது காசு
நம்ம எழுதுறதுக்கு வந்து நம்ம பார்த்து கரெக்டா இருக்கணும். கண்டிப்பா
அசைன்மெண்ட் ப்ராப்ளம் பார்க்கவே மாட்டாங்க. அதான் வந்து டைம் நான் வந்து அந்த பக்கம் எடுத்தா யோசிக்கணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தா வந்து நம்ம யோசிக்க தேவை கடற்கரை ப்ரொசீஜர் ஃபாலோ பண்ணா போகும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு தான் அசைன்மெண்ட் எடுத்தேன்.
Now let us continue. So we were in the last step. In the last step, what we have done, what I told, whenever epsilon comes in the negative cell, what you have to do? You have to shift it to the positive unallocated cell. Now, from here, we have to continue. Now, earlier epsilon was there in this column, right? This box. Now I shifted it to this box. After shifting that, you have to again calculate what uivj values. After shifting like that, you have to again calculate what uivj values. Now let us calculate the new uivj values. uivj values are calculated for which cells? Allocated cells. uivj values are always calculated for, I'll highlight the allocated cells, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the allocated cells. We will assume u1 to be 0. Next, using u1, see here, next allocated cell is this one, right? In this, what is the number? If u1 is 0 and this is 5, how much should I take v2? 5, like that. First go row wise, then go column wise. Next, here it is 0 and next allocated number is, so here it will be 7. So here how much should I take? 7. Next, so this I will remove. These two we have completed. Next we have to see these 1, 2, 3, 4, these numbers. Like this you do, it will become more easy for you. Now, u2 and here I want v1. Both are missing. Can I calculate now? I can't calculate. u2 is also missing. v1 is also missing. Next, let us see u2 and v5. So here, using v2, can I reverse calculate the value of u2? Like this we can go. So here it will be minus 5. Correct? Here if I have minus 5 and here, no, not like that. Here it should be 0. 0 plus 5 will give me 5. Next, here I have 0, here I have 2. Can I calculate this value? 0 plus 2 will give me 2. So next, here also we can calculate it. 0 plus what? 2 will give me 2. So these three values also we have found out. Now this value, see, it is coming like this. So can I go reverse? Using 2, here can I calculate? So here how much it should be? So here it is 0, 0, 0, 2, 5, 7 and 2. So all ui vj numbers calculated. After calculating ui vj numbers, now we have to calculate cj minus ui plus vj for which cells? Unallocated cells. Now I'll highlight the unallocated cells 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These values we have to calculate. Now how do we calculate? What is cj here? 3. cj is how much? 3 minus here. Here what is u1? And here it is, see here, 0 and 2. 3 minus 0 plus 2. How much? 1. So I'll remove this. This is completed. Next we have this one. Here 0 and 2. What is cj? 6. 6 minus 0 plus 2. 6 minus 0 plus 2. How much? 4. This also completed. Next, here, right? Here how much we have cj? 8 minus 0 and 7. 0 plus 7. How much? 1. This also completed. Next, here how much we have? 3. 3 minus 0 plus 2. 0 plus 2. How much? 1. Next, this also I'll remove. Then we have how much? 6. 6 minus 0 and 5. 0 plus 5 is equals to 1. And last may we have what? 9. So here it will be 9 minus 0 and 7. 0 plus 7. How much? 2. So all Cj minus ui plus vj values are positive. Because they are positive, can I finish the answer from here? Because they are positive, can I calculate the total cost now? Simple. Let us calculate the total cost. It will be epsilon is nothing but 0, right? Value of epsilon is 0 into 5. 0 into 5 plus 50 into 7. 50 into 7 plus 20 into 2, 20 into 5. 20 into 2 plus 20 into 5 plus 35 into 2. 35 into 2 plus 25 into 2. How much? 610. So what is the minimum cost? 610. What are they getting there? No, only this one, fourth one. 655. 610 only, na fourth one. Now we are getting main answer we are getting 610 only, right? That is what I told. Because they are assuming something different, we are assuming different. They got less number of steps may answer, because institute knows, right, which one if they take 0, less number of steps may they will finish. But in exam, how do you know? How you know in exam that which one you have to take 0, so that minimum number of steps may you can finish? You can't guess. So any one you take and solve. But number of steps may increase or decrease, but final answer will always remain same. I hope your doubt is little clear now. Next, this was question number 4. Now question number 5. The two products of two plants A and B are to be transported to 3 warehouses, W1, W2, W3. How many plants are there? 2. That is A and B. These are called which points? Supply points. And how many demand points are there? 3. The cost of transportation of each unit from plant to warehouse is indicated below. Also provided are supply capacities of the plants and demands of 3 warehouses. They have given us demand, supply and cost. Find out the optimum distribution schedule and the associated cost of transportation. Which method did they specify? First method they told northwest corner rule. Second problem they told directly least cost. Third problem they told directly Vogel's. Fourth problem they told directly Vogel's say you have to calculate optimization. Did they tell anything here? But whether they tell or not, solve as per which method? Vogel's approximation method only. Don't solve as per any other method. Solve only as per Vogel's approximation method. Next. So here first check and tell me demand and supply both are equal or not? Because demand and supply are not equal. Because demand and supply are not equal. This is balanced problem or unbalanced problem? We have to first convert unbalanced problem into balanced, then apply the concept of Vogel's approximation, then apply the concept of Modi method. So question number 5. So it is balanced or unbalanced? Okay, W1, W2, W3. Acha, check and tell me what is more and what is less. Demand is more, supply is less. So what I should do? Create a dummy supply point. I repeat, demand is how much? 1100. Supply is how much? What is less? Because supply is less, I need to create a dummy supply unit. I need to create a dummy supply unit. A, B, and I will create one dummy called C. C is nothing but dummy, or you can write dummy also. Clear? Next, here it will be supply and here it will be demand. Now, I'll draw one box and then we'll finish the problem. Now tell me the cost for AW1. Cost they have given, right? See the question until 25, 17, 25. Supplies 300. Supplies 300. Then next for B it is 15, 10, 18. 15, 10, 18, 500. Next dummy means 0 only, right? 0, 0, 0. How much the difference is there between demand and supply? That we have to take here. Difference between demand and supply we have to take here as 300. I hope this you know, right? Simple. Now tell me the demand. 300, 300, 500. Total it is 1100. Total it is how much? 1100. Clear? Total it is 1100. This much only. Now what you have to do? Apply Vogel's approximation method. Listen carefully. Apply which method? Vogel's approximation method. After that, check what? M plus n minus 1 is equal to number of allocations or not. In this problem, it will be equal to number of allocations. Then directly have to apply which method? Modi method. Clear? Can you solve on your own? Direct problem, right? Can you solve? Because next problem little different I will solve. No sir, you want me to solve also 5 minutes में fast I'll solve and show. You want me to solve this? I can solve in 10 minutes, no problem. Should I solve also? I'll solve. I'll solve and show. That like that you tell directly. Atla sikuparte etla. Don't shy. Tell directly. Now first we have to do what? Vogel's approximation method, right? We have to go for penalty. I'll write here penalty number 1. Clear? Because every time drawing the format and all we don't have time. No? Directly I'll write penalty number 1. Penalty number 1. Column penalty number 1. Now see here. Which is the lowest number? 17. And next lowest number is 25. How much is the difference? 8. Next. Then 10 and 15. Difference is how much? 5. Here difference will be 0. Here it will be 0 and 15. How much? 15. Then it will be 0 and 10. Difference is 10. 0 and 18 difference is 18. Which is the highest penalty? 18. 18, right? Highest penalty is 18. So I will select this. Now what will I do? Wherever I'm having the lowest cost, there I will do allocation. Where do I have the lowest cost? 0, right? So here I will do the allocation. How much I will allocate? 300. So this will become 200. This will become 0. Entire row is gone. Clear? Entire row is gone. Next. Penalty number 2. Penalty number 2. Then here difference will be 8 only. Here difference will be 5 only. Here I cannot do any allocation because row is cancelled. Here 15 minus 25, 10, 17 minus 10, 7, and here 25 minus 18, 7. Now which is the highest penalty? 10. I will do allocation here. I will do the allocation here. So here where will I do? Here 15. How much I will allocate? 300 I will allocate. So this entire column is gone. This will become 0. This will become 200. Clear? No worries. Half an hour extra also. If you have to sit, you sit. But be confident and go. There is nothing that you have to sit till 6 only, right? 15-20 minutes. If extra required, can you sit? Simple. If required, instead of going Sunday night 8 o'clock, I'll go Sunday night 10 o'clock. I'll also sit 2 hours extra. But when I'm coming here, make sure that you utilize fully. When my batch is completed in 3 days, you should make sure that you should not have any doubts in your mind. Ask any number of doubts, any number of times I will clarify. If you feel shy, then after class you ask, before class you ask. I'll come personally and clarify. But don't feel shy in asking doubts. I'm not a faculty who will scold. I'm your age only. Little difference only, 1 or 2 years. You are 1 or 2 years elder to me. I am 1 or 2 years younger to you. Now, so this done. Next, penalty number 3. Penalty number 3. So here 17 minus 25, 8. Then here also difference is 8. Here I cannot allocate because cancelled. Here I cannot allocate because cancelled, right, column. Here it will be 7. Here it will be highest penalties. It is occurring in how many rows? Okay. If I select the first 8, lowest cost is 17. How much I can allocate here? Demand is 300, supply is 300. How much I can allocate? Demand is also 300, supply is also 300. How much I can allocate? 300. If I select the second 8, lowest cost is 10. Here how much I can allocate? Where should I allocate then? Whichever you want, you select, because cost, now see, here if I select this, what is the cost? Now institute like this only, that fellow will confuse you. Everywhere different. Here if I select this 8, I can allocate here, right? If I select this 8, I can allocate here. But now you tell, in both the 8s, cost is same or different? If I select this 8, I will be allocating, forget about the number of units. If I select this 8, forget the number of units. I will be allocating at how much? 17. If I select this 8, I will be allocating at number of allocations. So forget. If I allocate here, I will be allocating 7 rupees per unit extra. Now you tell, should I select this 8 or this 8? First one or second one? Because if I use second 8, I will be allocating at 10 rupees per unit, 7 rupees lesser per unit. It's okay if I allocate less units, but 7 rupees per unit also I'm saving, right? So which is better? 17 is better or 10 is better? Like that you have to see. Clear? So I will allocate here how many units? 200. This will become 0. This will become 100. Next. Then after this, then what to do? No need for one more penalty. Directly you can allocate. How much is left here? 300, right? Here I can allocate 100. This will become 0. This will become 200. And here how much I will allocate? This is gone, right? What is gone? This entire row is gone, correct? Now only one thing is left. 1 minute. Column is gone. 1 minute. This entire column is gone, right? Now what is left? So where will I allocate? 200, 200. Here I will allocate 200. This will become 0 and this will also become 0. The entire column also gone. Done. Simple. Now immediately after going for Vogel's approximation method, you have to check for optimality. How? M plus n minus 1, that is number of allocation, should be equal to what? M plus n minus 1. How many rows are there? 3. How many columns are there? So 3 plus 3 minus 1, how much? 5. 3 plus 3 minus 1 is how much? 5. So if the number of allocations is equal to 5, we can directly go for Modi method. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is m plus n minus 1 equal to number of allocations, which is 5? So anything we need to do, or directly we can go for Modi method? Directly we can go for Modi method. So these are only roughly I'm writing the notes. If you want my proper notes of everything what I've done in class in my other batches, I'll share that also. Theory plus A to Z, all the notes in detail with all assumptions and all I'm writing. It will be like this. If you want rough notes, I will share, or if you want my other batch ka notes, it will be like this. Theory will be there, plus along with theory, all the problems one by one, detail, maybe with assumptions and all, I will write. Which one you want? What I'm writing in class or what I'm writing here? Both? I'll share both. Enjoy. Now, so here we need to calculate what? UI, VJ. We need to calculate what? UI, VJ. This will be 100. This is 200. Now this is the dabba box what we have, And from now here we have to calculate what? ui vj, u1 u2 u3, v1 v2 v3. Simple. Now we will assume u1 to be 0. We will assume u1 to be 0. Then allocated cells we have to calculate 1 2 3 4 5. Like this you just highlight with pencil. Now, from 0 first allocated cell is this one, right? Here I want how much? 17. Then here how much should I take? v2 how much should I take? 17. If I take v2 as 17, see here 0 plus 17 will give me 17. So I'll remove this pink. Next, from 0 I'll move here. Next allocated cell, how much I want here? Then how much should I take here? 25. I will take 25. This also gone. Next, from u2 allocated cell is this one. v1 also I don't have, u2 also I don't have. Temporarily ignore. Next, from u2 here, see, so can I do reverse calculation? v2 is 17 and this is 10. So how much should I take here? Minus 7. See, like this. This is 17 and here I want 10. So here how much should I take? Minus 7. Here I will take minus 7. This also gone. Next, now because I know u2, can I go straight and calculate this one? Here it is minus 7 and here it is 15. So here it should be 22. So minus 7 plus 22 will give me 15. This also done. Now it is like this. So here it is 25, here it is 0, here it should be minus 25. Minus 25 plus 25, 0. I will take minus 25. Here, if you want, just check once. 0 plus 22. Sorry, where? 0 plus 17, 17, 0 plus 25, 25. Minus 7 plus 22, 15, minus 17 plus 7, minus 7 plus 17, 10. Next, minus 25 plus 25, 0. All the numbers we got. These are which values? ui plus vj values for which cells? Allocated cells. Now we have to calculate what? cj minus ui plus vj for which cells? Unallocated cells. These are the unallocated cells. 1, 2, 3, 4. For these value, for these cells we have to calculate what? cj minus ui plus vj. What are cj means? 25, 25, 18, sorry, 25, 18, 0, 0. Simple. 25, 18, 0, 0. This is cj. Next, for this cell it will be this one, right? 0 and 22. Minus 0 plus 22. How much? 3. Done. Next, for this cell it will be minus 7 plus 25. Minus 7 plus 25. It will be 0. 18 plus 7 minus 25 will give us 0. Next, here it will be minus 25 plus 22. Minus 25 plus 22. Here it will be 3. Because minus will become plus, plus will become minus. So it will be 25 minus 22. Next, here it will be minus 25 plus 17. Minus 25 plus 17. How much? 8. So did we get all the positive numbers? So do we need to do any loop, epsilon, all that headache is required or not required? Directly can I calculate the total cost? Simple. How? Calculate here only. 100 into 17, 1700. Then 200 into 25, how much? 200 into 25 is 5000. Then 300 into 15, how much? 4500. 200 into 10. 200 into 10. 2000. And then 300 into 0. 300 into 0, how much? 0. Total how much? 13,000, 14,000, 13,200 only. 13,200. Clear? Simple. Now, please come to question number 8. Question number 8. Same question ko they have extended there. Same question number 5, they have extended there in question number 8. After 8, we will come back and do 6 and 7. Please come to question number 8. It is just an extension of this problem. So listen very carefully here. Question number 8. Here, question number 8. Find an alternative solution to transportation problem of illustration number 5. Just now we have done illustration 5, right? They are asking you to find out what? Alternate solution. But question comes, how do you know whether an alternate solution is there or not? That is big question. They told give an alternative solution. But in exam, if they tell like this, how do you identify whether there is an alternative solution or not? If any, I repeat, if any Cj minus ui plus vj value, I repeat, if any Cj minus ui plus vj value is 0, then alternative solution is possible. See here, these are what? Cj minus ui plus vj, right? In for which cell? Unallocated cell. In these numbers, if 0 is present, it means alternative solution is there. Simple. How do you know whether there is an alternative solution or not? All these rules will be there in my main notes, which I will forward. I repeat, how do you know whether there is an alternative solution or not? First, what you have to do, go to Cj minus ui plus vj values for unallocated cell. This was our final answer, right? In this, check any 0 is there or not. Is 0 there? If 0 is there, it means there is a alternative solution. But remember one thing, alternative solution should also get the same answer. Now same question we will solve as per alternate solution. But that alternate solution also you should get what answer? Then only your answer is correct. In case if you don't get, then there is something wrong. You have to recheck again. Clear? So if there is a 0, then there is an alternative solution. And that alternative solution should have which answer? 13,200 only as answer. Otherwise, somewhere you might have done some mistake. Now, let us see. How do we solve, sir, now? Now, where 0 is there, you have to form a loop. Simple. Where 0 is there, from that cell you have to form a loop and change the answer. Nothing else. Now, this 0 we got from where? This is, I think this one, right? This one, this is 18 minus here, this cell. This cell may we got 0, right? This cell we got 0. Here you have to create a loop. Here you have to create a loop and find the alternate solution. Now see, here I got 0. So here I will start the loop. I will change the color here. I will start the loop from here. Can I go this side? Why? Allocated cell. Can I turn here? Why? Can I turn here? Why? Can I come back here? Why? Simple. So unallocated cell will start from plus. Next cell will be minus. Next cell will be. Next cell will be. Understood what to do now? Now, after creating a loop, next what you should see, minus sign. Minus sign may here it is minus 200. Here also it is. So what is the lowest negative number? 200 only, right? Now what you have to do, wherever plus sign is there, plus 200 you have to do. Wherever negative sign is there, minus 200 you have to do. I repeat, wherever plus sign is there, what you have to do? Plus 200. Wherever minus sign is there, you have to do minus 200. It will take lot of patience and practice for you to remember all these rules, and calmly you sit and listen. You will understand. How many of you are listening to all these rules for the first time? You have not done these type of matlab problems you have done, but this much detail mein rules and all you don't know. You are listening for first time. You first time. You have heard right before these looping rules and all. Okay. So that is why I'm still going in detail. So don't worry. So now what we have to do, wherever plus sign is there, what you have to do? Add 200. Wherever minus sign is there, what you have to do? Minus 200. So here plus 100 is there, right? What I have to do? Plus 200. 100 will become 300. 200 will become 0. No allocation. Next, this 200 will also be 0, and here how much I will get? 200. 200. 0 was there, no? Now it will become 200. Did I form a loop? After creating a loop, did I change the numbers? Now find the answer. In alternate solution, no need to do everything again. We are doing alternate solution, right? No need to see all those rules, like starting, say no need to do everything again. Just change the loop and find the answer. Now your answer will be 300 into 17 plus 300 into 15 plus 200 into 18. How much? Plus 300 into 0. How much? 300 into 17, how much? 5,100. 300 into 15, 4,500. 200 into 18, 3,600. 0. Total how much you got? 13,200. Alternative solution also you got the same answer. So when do you know whether there is an alternative solution or not? Always remember, whenever Cj minus ui plus vj value is 0, any one value is also 0, then there is always a possibility of alternative answer. For alternative answer, what you have to do? 1 0 you select. If there are 10 zeros also, any 1 0 you select. You will get the correct answer only. Any 1 0 you select, and from there create what? Loop. And after creating a loop, what will you do? Minus sign mein whichever is the lowest number that you have to select, and then what you have to do? Interchange. Plus minus you have to do. After that, directly write the answer. No need to check for optimality and all, because it is already optimum, right? Main solution. Yes. Degeneracy. That's what I'm telling, right? You should not check for degeneracy or optimality in alternative solution. You can directly solve the answer like this. Check whether they have done that or not. Optimality and all, degeneracy, they have not done, right? So optimum, because why are we not doing again? Because the main solution was already optimal, right? And we are just finding the alternate solution where we are getting the exact same answer. Clear? Understood how to solve? That you have to plus or minus. Done? Understood? So like previous problem mein, did you have any 0? So is there any possibility of alternative solution? No. Only when Cj minus ui plus vj value mein you have anything negative, then only there is a possibility of alternative answer. And when you are solving the alternate solution, whether it is degeneracy, non-degeneracy, optimum, not optimum, no need to check all those things, because it's just an alternative solution, nothing else. Now we have 2 more problems pending, 6 and 7. 6 you do, 7 I'll do. Madam? Only then only alternative solution will be possible. Now let us see question number 7. These are the institute what they have calculated. See, question number 7 may, do we have zeros? These are Cj minus ui plus vj values in 7th solution. Do we have multiple zeros? So do we have alternative solutions to this problem? Yes. Then where should I select, sir? Select anything. Create a loop and directly multiply, you will get the answer. Any 1 0 you select. It's not that you should select this only. Sir, I selected this, I am unable to form a loop, select this. Sir, after selecting this, I am unable to form a loop, select this. Sir, here also I am unable to form a loop, then there is no optimum solution. Clear? Next, come to question number 6. Question number 6 solution they have given, right? See here. This again, this is the solution for question number 6. Do we have a 0 here in the final answer? It means optimum solution ka chance is there? Yes. Clear? So wherever there is 0, and if you are able to form a loop, it means there is always a alternative solution, and your alternative solution should always match with your main answer. Otherwise, your answer is wrong. Now there are two questions, that is 6 and 7. 6 you do, 7 I do. Question number 7. And question number 6 ka what I will do is loss matrix I will prepare. After that you solve, because you may get confused here. Little different. I will main box I will prepare and give. UIVJ you do. A multi-plant company has 3 manufacturing plants, M1, M2, M3. How many manufacturing plants are there? 3. M1, M2, M3. The company is dealing with a unique product and enjoy monopoly as far as the competition is concerned. They have 2 fixed customers, A and B, who procure all the items produced by the company. How many customers are there? 2 customers. Matlab demand points. And how many manufacturing plants are there? 3. That is supply points. So we have 3 supply points and 2 demand points. Cost of production of the plant, it's not pant, it is plant. M1, M2, M3 are 1500, 1600, 1700. This is the cost. Selling prices to customers, A and B are how much? 4400 and 4700 respectively. Production capacities of 3 plants, demands of 2 customers, and cost of transportation is given as follows. Customer A and B they have given us. Then formulate a problem as LP model. LP means linear programming. How to formulate? Maximize Z is equals to subject to constraints, last one non-negativity constraint. That you can do after I solve linear programming. Next, also find the optimum solution using what? Transportation algorithm. They have given us selling price, they have given us cost, everything, right? So first let us find out whether this problem is profit or whether this problem there is a loss. Then only we can decide what to do. First tell me how many customers are there? Can you tell who they are? A and B. Okay. Customer A, customer B. And how many plants are there? M1, M2, M3. FMA you might have done, right? Selling price minus cost will give us profit or loss. Now check and tell me what is the selling price to A? 4400. Every plant will charge 4400 to whom? A. Every plant will charge 4400 selling price. And for B, what is the selling price? 4700, 4700, 4700. Next, they have given us some cost, right? Let us minus the cost. What are the expenses they have given? See, cost of production of plant M1, M2, M3. What is the cost of production of M1? 1500. Clear? 1500 minus 1500 for M1 minus 1500 for M1. Next, they are given these cost plant wise, not customer wise. For M2 it is how much? 1600. M2 1600, M2 1600. Next, for M3 what is the cost? 1700. 1700, 1700. What are the other costs they have given? See. Now customer A. Now plant M1 will charge how much from customer A? 1000. And plant M2 will charge 2000. And plant M3 will charge 1500. So this is customer wise. Plant M1 is 1000. Plant M1 is 1000. Plant M2 is how much? 2000. Plant M3 is 1500. Now tell the final, is it profit or loss? Profit how much? 1900. Then $800, then 1200. 1900, 800, 1200. This is the profit or loss. profit. Matlab this is profit matrix. Can we solve directly or we have to convert into loss matrix? We have to convert into loss matrix. But wait. Next. Now tell the cost for B. M1 how much? 1500. M2 is 3000. 1500, 3000 and 2500. Now tell the profit. How much? 1700, 100, 500. Clear? So this is a profit matrix. Next. Now check how much is the demand. Total how much? $3,500 plus 3,500. How much? 7,100 it will be here. Correct? And check the supply. 9,000. Balanced or unbalanced? This is profit matrix and that too unbalanced. So first we have to convert profit to loss and balance to unbalanced to balance. That I will do and give. After that UIVJ you calculate. Clear? That Vogel's approximation you do. Main this only in this problem. Now tell me how many customers are there? A, B. And how many plants are there? M1, M2, M3. Now you tell, demand is less or supply is less? Demand is 7,100. Supply is 9,000. What is less? So I should create a dummy demand point. I should create a dummy demand point. See, here I will write supply. This is profit matrix. And this is demand. This is clear. Now, how much is the profit we got? 1900, 800, 1200. 1900, 800, 1200. And here we got 1700, 100, 500. 1700, 100, 500. And for dummy C it will be 0, 0, 0, 0. Now demand will be 3,500, 3,600 and 1,900. Clear? Next, supply will be 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Total will be 9,000. So first we converted what? Unbalanced problem into balance. Now we have to convert profit matrix into loss matrix. We have to convert profit matrix into loss matrix. A, B, C, supply. M1, M2, M3, demand. Now, how do I convert? Now you tell, how do I convert profit matrix into loss matrix? Highest profit I will take and minus from everywhere. What is the highest profit here? 1,900. So 1,900 minus 1,900, 0. 1,900 minus 1,700, 200. 1,900 minus 0, 1,900. 1,900 minus 0, 1,900. Next, 1,900 minus 800, 1,100. 1,900 minus 100, 1,800. 1,900 minus 0, 1,900. Next, 1,900 minus 1,200. How much? 700. 1,900 minus 500, 1,400. 1,900 minus 0, 1,900. Clear? Next, supply was how much? 2,000, 3,000 and 4,000. Total 9,000. And here it will be 3,500, 3,600, 1,900. Understood how we converted? After that, now what you have to do? Vogel's approximation you apply. After applying Vogel's approximation, then what will you do? Check m plus n minus 1, that you check, and then what final? More the method you apply, you will get the answer. Nothing much, very simple. This is, you directly solve at home. Aram se you practice. Next. So from here you have to start your main answer from the last matrix. Here also there is, I think, no degeneracy and all. Directly you will get the answer like fifth one. Now this is question number 6. Now last question, question number 7. After that, I will solve one more problem. I will not solve everything. I'll solve the main, this one, and give you. What is that up now? IBFS. That box I will prepare and give you, because it's a completely out of the box question. This one. Additional problems by this one. First two problems are very simple, direct questions. They are nothing much. This one I am telling. This one. This is a completely out of the box question. Here basic details are also not given. Like every problem they will give us demand, supply, cost, everything will be given. We just start the problem directly. But in this problem, they have not given us the basic details also. Demand and supply also we should only calculate. Demand and supply also not given to us. Cost also not given to us. Everything we have to calculate. So main table I will prepare and give. After that you already know what to do. VAM you apply, and then Modi method you apply. So this you mark as very important question. These type of questions they can test you. If they prepare a difficult question paper, they can test you. But before that, let us go to question number 7. In the first problem, what happened? When did we use epsilon? Starting में m plus n minus 1 was equal. Later on it became unequal. Then we applied the concept of epsilon. Now the 7th problem में there is a situation where the first table itself is, we will not get the correct answer. M plus n1 minus 1 will not be equal. Now there also how to apply epsilon we will see. Question number 7. Where it is? Here. A manufacturing company has 3 it's plant X, Y and Z. I think institute supposition and plant, which supply to distributors located at A, B, C and D. So how many supply points are there? 3. How many demand points are there? 4. Monthly production capacities of the plants are 80, 50 and 90. Calculate how much is the supply. 80 plus 50 plus 90, how much? 220. Okay, 220. And demand how much? Calculate and tell. How much? 250. Now see, is demand and supply equal or not equal? Because demand and supply are not equal, it means it is balanced problem or unbalanced problem. Unbalanced problem ko we have to convert into balanced problem by creating what? Dummy. Now here what is less and what is more? Supply is less and demand is more. So we create a dummy supply point. We create what? Dummy supply point. So X, Y, Z, one dummy supply point I will create. Next, how many demand points are there? A, B, C, D, E. Then here we have supply and here we have demand. Here also Vogels we have to apply. Now tell me the cost, what they have given here. 58663. 58663. Supply is how much? 80. 80, 50, 90 and 30, because that we have to match demand and supply, right? So total will be 250. So demand, how much can you tell once? 40, 50, 50, 40, 80. Clear? Now tell the Y cost. 4, 7, 7, 6, 6. Then for Z, 8, 4, 6, 3. And for dummy it will be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0 and 0. Clear? Now first Vogel's only we have to apply, right? Vogel's first what we have to do, penalty number 1. Here penalty number 1. For penalty number 1, see here, 3 and 5, how much is the difference? 2. Here it will be 4 and 6, how much is the difference? 2. Here it is 4 and 3, how much is the difference? 1. Here it is 0. And this side it will be 0 minus 4, 4. 0 minus 4, 4. 0 minus 6, 6. 0 minus 6, 6. 0 minus 6, 0 minus 3, 3. Now which is the highest here? 6. And it is reflecting how many times? Twice. Now if I select this one, I can allocate here how much? I can allocate here 30. And if I select this one, here also I can allocate 30. In that case what we normally do, we see where cost is less. Remember previous problem, once it was 17, once it was 10. So we selected 17 or 10. But here you select this also, you will get the correct answer. You select this also, you will get the correct answer. Simple. I'll select the second one. If you select the first 6 also, still you will get the same answer. Maybe number of steps may be different, but final answer will always remain same. So how much I will allocate here? 30. And this entire row will be eliminated. This will become 0. This will become 10. 40 minus 30, 10. Again penalty number 2. This will remain same. This will remain same. This will remain same. This is getting eliminated. Penalty number 2. This will be 4 minus 5, 1. Then 4 minus 7, 3. Then 6 minus 6, 0. 6 minus 6, 0. 3 minus 3, 0. So highest here is 3. So in this column, which is the lowest cost? 4. Here how much I can allocate? 40. This will become 0. Column will be eliminated and this will become 50. Next penalty number 3. This will be 5 minus 3, 2. This will be 4 minus 6, 2. This will be 3 minus 6 now, 3, nil. And here it will be 1. Here it got eliminated. Here it will be 0, 0, 0. Where is the highest penalty? 3. I will select this. And here which is the lowest cost? 3. How much I will allocate? 50. I will allocate 50. This will become 30. This will become 0. Row will be eliminated. Next penalty number 4. This will be 3 minus 6. No. 3 minus 5. 2. 4 minus 6. 2. This is eliminated. This is eliminated. Penalty number 4. This will be 5 minus 4. 1. This is eliminated. 6 minus 7. 1. No, this is not eliminated. No, this still 10 units are there. So 6 minus 6, 0. And here it will be 6 minus 3, 3. Now which is the highest one? 3. Now in this column, which is the lowest cost? 3. I will allocate how many units here? 30 units. This will become 50. This will become 0. Column will be eliminated. Penalty number 5. In penalty number 5, this will be 5 minus 6, 1. Then 4 minus 6, 2. This is eliminated. This is eliminated. Here it will be 1. This is eliminated. Here it will be 1. Here it will be 0. and this is eliminated. Which is the highest one? 2. Highest is 2. Here lowest cost is 4. Here how many I can allocate? 40. This will be 0. This will get eliminated. This will become 10. Next, penalty number 6. 6 minus 6, 0. 7 minus 6, 1. Eliminated, eliminated. Penalty number 6. This is eliminated, eliminated. Here it will be 1. Here it will be 0. Here it is eliminated. So here also 1 I have. Here also 1 I have. If I select this one, I can allocate here how much? 10 units. But if I select this one, I can allocate here how many units? 50 units. Which one will I select? This one, 50. So this will get 0. This will become 0. Row and column both gone. And here I will allocate 10 units. This will become 0. This will become 0. And everything is sorted now. Done. Now check the number of allocations. How much we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. M plus n minus 1 how much? 4 plus 5. 4 plus 5 minus 1 how much? 8. But how many allocations we got? In the initial basic feasible solution only we got degeneracy. So here we have to create what? Epsilon. Where will I create an epsilon? Now to create epsilon, first what you have to see? Unallocated cell. To see what? Lowest cost unallocated cell. See, this is unallocated, unallocated 5, 8, unallocated 6, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, 8, 0, 0, 0, 0. Out of so many unallocated cells, which is having the lowest cost? 0. So I'll remove all these things. I'll remove these numbers. But 1 0 is there or many zeros are there? Then out of these 4 zeros, where should I take that epsilon? That you tell. Where loop is forming or where loop is not forming? Where loop is not forming. So let us see where loop doesn't form. If I want to take here, I can go like this. I can turn like this. I can turn like this. I can turn like this. So if I select the first 0, am I able to form a loop? Because I am able to form a loop, can I create an epsilon here? No. Then in these 3 we have to see. If I start from here, here I'll go, here I'll go, here I will get stuck. I won't be able to create a loop. Or if I go like this, like this, like this, here also I cannot create. So here also I cannot create loop. Here also I cannot create loop. Then here I'll go like this, like this. Here also I'm unable to create a loop, right? So only here I'm able to create a loop. So here I will never keep epsilon. Now how many places may I can keep epsilon? 3 places. Which one? Here also I can keep. Here also I can keep. Here also I can keep. Anywhere you can keep. But if you want to get the perfect answer without any modifications and all, what institute gets, what you have to do, whichever clear, keep an epsilon immediately before a allocated cell. Like here also I can create epsilon, here also I can create epsilon, here also I can create epsilon. Then if I keep here or if I keep here, in between there is one allocated cell, right? So either I keep here or I keep here, then you will get the perfect answer. Either you keep to the left side of the allocated cell or you keep to the right side of the allocated cell. Anywhere you keep, you get the correct answer. So I'll keep here epsilon. I'll eliminate these 2. Understood? Nice, sir. I want to create here. You keep epsilon here also. Just what will happen? Maybe number of steps what you take will increase. Like remember 4th problem? We have taken something different and tried. We got one or multiple solutions. Multiple times we may have to do, but final solution will always remain same. Now number of allocations are equal now. Earlier there were 7. Now epsilon is added. They became what? 8. Now what to do? Now you have to check for what? UI Vj. Directly check for what? UI Vj. I'll copy this. We will calculate UI Vj values for which cells? Allocated or unallocated? Allocated cells. Now this is the final solution what we got. Now we have to calculate what? UI Vj. U1, U2, U3, U4. V1, V2, V3, V4, V5. Where should I take 0? Where should I take 0? U1. But if I take in U1 0, I know what will happen. There will be at least 5 or 6 iterations what you have to do. Because I've been teaching from so many years, so many batches I have teaching, I know. Everywhere I take different numbers in multiple situations. Institute has taken, I think, U2 as 0, right? Everywhere it is assuming U2 as 0. And because institute is assuming U2 as 0, at least I'm talking about material. They are getting a lesser number of steps, they are getting the correct answer. But exam don't take this risk. Exam always take U1 only. So now I will assume how much? U2 to be 0. If I take U1 as a 0, I will still get the correct answer, but the only thing is that the number of steps will increase. I will take U2 as 0 and finish the problem. Otherwise again 1 hour, 1.5 hours will be wasted. No. Any doubt? Boys, ask if you have any doubt. Exam also you can take U2, U3 also you can take, V5 also you can take, but normally what I suggest students is to be on a safer side, always take U1 as 0. We don't know. At least in what I have observed is in institute material questions, if you take U1 as 0 instead of U2, number of steps are increasing. But that is exactly opposite in your OM. OM also I teach. OM what institute does? OM if you take U1 as 0, number of steps will reduce. So we don't know. Exam you take anything as solve, but I can guarantee number of steps in exam will be obviously more only. Here I know what to do, what not to do. I'm telling you, exam you take anything, final answer will remain same, but number of steps may increase or decrease. Now if I take U2 as 0, then first this will be 4, then this will be 6, this will be 6. Next, then can I calculate like this? No. Can I calculate like this? No. Can I calculate like this? No. This is calculated, this is calculated, then this also I can't calculate, this also I can't calculate. Not calculate, but this can I calculate U4 reverse me? So this is 6 and this is 0. Here how much I should have? Minus 6. Here if I have minus 6 plus 6, it will become 0. Using this minus 6, can I calculate this value now? Here how much should I take? Plus 6. Then final answer will be 0. Next, using, then what is left? This can I calculate now? This is 4, this is 5. How much should I take here? Sorry, this one, right? This one. How much should I take here? This is 6. This is also 6. How much should I take here? 0. Here I should take 0. Then here it is 0. Here it is 3. How much should I take here? 3. Then 0 plus 3 will be 3. So we got all the numbers. What are pending? U3 is pending. V2 is pending. U3, V2. U3, V2. V5 say U3 we can calculate. Okay, this will be 0. This will be 0. And from this 0, we can calculate this value. It will be 4. So we got how much? 0, 0, 0 minus 6, 4, 4, 6, 6, 3. Let us check Cj minus Ui plus Vj values. For which cells? Allocated or unallocated? Unallocated. There are so many unallocated cells. That is why I have taken directly U2. Had I taken U1, these many calculations you may have to do at least 4 or 5 times. By 6 o'clock also we won't finish it. Now, first I will write which values? Cj values. 5, 8, 6. 5, 8, 6. Then 7, 7, 6. 7, 7, 6. Then we have 8, 6, 6. 8, 6, 6. Then 0, 0, 0. 0, 0, 0. So many numbers we have. Now, here what should I take? 0 and 4. 0 plus 4. Minus 0 plus 4. How much? 1. 5 minus 4 will be 1. Next, if I take here 0 and 4. 0 plus 4. Minus 0 plus 4. How much? 4. Next, here if I take 0 and 6. Minus 0 plus 6. Answer will be 0. Next, this one. 0 and 4. 0 and 6. 0 and 4. 0 and 6. 0 and 4. 0 and 6. Now tell the answer. 7 minus 4. 3. 7 minus 6. 1. Next. 0 and 3. 0 plus 3. Minus 0 plus 3. How much? 3. Next. 0 and 4. 0 and 6. 0 and 6. 0 and 4. 0 and 6. 0 and 6. Here it is 4. Here it is 0. Here it is 0. Next. Minus 6 plus 4. Minus 6 plus 4. It will be 2. Minus of minus will become plus, right? So it will be plus 6 minus 4. Positive 2. Minus 6 and plus 4 again. Minus 6 plus 4. Again it will be 2. Next. Minus 6 and plus 3. Minus 6 plus 3. So it will be how much? 3. So it will be 3. All numbers are positive, right? Not even one negative is coming. So can we calculate the cost directly? 50 into 6, 30 into 3, 40 into 4, 10 into 6, 40 into 4, 50 into 3, 30 into 3, 30 into 0. Can you calculate and tell how much? 50 into 6, 300. 30 into 3, 90, 160, 60, 120, 150, 0. How much? Fourteen to 4, sorry, 160. 14 to 4 is 160. Doubt? Ask. No? Pakka. Can I calculate the final answer? 920. 920. What is the answer given there? 920. Clear? Next. Please come to the last question, that additional problems may. Last question. In my material also it will be there. See. This one. Information is not given. Entire information we have to generate. I will generate the information and give. And balance UI, VJ and all you do. Listen very carefully here. Consider the problem of scheduling the weekly production of certain items for the next how many weeks? 4 weeks. So how many weeks they are having in total? 4 weeks. The cost of production of the item is how much? 10 rupees for the first 2 weeks and then 15 rupees for the last 2 weeks. Total how many weeks are there? In that 4 weeks, first 2 weeks, what is the cost? 10 rupees, 10 rupees. Third and fourth week is 50 and 15. The weekly demands are how much? 300, 700, 900, 800. Total the demand until? Total the demand until? 2700. Okay. The plant can produce a maximum of how much? 700 units per week. 700 units per week into how many weeks? 2800. Demand and supply are matching or not matching? So it is balanced or unbalanced? Unbalanced. Wait. In addition, the company can employ overtime during the second and third week. This increases the weekly production by how much? 200 units. Plus, the company can produce 700 units in general for how many weeks? Plus, 2 weeks they are doing overtime, right? So, 2 weeks into 200, how much? 400. Total production will be 3000. So, supply is 3200, demand is 2700. So, how much is the difference? 500. Now tell, what should I do? Should I create a dummy supply point or should I create a dummy demand point? Dummy demand point has to be created because demand is less, supply is more. But the production cost increases by how much? 5. That is the problem. No? If I go for overtime, production cost will increase by how much they are telling? 5. Excess production can be stored at a unit cost of 3 per week. That is carrying cost. Week 1's production, if I want to carry to week 2, how much I have to bear? 3 rupees I have to pay extra. Second week's production, if I have to carry into third week, how much I have to pay extra? 3 rupees extra. How should the production cost be scheduled so as to minimize the total cost? How much production is to be carried out by overtime? Basic problem I will do that. UI, VJ and all you do. Clear? Now first what they are telling, how many weeks are there? 4 weeks plus overtime, right? Week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, second week overtime, third week overtime. That only they gave, right? See here. In addition, the company can employ overtime during what? Second and third week. So how many weeks are there? 4 weeks are there plus second week overtime, third week also overtime they are doing. And what they are telling here, the cost of production for an item is how much? 10 rupees for the first 2 weeks. So I'll write here first 2 weeks, what is the production cost? Rupees 10, rupees 10. And then what they are telling, third and fourth week, how much they are telling? Rupees 15, rupees 15, correct? And they are telling overtime cost will increase by overtime. If I do overtime, cost will increase by how much? Excess 5 rupees, but the production cost increases by 5. Now if I do overtime in second week, what is the second week cost in general? If I go for overtime, it will increase by 5. It will become how much? 15. It will become rupees 15. It will become how much? Rupees 15. If I go do overtime in third week, normal, what is the normal cost in third week? It will increase by how much? It will become how much? 20. This is the cost as of now what they have given to us. So what is the normal first and second week cost? 10 rupees, 10 rupees. What is the normal third and fourth week cost? 15 and 15. What is the overtime cost in second week? And what is the overtime cost in third week? 20. Understood till here? Next. Now what is the other details they have given to us? How many demand points and supply points are there? Can you check and tell? How many demand points are there? No, demand points. How many demand points are there? 3 only, right? Okay. No, how many demand points are there? 4. Okay. So demand points are demand point 1, D1, demand point 2, demand point 3, demand point 4, and dummy demand. Demand point 5. Because supply was how much for us? 3,200. Correct? And how much was the demand for us? 2,700. We have to create a dummy demand, right? So dummy demand is D5. This is dummy demand. This is dummy demand. And then what will come? Supply. This table normally they give, right? They have not given us any data that we are preparing. Then this is supply. Now that we will see later on. First tell. Now what is the cost? Now they are telling what is the cost for first week? 10 weeks. How much? 10 rupees. How much it is? 10 rupees. If I have to shift, otherwise you may get confused like this. I'll write like this: week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, and dummy. Clear? Like this. Otherwise you may get confused. So for first week, what is the cost? 10, which is already given in the question, right? What is the first week cost? 10. If I have to carry first week's production to second week, what is the extra cost I'm incurring? 3 rupees. We have given, right? Excess production can be stored at a unit cost of 3 weeks. So if I carry first week's production into second week, cost will remain same or it will increase by 3 rupees. So 10 plus 3 it will become 13. Then 13 plus 3 will become 16. 16 plus 3 will become 19, and dummy will be 0 only. Clear? Dummy will be 0 only. Next. In the second week, now tell. Second week of production will start from which week? Second week. I repeat, second week of production cost is how much? This will start from which week? Second week only, right? Second week's production, how can I carry in first week? When am I producing? Second week. Then calculation will start from which week? First week, may anything will be there or nothing? Nothing. Understood? Second week, how much is the cost? If I produce in second week, what is the cost? Then it will start from which week? Obviously, right? Can you carry future production in the past too? Or past production in future? So future production I can't carry in past, right? So second week say it will start. Next. Then 10 will become how much? 13. Then 13 will become 16. This will remain 0. Dummy will always remain 0. Next. Third week's production will start from where? Third week. First 2 weeks nothing will be there. Here it will be 15. Your cost is 15, right? Then 15 will become 18. Dummy will remain 0. Next. Fourth week means it will start from first, second, third Nairatha. It will start from this week. This will be 0. Next. Now overtime. Overtime of which week? Second week. Will start from where? Second week. First week means nothing will be there. How much will be the cost? 15. Then it will become 18. Then it will become 21. Dummy will be 0. Next. Third week's overtime will start from which week? Third week. Here it will be 20. 23, here it will be 0. Now tell the supply ka numbers, can you tell? Every week they are telling what supply will be 700, 700, 700, 700. But overtime will be 200, overtime will again be 200. That is what they have given. Total will be 3200. Then tell the demand 300, 700, 900, 800, and dummy will be 500. Difference, right? In order to convert unbalanced to balanced. Box is done. From here, what you have to do now? Vogel's approximation method you have to apply. After Vogel's approximation, check for what? M plus n minus 1 is number of allocations or not. As usual, you apply the procedure. Whenever you have time, do. It's a lengthy procedure. It will take a lot of time. 1 hour, 1.5 hour it will take for you to solve. Aram se. Multiple loops will come. For me, up to 7 loops they have come for finishing this answer. So whenever you have time, you practice. If you don't have time, directly you see if exam में आया तो करो, नहीं तो मत. Right. देख लेना. But at least basic rules, if you know, any problem you can solve. Done? So with this, I'll close transportation. But before closing transportation, not little, but just 1 or 2 lines theory is there. This chapter we don't have theory. Here we have, which chapter this is? Transportation. This is simulation, assignment. Whatever notes are given to you, right? Material uska pura solutions. Like main batch में what I solve, regular batch में what I solve, I'll forward. So this one. So transportation concept was initially given by which person? Hitchcock. What is the name of this person? Hitchcock. But later on it was popularized. It became popular because of one person called what? T.C. Koopman. Who was the first person to give the concept of transportation? Hitchcock. But it became popular because of one person called T.C. Koopman. In which year? 1947. And in 1951, there was one person called George B. Danzig. This fellow started applying the concept of linear programming in transportation. He told, don't follow all these things. Why are you wasting time? The Hitchcock and Koopman told what? Do all these things. Degeneracy, this, that, so much of lengthy procedure. But in 1951, George B. Danzig, he told, Ray, believe in me. No need to check for initial basic feasible solution. No need to do that Modi method. No need to apply stepping. Nothing you need to do. Simply you apply the concept of what? Linear programming. What will you do in linear programming? Formulation, solution. Solution can be done either using what? Graphical method, or it can be done using what? Simplex method. That is what he told. But in our syllabus, application of linear programming in transportation we don't have. It is much more simple actually. If you apply transportation problems, if you apply linear programming, you can solve in very fast manner. All this headache will not be required, only answer will come same only exactly. But our institute is different. They don't know. Don't follow simple methods. Follow what? Complicated methods. That is why they told what? Follow all these things. Initial basic feasible solution, optimality, Modi method. Modi method in the list I have given, right? That one. But can I solve the same problems of transportation using linear programming techniques? Who gave that concept to? Who proved that it is possible to do? George B. Danzig. In which year? 1957. Clear? Now, let us start with now which chapter? Linear programming. More than 100% concentration you do in class. Your brain will get twisted. That is why I am telling. Be very careful. Formulation part you have already done at foundation, right? Inter level. At final level, Formulation is not much important. What is important? Solution. Linear programming mein there are two steps. How many steps? Two steps. Formulation, solution. Formulation, solution. Formulation you already know. In formulation how many steps are there? Three steps. Objective function, constraint function, non-negativity function. What are those? Objective function, constraint function and non-negativity function. Wait. Now, when do we, first of all, what is linear programming? It's nothing but use of mathematics to solve problems. Simple. Linear programming means what? Use of mathematics to solve problems. But linear programming you can apply in practical life only when organization has what resources? Limited resources. Labor might be limited, money might be limited, working capital can be limited. If any resource in a business is limited, then only you have to apply the concept of what? Linear programming. If a business has unlimited resources, the concept of linear programming does not apply. Linear programming will apply only and only when what is there? Limited resources are available. Like let us take an example of Mukesh Ambani. You think any limitations he has? You think limited labor he has, or he can buy unlimited labor he can hire? Unlimited labor he can hire, unlimited money he can bring into business. 10 lakh crores Ambani gave to his daughter. 10 lakh crores on her birthday Ambani gave to his daughter. Why? To start a business. How many zeros also we don't know. 10 lakh crores Ambani gave to his daughter to start a business. With that money she started this business. One of the businesses she started is Usta. Have you heard about that company Usta? It's there in Chennai. Usta. Zudio you know, right? Zudio is owned by whom? Tata. To fight with Tata, they created one business called Usta. If you want little premium clothes, you can go to Reliance Trends. But if you want Zudio type of clothes, you better go to Usta. Do you even imagine how much money 10 lakh crores is? For that fellow, it is peanuts. For people like Ambani, resources are limited or unlimited. They can achieve anything. Person like Ambani, Muskmelon, they can achieve anything. But people like you and me, we have unlimited, Elon Musk. Elon Musk. So whatever it is, like Bill Gates is there, Ambani is there. They have unlimited money they have, right? They can achieve anything. But people like you and me, we have limited resources or unlimited resources. With limited resources, I want to achieve my objective. That's a simple example I'll tell you. Brain. You think you have unlimited brain? You can understand every concept in every subject like perfectly? Some subject in some concept you may not be that much clear. Some subjects may be much clear. With that limited brain, what you have, you want to pass CMA. Limited resources, but you want to achieve the objective of clearing the examination. Then we apply the concept of linear programming. And linear programming may, how many steps, how many objectives are there? Only two. Either minimization or maximization. What will I try to minimize? Cost or time. What will I try to maximize? Profit, margin, efficiency, etc. etc. Next. How many steps are there in linear programming? Two. Formulation, and second one is solution. Formulation and solution. Formulation you already know. Formulation mein how many steps are there? Objective function, which is denoted by maximize or minimize z. Maximize z or minimize z. That is what? Objective function. Subject to what? Constraints, limitations. And then we have what? Decision variables. Decision variables means physical quantities. Something which is physical units is called what? Decision variables. Example, raw material. Raw materials can be positive or negative. Positive only, right? Raw materials can never be negative. Something which can never be negative. Some things which are always positive are called what? Decision variables. But how do I solve the linear programming? For solving, I have how many methods? 2 methods. What is the first method? And second method? Simplex. Exam में what method you should follow? No need to follow simplex. I will tell you when to follow, when not to follow. If that person gives clearly follow graphical method, you follow graphical. But that will directly give which method? Simplex, you follow simplex. If nothing is mentioned, then it all depends upon constraints. Up to 3 constraints are given in the question. I repeat, up to 3 constraints are given in the question. You can solve the same question as per graphical method. You can solve the same question as per simplex method. Answer will remain same. Answer will always remain same in both the methods. Clear? But if more than 3 constraints are given, always follow simplex method. You can't solve that answer as per graphical method. So up to 3 constraints, you decide what is easy for you. Graphical also you can use, simplex also you can use, you will get the same answer. But more than 3 constraints are given, then 100% you have to follow only simplex method. I'll show both the methods. Whichever method you feel is easy, you do. And I know which method is easy for you. Graphical. Let us go and discuss the problems. I'm assuming that you know basics, formulation, but still I will show. Because without formulation, we cannot do solution. Please come to question number 3. Question number 3. Question number 3. As I already told you, formulation we don't have in our syllabus much. To solve a problem, how much formulation is required, that much only you have to do. Question number 3. One kind of cake. Here I will show you one maximization problem of graphical, one minimization problem of graphical. One maximization problem of simplex, one minimization problem of simplex, so that everything will be covered. After that, 1 or 2 problems of that primal dual will be there. So simplex में both methods, graphical में both methods I will show. One kind of cake requires 200 grams of flour and 25 grams of fat. So, and another kind of cake requires how much? 100 grams of flour and 50 grams of fat. So what is the main product here? Cake. Main product here is cake. There. Cake A, cake B, cake A, cake B. Now, and here we have what are the ingredients they are telling? Flour and fat. Flour and fat. They are telling cake A requires how many grams of flour? 200. And how many grams of fat? 25. So 200 grams of flour, 25 grams of fat. Without creating this box also, if you are confident, you can directly write the answer. But try to do like this only. Confusion will not happen. Another kind of cake requires how much? 100 grams of flour and 50 grams of fat. 100 and 50. Next, find the maximum number of cakes that can be made from what? 5 kgs of flour and 1 kg of fat. So what is the maximum availability? 5 kgs flour, 1 kg fat. And what is our objective here? Maximum number of cakes. Our objective is maximization or minimization. Always remember, maximization में feasible region will be inside. And minimization problem में feasible region will be outside. Next. In maximization problem, constraints will be less than or equal to. In minimization problem, constraints will be greater than or equal to. These basic rules you remember. In maximization problem, feasible region will be inside the graph. In minimization problem, feasible region will be outside the graph. This much you remember as of now. Next, In maximization problem, constraints will have which symbol? Less than symbol. In minimization problem, constraints will have which symbol? Greater than symbol. Now, and what else they are telling? Assuming that there is no shortage of other ingredients. Formulate LPP based on the information and solve what? Graphically. They have given graphically, right? You solve graphically. If they give simplex, you solve simplex. Our objective here is what? Minimum number of cakes or maximum number of cakes? Maximization. Okay. This is given in what? Grams. This is given in kgs. You can't solve the problem like that. Either you convert the entire problem into grams or you convert the entire problem into kgs. So instead of 5000 kgs, can I write 5000 grams? And here I will write 1000 grams. Clear? Now, I will assume cake A to be x1, cake B to be x2. You can assume it to be A and B also. You can take x and y also. What you want to assume, you assume. I will always assume x1, x2 to make it simple. Clear? Now, what is our objective now? First, formulation. Step number 1, formulation. First, we have to formulate the problem. Then we have to solve the problem. Step number 1 is always formulation. Half an hour if you give me 100% concentration, then both the problems, maximization, minimization, I can finish. That much simple graphical method is. Step number 1 is what? Formulation. Now, for formulation, first we always write what? Objective function. In formulation, we always write what? Objective function. Objective function here is what? Maximize z. Maximize what? Z. They only gave us, right? Maximum number of cakes. Maximize z what? Maximize z what? X1 plus x2. X1 plus x2. Maximize what? X1 plus x2. This is what? Our objective function. But if I want to maximize the number of cakes, then what I should do? Do I have some constraints? What are the constraints I'm having? Subject to. What are the constraints I'm having? Flour. 200 for x1, 100 for x2. 200 x1 plus 100 x2. Now they are telling maximum how many kgs I have available? Matlab, can I use more than 5000 or less than 5000? So it will be less than or equal to 5000. Next, 25 units of fat for x1, 50 units of fat for x2. 25 x1 plus 50 x2 is less than or equal to how many kgs? 1000 kgs. Simple. This is called which function? This is called as constraint function. Constraint function. And this is called what? Objective function. Next, then we have x1 non-negativity function. X1 comma x2 is greater than or equal to 0. This is non-negativity function. Non-negativity function. Now tell, flour and fat are there, right? Raw materials. Can these be negative? Can I use -1 unit of fat and flour in a cake? Because they can never be negative. That is why what have I written? X1 and X2 are greater than or equal to 0. They can never be negative. I cannot use negative units of raw materials in my cake. So that is why non-negativity function may it will be greater than or equal to 0. Formulation is done. Now after formulation, now what we have to do? Solution. After formulation, what we have to do? Solution. Step number 2, solution. Now we are solving using which method? Graphical. Whenever we are solving any problem on graphical method, always convert inequalities into equalities. Whenever you are solving a problem graphically, always convert what? inequalities into equalities. In solution, first what I should do? Convert inequalities. Convert inequalities to equalities. Convert inequalities to equalities. How? By using equations. Now listen, how many constraints we have? 2. So how many equations we will have? 2. So what is equation number 1? 200x1. Equation number 1, 200x1 plus 100x2. Now it was earlier what? Less than or equal to 5000. Now I will write equals to 5000. We have to convert inequality into equality and find out the values of x1 and x2. Now listen very carefully. First we have to assume x1 is 0 and find out the value of x2. Then we have to assume x2 is 0, find out the value of x1. See, now I am assuming x1 to be what? 0. If x1 is 0, then it will be 0 plus 100x2 is equals to 5000. Then x2 will be 5000 divided by 100. How much? 50. Correct? So if x1 is assumed to be 0, what is the value of x2? 50. Now what you have to do? You have to assume what to be 0? x2 to be 0. Then it will be 200x1 plus 0 is equals to 5000. x1 will be 5000 divided by 200. How much? 25. Understood? Now I will assume x2 to be 0 and what is the value of x1? 25. Understood how to solve the equation? So what is step number 1 always? What is step number 1 always? Convert inequalities into equalities. We should always convert what? Inequalities into equalities. How? By using equations. First we will assume x1 to be 0 and find out the value of x2. Then we will assume x2 to be 0 and find out the value of x1. Then equation number 2. Equation number 2. 25x1 plus 50x2 is equals to 1000. Is equals to 1000. Right? Is equals to 1000. Now again same. This is x1. This is x2. Now first we will assume what to be 0? x1 to be 0 and find out the value of x2. Then we will assume x2 to be 0 and find out the value of x1. So if I assume x1 to be 0, then it will be 0 plus 50x2 is equals to 1000. x2 will be 1000 divided by 50. How much? 20. What will be the value of x2? 20. If I assume x2 to be 0, then it will be 1000 divided by 25 will give me x1. How much? 40. Understood how to solve the equations? Any difficulty here? Assume x1 to be 0, you will get the value of x2. Assume x2 to be 0, you will get the value of x1. Simple. Any doubts here? Once you get these values. So whenever we solve, in solution, first what we have to do? Convert inequalities into equalities and find out the values of x1 and x2. After that, we have to draw the graph. After that, we have to draw what? Graph. Now, I'll draw the graph. Listen very carefully. This is x1. This is x1 and this is x2. So, I'll take numbers 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 till here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Here. Now, what is the value of x2 here? In the first equation, what is the value of x2? 50. X1 is 25. How to plot a graph? See here. X2 is 50. X1 is 25. This is x2 line, right? X2 is how much? 50. X1 is 25. This is equation number 1. Equation number 1. Clear? Next. Then in equation number 2, x2 is 20. X2 is how much? X2 is 20 and x1 is 40. Cross here. This is equation number 2. Equation number 2. Done. Both the equations are plotted. After plotting the graph, now what you have to do? You have to find the feasible region. You have to find which region? Feasible region. Now, this is maximization problem or minimization? In maximization problem, feasible region will be inside. Lowest point in the inside. See here, this point. Lowest point in the graph will be considered as what? Feasible region. This part. This is the lowest part, right? This part is considered as which region? Feasible region. This part is considered as which region? Feasible region. This part will be considered as feasible region. This part, can I say this is coming? This is 1. This is second point. This is third point. And this is fourth point. Correct? Quadrilateral. Like this. Lowest point. This is point 1. This is point 2. This is point 3. And this is point 4. Now, so I will rename them like this. Point A, point B, point C, point D. Correct? At point D, value of x1 is also 0. Value of x2 is also 0. Correct? At point C, value of x1 is how much? 25. Value of x2 is 0. X1 is 25. X2 is 0. Here, x1 is 0. X2 is 20. Point A also we know. Point C also we know. Point D also we know. Point B. Point B is an intersection between 2 points, right? It is an intersection between 2 equations. We have to solve those equations to find out the values here. Now let us solve. Tell me equation number 1 what we have. 200x1 plus 100x2 is equals to how much? 5000. Then 25x1 plus 50x2 is equals to 1000. So I will multiply this equation with 2. I will multiply this equation with 2. Then it will be 200x1 plus 100x2 is equals to 5000. Then 25 into 2, 50x1 plus 50 into 2, 100x2 is equals to 2000. This gone. This will be 150. X1 is equals to 3000. Then x1 will be how much? Then x1 will be 200. X1 will be, no, not 200. 20. X1 will be 20. Now we will substitute this x1 value, we will get x2 value. So 200 x1, 200 into 20 plus 100 x2 is equals to 5000. Then calculate and tell me, solve. 100 x2 is equals to 1000. Then x2 will be 10. Got the answer? So what is the value of x1? 20. And what is the value of x2? 10. So all the values we got, right? Graph is done. We got all the values. Now we have to substitute the values and get the final answer. I repeat, we have to substitute the values and get the final answer. Where do I substitute? Our objective function. Where do I substitute? Objective function. What was our objective function? maximize z is equals to x1 plus x2. At point A, x1 is 0, x2 is 20. So how much? 20. At point B, x1 is 10, x2 is, x1 is 20, x2 is 10. How much? 30. At point C, x1 is 25, x2 is 0. How much? 25. At point D, x1 is 0, x2 is 0, total is 0. Correct? Now, our objective is maximization or minimization. So what should be the answer? It means if I want to maximize the profit, how many units of cake A I should sell? 20. And how many units of cake B I should sell? 10. Then only maximum number of cakes and profits I will achieve. Understood? How did we solve the graph? Clarity is there? Anyone needs any doubt? Has any doubt? Pakka? Should I ask doubts? Very good. So in any linear programming problem, how many steps are there? Okay, what is first step? And second step? Solution. Very good. In formulation, first I will write which function? Objective function. Then I will write constraints. Clear? Next. And then non-negativity. Third option will be non-negativity. Then immediately after formulation, I will go for what? Solution. Correct? In solution, in graphical method, what is the first thing? Convert inequalities into equalities. How do I convert inequalities into equalities? Using equations. First, I will assume x1 value to be 0, find out the value of x2. Then x2 I will assume to be 0, find out the value of x2. All the equations I will do. And using these numbers, I will create what? Graph. And in graph, I will find out which region? Feasible region. This is maximization or minimization problem. In maximization problem, lowest point in the graph will be considered as feasible region. After identifying the quadrilateral of the feasible region, we identify the numbers. And at least one number will be a equation. After solving everything, you replace that in which function? Maximization function. You will get the final answer. And what is the final answer we got here? 20 units of cake A and 10 units of cake B if I sell, our profit will be maximum. Clear? This is one problem on what? Maximization. Graph. One problem we will solve on minimization of graph. Let us see which problem we have. Break. How many minutes? 15 minutes? I'll tell 15, you people come in 20. I'll tell half an hour, you people will go and come morning only. So now it is 4:30, come back by 4:45. 15 minutes. Sir? Today only I started. Okay. I think they have not informed before only. I can yesterday morning only I came. Okay. Okay. I I omelette and I had some omelette and buttermilk. After getting down, I took one ride. There only left side by one small shop. Lunch I have always light in because I have classes from morning 6 to night 9:30. I have classes. So lunch I'll try to maintain it as light as possible. Anything special to try here in Chennai? किसका सर मटेरियल का मैं एक बार पूछता हूँ सर हाँ ओके that will be over. It's okay. Anyhow, I told right. Everything is there from ICMI material only, right? I am also teaching from there only.
book also icai.
Ah, same copy and paste, sir. Nothing else.
You're engineering graduate, sir?
No, sir. I'm a chartered accountant.
Oh, okay.
By mistake, I think they have typed this CMA actually.
Overall, you are strong, sir.
No, sir. I'm a CMA. Sorry, I'm a CA. Yes, sir.
Hyderabad or North India, sir?
I'm from Punjab, sir.
Punjab.
Settled in Edward from last 20. So let us continue. Now, one problem on minimization we will solve in graph, then we'll go to simplex method. Simplex method mein mostly that fellow will ask you maximization problem only, minimization that fellow will not ask, because I told right minimization problem mein what you that multiple almost iterations will come, 18 to 20 boxes you have to draw. Simplex अपना graphical में that people that flow is asking graph minimization also many times, maximization also, so both are very important, but in simplex method only maximization, not minimization. Question number 4. Mr. Lal is on a low cholesterol diet. During the lunch at the office canteen, he always chooses between two particular types of meals, that is type A and type B. The table below lists the amount of protein, carbohydrates and vitamins each meal provides, along with the amount of cholesterol which is trying to minimize. Achha, what is he trying to minimize here? Cholesterol. So here the objective of this problem is maximization or minimization. He needs at least 200 grams of protein, 960 grams of carbohydrates and 40 grams of vitamins for lunch each month. What? I didn't get you. Achha, no problem. You go anywhere. What? Fidget? Playing what? Let him play. He's a playful person. Over this time period, how many days should he have type A meals and how many days should he have type B meals, so that he gets adequate amount of protein, carbs and vitamins, and at the same time minimizes his cholesterol intake? Use which method? I'll finish this. After that I will solve graphical method also today. Now, so they are telling that I need to take, first let us jot down the entire information to one small table. Table, I don't think so table will be required, because table they have already given, right? They have already given the table to us, right? So here only we can write. So what is the objective here? So they are telling protein. Achha, protein how many grams he has to take? 8 in type A meal, B in 16 grams. And that fellow also tells at least 200 grams of protein is required. At least means, matlab should I take greater than or equal to? Here availability, here only I will write availability will be how much? 200 grams. Availability will be 200 grams. Carbohydrates mein they are telling availability is how many? 900 grams. 900 grams, sorry, 960 grams. And 40 grams of vitamins. And this is our objective function. Minimization of, so directly box they have directly given, right? So no need to prepare the box. We can directly start formulation. This is question number 4. Step number 1, formulation. Step number 1, formulation. Now, what is my objective? Minimization of what? Cholesterol. Type A meal we will assume to be X1. Type B meal we will assume to be X2 as usual. So it will be 60 X1 plus 50 X2. Minimize Z is equals to 60 X1 plus 50 X2. Subject to what? Constraints. Subject to constraints. Subject to constraints. What are the constraints? 8x1 plus 16x2. 8x1 plus 16x2 should be at least, that is greater than or equal to 200 grams. Correct? Next, 60x1, 40x2. 60x1 plus 40x2 is greater than or equal to 960. Next, 2x1 plus 2x2. 2x1 plus 2x2 is greater than or equal to 40. then x1 comma x2 is greater than or equal to 0. x1 and x2 means x1 and x2 are what functions? Non-negativity functions. Which functions? Non-negativity functions. This is formulation. Formulation is done. This is what you have done at your OM inter level. Now let us go for step number 2, solution. Step number 2, solution. Now we are solving the equation as per which method? Graphical method. So first will be convert inequalities into equalities. Convert inequalities into equalities. Now how do I convert? By using equations. How many equations are there? Equation 1, equation 2, equation 3. 3 equations are there, right? So 3 constraints there. 8x1 plus 16x2 is equals to 200. Now I will take one box here. Can you score easily 7 marks in this type of problem? Very simple. x1, x2. If I assume x1 to be 0, calculate 200 divided by 16 will be x2 value. How much? 12.5. If I assume x2 to be 0, 200 divided by 8 will be the value of x1. How much? 25. Next. Equation number 2 is 60x1 plus 40x2 is equals to 960. Then calculate. If x1 is 0, what is the value of x2? 960 divided by 40. How much? 24. And x1 value will be 960 divided by 60. 16. Next, here it will be 2x1 plus 2x2 is equals to 40. Then value of x1 and x2 will be same. How much? 20, 20. Value of x1 and x2 will be the same, 20 and 20. Now what we have to do? After creating the equations, now what we have to do? Graph. Now we have to prepare the graph. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. This is x2. Here it will be 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. This side will be x1. Now in the first equation, what is the value of x2? 12.5. Value of x2 is 12.5. Value of x2 is 12.5. Somewhere here. 12.5. And x1 value is 25, right? X1 value is 25. Somewhere here. Cross. This is equation number 1. Next. Next case में x2 is how much? 24. x2 is how much? 24. And x1 is 16. x1 is 16. This is equation number 2. Then we have equation number 3. For equation number 3, x2 is also 20, x1 is also 20. 20, 20. Cut. This is equation number 3. Equation number 3. Clear? Now all the equations we have plotted on a graph. Now we have to find which region? Feasible region. This is minimization problem or maximization? In minimization problem, your graph will be facing inside or completely outside? Completely outside. So this will be, can I say here, like this, then here, then here. It is completely outside, it will touch. Here like this. I'll highlight here. Like this side. This complete outside region will be what? Feasible region. This outside region will be feasible region. This region will be considered as feasible region. How many points are there? This is point number 1. Then this intersection is point number 2. Then this intersection is point number 3. And this is point number 4. It's going like this, right? Outside. Clear? This is the feasible region. Clear? Understood how to identify? Very simple it is. No confusion should be there. There are 4 points. Point A, point B, point C, and point D. At point A, x1 is 0, x2 is 24. At point D, x1 is 25, x2 is 0. Point B and point C we have to find out because they are what? Intersection points. Now see, point B is intersecting in which colors? Blue and purple, right? So this is which equation they are intersecting? 2 and 3. Point B is an intersection between what? Equation 2 and equation 3. Point B we have to solve using equation 2 and equation 3. Clear? We have to solve using equation 2 and equation 3. Equation 2, can you tell? 60x1 plus 40x2 is equals to 960. 2x1 plus 2x2 is equals to 40. Now what we have to do? We have to multiply the equation with how much? 20. So this will become 60x1 plus 40x2 is equals to 960. This will remain as it is. 40x1 plus 40x2 is equals to 800. Barabar. This will go. This will go and this will be 20x is equals to 160x, right? 160. Then x will be how much? 8. Now we will substitute the value of x1. We will get the value of x2. We will get the value of x2. How? So 60 into 8 plus 40x2 is equals to 960. Now tell me 60 into 8 how much? 480. So 480 plus 40x2 is equals to 960. 40x2 is equals to 480. Then x2 will be how much? 12. 480 divided by 40, it will be 12. So we got the values of x1 and x2. At which point? Point B. So it is 8 and 12. 8 and 12. Now we have to calculate for which point? Point C. Point C is an intersection of which color? Blue color and grey color, right? So it is equation 1 and 3. Blue is which color equation? Here this point is an intersection between green line and blue line. Green line is which equation? 1. Blue line is which equation? 3. That is why I have written different colors. Easy to identify. Exam you don't have that colors option. So equation 1 and 3. So point C between equation 1 and equation 3. What is equation 1? Check and tell. 8x1 plus 6x2. 16x2 is equals to how much? 200. And equation 3 is 2x1 plus 2x2 is equals to 40. I'll multiply the entire equation with 4. 4 into 2, 8, right? 8x1 plus 16x2 is equals to 200. Then 8x1 plus 8x2 is equals to 40 into 4, 160. So this is gone. Here I will have 8x2 is equals to 40. So x2 will be 5. And then 8x1 plus 16 into 5 is equals to 200. Then tell me the value of x1. 15. x1 is 15. x2 is 5. 15 comma 5. 15 comma 5. Done? Understood how to calculate? Any doubts? Pakka you understood how to calculate the points? Because this only mostly they ask in exam. Because when I start simplex problem, your brain will be somewhere. That's why try to be perfect in this, because you can solve this in exam very easily. Not more than 10 minutes it will take for you to solve this if you know what to calculate, how to calculate. Easy. Can you calculate easily? In 7 marks you can get, provided institute does not give you simplex. No, simplex method. If they give in simplex method, 3 hours you take only for DM, that to simplex method. After that, still you will not get the correct answer. Don't worry, I'm there, right? I'll tell you all the logics, everything I'll explain. Half an hour you can finish simplex problem. See, the only thing is that you need to practice. 2 things you need. Number 1, you have to be very strong in basics of OM. Are you very strong in basics of OM? Or I say pass ho gaye bas. Dikh raha, pass ho gaye. Just like that you cleared. So that is one thing. And second, it requires lot of patience and practice, which you have to, lot of time you have for exam. Aram se practice, practice, practice. Practice makes a man perfect. Why? Women are already perfect. They don't need to practice. They are already perfect. See, that is why they are not writing notes. Sir. Brain mein aa gaya pura. Accuracy. See? If you simulate, everyone will get the same answer. How many marks you got, madam, in 10th? 10th percentage? 82. 80. 10th, madam. How much you got percentage? 80s only. That's what I'm telling. 80 mein 4 boys will pass. I got 37.4 in my 10th standard. Punjab board. 37.4. I did not get admission in 11th standard anywhere in Punjab, so I have come to Hyderabad. From 11th standard I continued in Hyderabad. Now all these we have completed, right? Now what we have to do? Objective function mein you have to substitute and get the final answer. What is our objective function? Minimize z is equals to 60 x1 plus 50 x2. Now point A. At point A, x1 is how much? X1 is 0, x2 is 24. X1 is 0, x2 is 24. So it will be 60 into 0 plus 50 into 24. How much? 1200. 1200. Next point B. At point B, x1 is 8. 60 into 8 plus x2 is 12. How much? 1080. Point C, x1 was 15, that is 60 into 15, and x2 is 5. 50 into 5. How much? 1150. At point D, x1 was 25 plus x2 is 0. How much? Our objective is maximization or minimization. So what will be our answer? 1080. It means what? I should have 8 type A meals and 12 type B meals. How many type A meals I should have? 8. And how many type B meals I should have? 12. To minimize the carbohydrate intake and increase what? Carbs, protein and other things. Here, this is the diet maximization and minimization problem. Simplex mein I'm only going to teach maximization. If you want minimization, I'll just show you 1 or 2 iterations. After that I'll stop, because I know 18-20 tables will minimum it will take for that type of problem. But at the end of the day, if you want, you calculate. So first let us start with simplex method ka. At least basics you know simplex method how to draw, or should I explain everything? If you want I will explain. I have no issues. I'm there, right? So I'll explain. So today, once I will finish that problem, then you go. Don't tell sir 5 हो गया 5 हो गया बोल के. If I finish before 5, you leave before 5. If it takes 10-15 minutes, 1 hour extra, you sit. Now simplex tables. Now again here also, whether we use, see, step number 1 will always be formulation, step number 2 will always be solution. Formulation part will remain same, solution part में changes will happen. Now next problem we have to solve as per which method? Simplex method. Again in simplex method also, first we have to convert what? Inequalities into equalities. Same thing, but problem here, in graphical method we converted inequalities into equalities using equations. We assumed x1 to be 0, found out the value of x2. We assumed x2 to be 0, found out the value of x1. But here it is not that easy. Here simplex table में, if you want to convert inequalities into equalities, now you have to convert less than or equal to symbol into equals to symbol. I repeat, if you have to convert less than or equal to symbol into equals to symbol, then for that you have to use slack variable. Which variable? Slack variable, and it is represented by s. You have to use which variable? Slack variable, which is represented by s, and value of slack variable is 0. Value of slack variable is 0. What is slack variable? Why are we adding slack variable? For that much time we don't have. Clear? For you exam oriented batch, right? So I'll teach from exam point of view. But when I'm sharing the notes, in the detailed notes, my regular batch ka, it's there. What is slack variable? What is the logic behind adding slack variable? Why we take its value as 0? Everything it is explained. So if you have time, you go through. Otherwise, if you listen to this question and if you're able to solve this question properly, then any problem on simplex, you can close your eyes and solve. Now, in this batch, I will give you two options. Option number 1, I will not solve a problem on minimization method. I'll solve maximization method. Now कौन सा अपना ये simplex. Same problem में I will show you simplex table. Same problem I show you graphical method also, and prove that answer will always remain same. Or option number 2, sir, you want me to solve this and that both? Both I can't solve. That much too I can guarantee. It's practically not possible to solve maximization problem. Calculations will remain same, but problem is that length of the problem will be very high. Regular batch only it took 4 or 5 days for me to solve. Rules will remain same, logics will remain same, tables will remain same, but only thing is that length will increase. So you want me to solve one minimization, one maximization problem, or maximization problem में simplex plus graph in the same problem? You decided. So if I have to convert less than or equal to symbol into equals to symbol, what will I use? Slack. And value of slack is what? 0. Value of slack is what? 0. Clear? Next. If I have to convert greater than or equal to symbol into equals to, then I have to add minus s plus a. Minus s plus a. Wherein s, obviously you know what is s? Slack variable. And what is a? Artificial variable. Artificial variable. S stands for slack variable. A stands for slack variable is represented by what? S. Value is artificial variable is represented by alphabet M, and value is infinity. Infinity. What is the how do we represent artificial variable? M. And what is the value of M? Infinity. Clear? Right now we will focus on this. Tomorrow you let me know, then we will see whether this or that. Because even if I show you maximization problem also, 1 or 2 tables I will show. After that I will directly solve graph only. Because it's not possible to solve using that. I'll show how it happens. This is my previous batch ka notes. This is which chapter? Linear programming, right? See. Thank you, sir. Regular Vaishnav have to be very slow, and this is that simplex table. These are the rules. The starting point is this one. It starts from here. Minimization wala problem. Enable determination of optimal product mix. That is nothing but they are asking us to solve the answer. Determine the optimal product mix and maximum contribution. Contribution means profit. Sales minus BC, but we can call it as profit for us. If the unit contribution from alpha is, beta is, simple. Profit is 6 and 4. What will be the incremental contribution per unit? All these things later on. First main thing, everything here what they are trying to tell is maximization you have to do and solve. Did they tell which method to solve here? Nothing. They just asked us to solve. Did they tell us which method? Then how will you decide in exam? How many constraints are there? 3 constraints. 3 constraints. 3. So up to 3 constraints. I told you can use graph also. You can use simplex also. But because institute has solved this problem as per simplex, we will also solve as per simplex only. Simple. Its name is only simplex, not the procedure. Now in any problem, whether it is simplex method or whether it is what is that graphical, you should first do what? Step number 1 is what? Formulation. Step number 1 is formulation. Step number 1, formulation. Now in formulation, first we write which function? Objective. Maximize z is equals to 6x1 4x2. 6x1 plus 4x2. Clear? Then subject to constraints. Subject to what constraints? Achha, we have written here, no? 1x1 plus 2x2. 1x1 plus 2x2 should be less than or equal to 720. Then 2x1 plus 1x2 is less than or equal to 780. Then x1, alpha is x1, right? X1 should be less than or equal to 320 units. 3 constraints. Now x1 comma x2 is greater than or equal to 0. Simple. Formulation done. Now what we have to do? Solution. Step number 2, solution. Step number 2, solution. In solution, first we have to do what? Convert inequalities into equalities. Convert inequalities into, hey, listen, in maximization problem, all constraints should have which symbol? Less than or equal to. If it is more than or equal to, then in maximize, if you get greater than, then what will you do? No, you have to convert greater than symbol into less than. Reverse you have to do. I repeat, in maximization function, you should always have every constraint as what? But sometimes in problem, if they give greater than, situation they give wherein you have to take greater than, then greater than you have to convert into less than. How? Multiply the entire equation with minus. Khatam. Example, let us say if this was greater than or equal to function, example, then what I would have done? Multiplied the entire equation with minus. Minus 1x1 minus 2x2 will be less than or equal to minus 720. Khatam. That much only you have to do. Then solve it as if you are solving. That only you have to do. Simple. Here in maximization function, if every constraint should be what? Less than or equal to. Sir, sometimes question mein they will confuse and you take greater than, then how will you correct that mistake? Entire equation ko multiply with what? Minus. So minus 1x1 minus 2x2 will be less than or equal to minus 720. After that, rest of the problem will remain as it is. Sir? Like this only you have to do. So exam mein don't get confused. That fellow will twist you like crazy in exam. DM, see, if you want to pass in SCM DM, you have to be very strong in DM. Very strong. Because SCM, you know how it is. Costing. And that entire subject will be like that chapter for you. Overhead. So you have to be very strong in DM if you have to clear. Understood how to convert greater than to less than to greater than? Now see. Now we have to convert inequalities into equalities. How do I convert inequalities into equalities in simplex method? Less than symbol ko I have to convert into which symbol? Then I need to add what? Slack. I need to add what? Slack. So I will write like this. Maximize z is equals to 6x1 plus 4x2 subject to what? 1x1 plus 2x2 plus slack 1 plus slack number 1 plus slack number 1 is equals to 70. Converted. Next, then 2x1 plus 1x2 plus slack variable number 2 will be equal to what? 780. Next, x1 is plus what? Slack variable number 3 is equals to 320. x1 comma x2 comma s1 comma s2 comma s3 is greater than or equal to 0. Correct? Next, now see, what is the contribution of x1 to maximization of profits? 6. What is the contribution of x2? Then what is the contribution of s1, s2, s3? 0. That you have to mention here. 0 s1, 0 s2, 0 s3. Now your inequalities are converted into equalities. Understood how to convert? Simple. Check once. If you have any doubts, you ask. If you understand this, then I can go forward with table preparation. No need to copy, sir. I'll share this notes. Understood? Now our main problem starts. Tables. The first table when we prepare, that table is called initial simplex table. Which table? Initial simplex table. Initial simplex table. Listen to the format of this table very carefully. First we take CJ. First what we take? CJ. I'll write the meaning here only. CJ means contribution. CJ means contribution. All the steps I will write so that next time when you do any problem on simplex, it will become very simple. CJ means what? Contribution. And from where will I fill this column? From objective function. You will not find anywhere this type of lectures because very rarely people know simplex. So that is why listen very carefully. So CJ means what? Contribution. And contribution from where will I find? Objective function. That is our first column. Second column will be BV. Basic variable column. Which column? Basic variable column. Second column will always be basic variable. Next, basic variable column may either decision variables will come. Clear? Basic variable column may either decision variables will come or slack variables will come. From where will I find BV, sir? BV you can find from non-negativity constraint. Negativity constraint. Non-negativity constraint. Now non-negativity constraint may x1 and x2 are there, right? These are our main variables, right? These main variables को we call decision variables. Which variables? Decision variables. S1, S2, S3 are called what? Slack variables. Clear? S1, S2, S3 are called which variables? What are slack variables? In MCQs if they ask, or generally if they ask, what are slack variables? Slack variables are those variables which are used for converting inequalities into equalities. Correct, I told. And what are decision variables? Decision variables are nothing but the main answer. Our main answer is what? Maximization of what? Profits. To maximize profits, how many units of X1, how many units of X2 I should sell? That only they are, right? They are called what? Decision variables. Our main objective is called what? Decision variables. In basic variable columns, decision variables will also come. Slack variables will also come. How to put? We will see. After that, we will take quantity. After that, we will take what? Quantity. Now, quantity from where will I take? Quantity I will take from, clear? What is that? Constraints. Quantity I will take from what? Constraints. These are quantities. Availabilities. 720, 780, 320. These are quantities. Then after that, again I will take Cj here, and here I will write all the variables. Now what are the variables? X1, X2, S1, S2, S3, and then one more column will come ratio. This is the table. Clear? What all will come? First Cj. Cj represents contribution. Contribution from where will I take? Objective function. Then comes what? Basic variables. Basic variable from where will I take? All the variables from non-negativity. Then Cj ke paad I will write all the variables, and last column will be first always fill basic variable. First always fill what? Basic variables may, when you start the initial simplex table, we always take slack variables. Clear? Basic variable may, you should always start with what? Slack variables. How many slack variables are there? S1, S2, S3. Only 3. S1, S2, S3. Always start with which variables? Slack variables. Acha, what is the contribution of X1? 6. X2 is 4. S1 is what? 0, 0, 0. On top of their head I will write. Then comes what? Basic variable, right? Now, what are the basic variables we have taken here? Always start from which variable? Slack variable. Clear? So, what is the contribution for S1? For S2? For S3? 0. Now, quantities we have to fill. Quantities by what we have? 720, 780, 320. 720, 780, 320. Clear? 720, 780, 320. We have filled these numbers. Below that we have to calculate Zj, then Cj minus Zj. Clear? First we calculate Zj, then Cj minus Zj. Now the format is complete. Now we have to fill these numbers. These numbers we have to fill. These numbers ko we call coordinates. What do we call? Coordinates. These numbers ko what do we call? Coordinates. Lot of information is there which you have to put in your brain to understand this. So be very careful. What we calculate? Coordinates. These are coordinates. In the first equation, what is the value of x1? 1. What is the value of x2? 2. Here I will write x1 is what? 1. X2 is S1 appearing in the first equation? Is S1 appearing in the first equation? Here I will write 1. S2 and S3 are not a part of first equation. That is why 0 and 0. Clear? Next. In the second equation, x1 is 2, x2 is 1. I will write 2 and 1. S1 is not appearing, right? 0. S2 is appearing, 1. S3 is not appearing, 0. In the third equation, x1 is 1. There is no x2. The value of x2 will be 0. There is no s1. There is no s2. s3 is there. We fill the coordinates. After filling the coordinates, now we have to calculate what? Zj. How to calculate Zj? Cj into quantity plus Cj into quantity plus Cj into quantity. So 0 into 720 plus 0 into 780 plus 0 into 320. कितना आता? 0. For quantity column we don't calculate Cj minus Zj. So one calculation reduced. Now again, how do I calculate 0 into 1 plus 0 into 2 plus 0 into 1? How much? 0. 0 into 2 plus 0 into 1 plus 0 into 0. How much? I know it is 0, but at least I'm trying to tell you how to calculate. Now then again, 0 into 1 plus 0 into 0 plus 0 into, so can I say everywhere it will be 0 only? Now we have to calculate what? Zj minus Cj. This is clear. This is Cj. How much? Zj is how much? 6 minus 0 is 6. 6 minus 0 is 6. 4 minus 0 is 4. 0 minus 0. 0 minus 0. 0 minus 0. Done. Now the main part starts. Now main part did not come only. From that time what we are calculating is just filling the numbers, nothing else. Now the main part starts. Once you have filled all the box like this, now highest positive Cj minus Zj number. Listen very carefully. Highest positive Cj minus Zj number we have to select as key column. Now see here, these are Cj minus Zj values. Highest Cj minus Zj value will be considered as what? Key column. This will be selected as what? Key column. I'll write here. This will be selected as what? Key column. Key column. Brain is twisting, right? Because first time you're listening, no? That is why. Otherwise it would have been easy. Once you listen, practice 2-3 times, I can guarantee much more simple than graphical method this will be. So what we do after filling the numbers, first what we have to do, highest positive Cj minus Zj number we have to select as what? Key column. Clear? Next step. Clear? Next. Now we have to do quantity divided by key column number will give us ratio. Next we have to calculate what? Ratio. How do we calculate ratio? Quantity divided by key column number. How much is quantity? 720. Key column number is 1. It will be how much? Next 780 divided by 2. How much? 780 divided by 2 is how much? 390. Then 320 divided by 1 is 320. Now ratio also calculated. Now listen carefully. Lowest positive number of ratio will be selected as key row. Lowest positive number of ratio is selected as key row. Now which is the lowest positive number? S3. Lowest positive number will be selected as what?
Key.
This is called key row. Which row? Key row. अरे अभी नहीं हुआ, अभी रुको. The intersection point of key row and key column is called as key element. Is called as what? Key element. Key element. Clear? The intersection point ko what do we call? Key element. So what we have done just now is only initial table. Now multiple rules are there to calculate multiple tables. First for that, listen very carefully. I'll revise everything. First we prepared which table? Initial simplex table. What is the first one? Cj. Cj represents contribution. Then comes what? BV stands for basic variable. Then comes Then all the variables you have to write along with ratio. Now, what is the contribution of x1? From where did I know? Maximize function. What is the contribution of x2? 4. From where did I know? Maximize function. What is the contribution of s1, s2, s3? Always 0. And when you are starting the initial simplex table, you should always start with what? Slack variable. So s1, s2, s3. Their contribution is 0, 0, 0. Quantity we already know, 720, 780, 320. After that, you have to calculate zj. How to calculate? Cj into every number plus Cj into this plus Cj into this. Like that you have to do for every number. You will get what? Zj. Now you have to calculate what? Cj minus Zj. After calculating Cj minus Zj, we have to select key column, key row and key element. Highest positive Cj minus Zj number is considered as key column. Clear? Next. After selecting the key column, then we have to calculate what? Ratio. How do we calculate ratio? Quantity divided by key column number will give us ratio. Lowest positive number of ratio will give us key row. That intersection point को what do we call? Key element. Understood? समझ में आया ना इतना? Now this is the first table. Now we have to prepare tables. We have to continue preparing. Till when? I will tell till when later on. First let us prepare na. Let us prepare the now table number 1. Simplex table number 1. And whatever rules I'm going to explain now, from now onwards, same rules will apply till the end. Rules will not change. Same rules will apply till the end of simplex table. Now tell me the format. Now you tell. First you tell the format. Let us see whether you have understood or not. Whether it is initial table or first, second, whatever table it is, format will remain same. Can you tell the format? Cj, then BV, then quantity, then Cj I will write here x1, x2, s1, s2, s3 ratio. Now question comes, sir, how to fill these numbers now? How to fill these numbers? I have already told you. First write this 6, 4, 0, 0, 0. You should always fill which column first? After that you write Cj. Correct? Now, whenever we are preparing a new table, first point, key column variable. Which variable? Key column variable will replace key row variable. Key column variable will replace what? Key row variable. What is a key column variable? Key row variable. So now S3 will go. In place of S3, what will come? X1 will come. Key column variable will replace what? Key row variable. What is the key column variable here? It will be replaced by what? S3. So now it will be S1, S2, X1. Understood? S1, S2, X1. S1, S2, X1. Now what is the contribution of S1? 0. What is the contribution of S2? 0. What is the contribution of X1? 6. Clear? Next you have to fill quantity. Now directly nahi fill kar sakte. Next step. Every number of key row, I repeat, every number of key row will be divided by key element. Every number of key row will now be divided by what? Key element. Now, this is the key row, right? Every number of key row will now be divided by key element. Now, what is the key element? So, 320 divided by 1. Hey, 320 divided by 1. Now only your brain is gone in the first table only. First table only, huh? I'm feeling like you are having dyslexia now. Numbers nahi samajh mein aa rahe. 320 divided by 1, 320. I'll write here. 320 divided by 1, 320. 1 divided by 1, 1. Then 0 divided by 1, 0 only. 0, 0, 0. And then 1 divided by 1, 1. 000, 1. 000, 1. Clear? So first what we did while preparing the new table, key column variable will replace key row variable. After that, every number of key row will be divided by what? Key element. And we fill these numbers. Now, these two are what now? These two are called as non-key rows. Which rows? Non-key rows. ये तो key row था ना? This is the key row. These are called what? Key rows or non-key rows? If this is key row, these are non-key rows. Now we have to calculate new values of non-key rows. We have to calculate the new values of non-key rows. Don't give that expressions. S1 values. In case if you get little confused, today's lecture is already uploaded in the website YouTube channel. You can go and only this part you can see and practice, right? Why attention? That is why I'm teaching Simplex today. Difficult concept. S1 value and then S2 value. Then how do I calculate, sir? First you have to take old values of S1. First we will calculate S1 then S2. If I calculate both simultaneously, then gone. You will not come tomorrow. So first we will calculate which values? For calculation of S1 values, first we have to take old values of S1. Which values of S1? Old values. Old values of S1. What are the old values of S1? These values we have to take. 720, 1 to 1. 720, 1 to 1, 0, 0. That much only, right? 0, 0. Now, there are no formulas for this. There are no shortcut for this. There is no formula. There is no shortcut. Concept and remembering the steps. Nothing else. Minus. What numbers we have just now calculated? Open the bracket. You have just now calculated these numbers, right? Multiply. Minus these numbers. What are those? 320, 1, 0. Multiplied by key column number related to S1. This is the key column, right? What is the key column number related to S1? Only one. This is the key column number related to whom? S1. So you have to multiply every number with 1 now. Multiply with 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So 720 minus 320. 720 minus 320, how much? 400. Then 1 minus 1, 0. 2 minus 0, 2. 1 minus 0, 1. 0 minus 0, 0. 0 minus 0, 0. Clear? We calculated which numbers? S1. Like that we have to calculate which numbers? S2. But going forward you will face little difficulty because 0 minus 1. Okay. Going forward little difficulty you may face because if it is 1 divided by 2, how much normally you write? You can't use fractions in simplex tables. You have to use 1 by 2. 1 by 2 divided by 3 by 4. Like that calculations will come. So you have to be very good in fractions also. It's okay. It takes time, right? This is. Now you wanted me to explain minimization also. Maximization only itna problem ho raha. Minimization though that flow will never ask. Never that flow has asked. Never that flow is going to ask. That is only to make you understand. But maximization problem that flow can ask. That is why I am doing maximization. That is why I told same problem ko I solve as per graph and show that both answers will be same. Understood why I am trying to tell you? Josh you told sir maximize also, minimize also issue. Maximize only 2 steps, you are exhausted now. Everything is like overhead for you. It takes time. S2 values. First we have to take which values? Old values. First we have to take old values. Old values, what are those? 780, 210, 780, 210, 10, minus. What values we have taken here? Same values you have to take here also. 320, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1 into what? into key column number related to S2. This is the key column, right? Key column number related to S2 is 2. So we have to multiply every number with 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So 780 minus 640, how much? 140. So here it will be 2 minus 2, 0. 1 minus 0, 1. 0 minus 0, 0. 1 minus 0, 1. 0 minus 2, minus 2. These numbers we have to fill in the table number 1. 400, 02. 400, 02. 1, 0, minus 1. 1, 0, minus 1. And here it is 140, 0, 1. 0, 1, minus 2. Clear? Now after this, next numbers, after filling the numbers, then Zj, Cj minus Zj. How to calculate? 0 into 0 plus 0 into 140 plus 6 into 320. So can I, instead of wasting time, can we directly use this only as answer, because top answer will be 0 only, right? So 6 into 320, how much? 1920. 6 into 1, 6. 6 into 0, 0, 0, 0, 6. 0, 0, 0, 6. Next. Now we have to calculate Zj minus Cj. Whatever it is. 6 minus 6, 0. 4 minus 0, 4. 0 minus 0, 0, minus 6. Minus 6. 0 minus 6 is minus 6. After filling these numbers, next what you have to do? Key column, then ratio, then key row. Highest positive number of Cj minus Zj will be selected as what? Key column. Clear? So this will be key column, right? Next. Now quantity divided by key column will be give us ratio. So 400 divided by 2, 200. 140 divided by 1, 320 divided by 0. What is the, infinity. Anything divided by 0 is infinity, right? Now tell me, what is the lowest positive number? 140. This is the key column. Key column, key row. This is the key column, this is the key row, and this point is what? Key element. Now using this, we have to prepare next table. Now we have to prepare next table. But sir, question comes, till when we have to continue preparing these tables? What I told, positive value of Cj, highest positive value of Cj minus Zj we select as what? Key column. Now you only tell, if there is no positive value, if Cj minus Zj does not have any positive value, can I select key column? What I told, positive, highest positive number of Cj minus Zj you have to consider as what? Key column. Now imagine if there is no positive value in Cj minus Zj column, either it is negative or 0. Can I select key column? No. When I cannot select key column, I cannot calculate ratio. When I cannot calculate ratio, I cannot select key row. Means I cannot complete the problem only, right? That will be my final answer. So till when you have to continue creating these tables, till all the Cj minus Zj values are either 0 or negative. Then your answer will stop. Then you have to finish the final answer. Understood? Should I complete the problem today? 15 minutes, maximum 15-20 minutes. It won't take more than that. Because once I finish this, if you practice and come, tomorrow you tell me what to do. This is maximization. Enough? Same problem tomorrow I will show how to solve graphically and get the same answer. Or you can do. I'll show. What to? Then I'll finish this problem, and tomorrow that basic some problems are there. Tomorrow maximum half an hour I'll finish this chapter. After that tomorrow I told what? Game theory, assignment and PERT CPM. I will start with PERT CPM. Before lunch I'll finish that. And PERT CPM. CPM PERT. Guaranteed question. PERT CPM. So first I will start with PERT CPM. Big chapter. Before lunch we will finish that. Post lunch, game theory and assignment. Game theory will not take more than 1 hour. Very small chapter, very small topic. Simulation already done, sir. Morning. This is table number 1. Now we have to prepare which table? Table number 2. This is initial simplex table. After that, how many tables we have prepared? Only 1. Now I have to prepare which table? Simplex table number 2. Now imagine if simplex table number 2 may all Cj minus Zj values are either 0 or negative. Can I stop? Substitute the numbers in objective function, you will get the answer. But let's see. Tell the format. Format to tell Cj quantity, then again Cj x1, x2, s1, s2, s3 ratio. Clear? Next 6, 4, 0, 0, 0. Clear? Now when you prepare the first table, first what you have to do? Key column variable will replace what? Key row variable. Key column variable will replace key row variable. What is the key column variable? What is key column variable? X2. And what is the key row variable? So in place of S2, what will come now? So now it will be S1, X2, X1. S1, S1, X2, X1. Contribution of S1 is 0. Contribution of X2 is 4. Contribution of X1 is. Now after that, every number of key row will be divided by key element. Every number of key row will be divided by what? Key element. So what is the key element here? So every number of key row will be divided by 1. So 140 divided by 1. So this will remain same, right? 140, 0, 1, 0, 1. 140, 0, 1, 0, 1 minus 2, right? Okay. Next, non-key rows are what? S1 values we have to find and X1 values we have to find. For this, what do we do? First take old values. Old values of S1. What are the old values of S1? 400, 0, 2, 1, 0, 400, 400, 0, 2, 1, 0, minus 1. This only, right? Simultaneously, now I will write X1 values also. Simultaneously, we will do to save time. 321, 0001. 321, 0001. 321, 0001. Now, minus what? Numbers what we have prepared just now. Minus numbers what we have prepared just now. See, we have just now written some numbers, right? This we have to take. 140, 0, 1, 0. 140, 0, 1, 0. 1 minus 2. Here also same. 140, 0, 1, 0, 1 minus 2. Multiply with what? Key column variable related to S1 and key column number related to X1. This is the key column, right? What is the key column number related to S1? X1. So all values here I should multiply with 2. All numbers I should multiply with 0. So 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Tell me. 120. Okay. Then 0, 0, 1, minus 2. Now this will be 3, right? Minus 1 plus 2 into 2, 4. Minus 4 minus 1. Okay, it will be 3. So minus into minus will be plus, right? Minus 1 plus 4 will be plus 3. Now here every number I have to multiply with what? 0. So this will be 320. 1 0 0 0 1. These numbers I will fill in the table. 120 0 0 1 minus 2 3, and here it will be 320 1 0 1 0 0 0 1. After that zj cj minus zj. So first row we can eliminate because 0, right? Anything multiplied with 0 will be 0. Now tell 4 into 140 plus 6 into 320. 4 into 140 plus 6 into 320. 2480. Okay, next 4 into 0 plus 6 into 1. 6. 4 into 1 plus 6 into 0. 4. 4 into 0, 6 into 0. 0. 4 into 1, 6 into 0. 4. 4 into minus 2, 6 into 1. Minus 2. Minus 2. Clear? Now we have to calculate Cj minus Zj. 6 minus 6, 0. 4 minus 4, 0 minus 0, 0 minus 4, 0 minus of minus 2, plus 2. Gaya. Positive number should not be there. Matlab, again you have to prepare that table. Till when? Till all numbers are either negative or 0. But don't worry, this is the last. Iske baad last table hai. Next table will be our last table. Uske baad no need to prepare. We will get the answer. Now next what we have to do? Highest positive number of Cj minus Zj we have to select as what? Key column. So this I will select as key column because there is only one positive number. Now what we have to do? Quantity divided by key column number will give us ratio. 120 divided by 3, 40. 140 divided by minus 2, minus 70. 320 divided by 1, 320. Which is the lowest positive number? 40. This will be selected as key row. Next we have to start preparing one more table. Tell the format. Cj, BV, quantity, then Cj, x1, x2, s1, s2, s3 ratio. 6, 4, 0, 0, 0. What do we do first? Key column number, key column variable will replace key row variable. What is the key column variable? S3. What is the key row variable? So in place of S1 now we have to take. So it will be S3, X2, X1. S3, X2, X1. S3, X2, X1. 0, 4, 6. Next, every number of key row will now be divided by key element. Now, so it is 120 divided by 3, how much? 40. Exact 40 we are getting. Next, here it will be 0, 0. 0, 0. 1 divided by 3, you can't take 0.33. You have to take in fractions. 1 by 3. 1 by 3, here it is minus 2 by 3 and 3 divided by 3, 1. Next, we have to calculate the non-key row values. What are the non-key rows? X2 values and X1 values. Simultaneously we will calculate. Clear? Now old values of X2, old values of X1 we have to take. What are the old values of X2? 140, 0, 1, 0. 140, 0, 1, 0. 1 minus 2. 1 minus 2. And what are the old X1 values? 321, 000, 1. 320, 1, 000, 1. Minus what? Numbers what we have calculated just now. What we have calculated this. 40, 00. 40, 0, 0. 1 by 3. 1 by 3. Minus 2 by 3 and 1, right? So here also we have to take same thing. 40, 0, 0, 1 by 3, minus 2 by 3 and 1. into what? Key column number related to x2 and key column number related to x1. Go home, don't take rest, see the video again 2-3 times, solve. Tomorrow I'll ask doubts. Now this is the key column, right? What is the key number related to x2? x1. So here I will multiply everything with -2. Here I will multiply everything with 1. So 140 minus 40 into -2. How much? 140 plus 80, 220. Correct? Next. This will be 0. This will be 1. This will be plus 2 by 3. Right? Plus 2 by 3. This will be minus 1 by 3. This will be minus 1 by 3. 1 minus 1 minus of minus plus by 3. So it will be minus 1 by 3. And here it will be minus 2 plus 2. This is plus now. Minus of minus will become plus. Minus 2 plus 2 how much? 0. Clear? So we got the numbers here also. 320 minus 40, 280. Then 1 minus 0, 1. Here 0. Here it is minus 1 by 3. Here it is plus 2 by 3. Here it is 0. We will fill the numbers now. 220, 0, 1. 220, 0, 1. 2 by 3. Minus 1 by 3, 0. Then it is 280, 1, 0. Minus 1 by 3, 2 by 3, 0. After this, now what we have to do? Zj and then Cj minus Zj. Then Zj, Cj minus Zj. Now first row ko we will ignore because it is 0. Now see, 4 into 220 plus 6 into 280, how much? 2560. Here it will be 0. 4 into 0 plus 6 into 1, 6. 4 into 1 plus 6 into 0, 4. Now 4 into 2 by 3, 4 into 2 by 3 plus 6 into minus 1 by 3. So it will be 8 by 3 minus 6 by 3. How much? 2 by 3. 2 by 3. It will be 2 by 3. Next. 4 into minus 1 by 3 plus 6 into 2 by 3. So it will be minus 4 by 3 plus 12 by 3. It will be 8 by 3. Here it is 8 by 3. And here it is 0. 4 into 0 plus 6 into 0. Okay. Now Cj minus Zj. 6 into 6. 6 minus 6. 0. 4 minus 4. 0 minus 2 by 3. Minus 2 by 3. 0 minus 8 by 3. Minus 8 by 3. 0. Finally, we got all numbers either 0 or negative. Then this table is done. Now, what is our final answer? 2560. Here, you should produce 280 units of, I repeat, you should produce 280 units of X1 at how much? 6 rupees. And 220 units I should sell of X2 at how much? 4. Then my maximum profit will be 2560. Check the answer. 2560 is the answer, right? So this will be the final table. And what will be your maximum profit? 2560. Done. Finally, simplex problem done. So go home, practice 2-3 times today. Don't waste your time, practice, because I'm here only. Once I go back, I won't be available to clarify the doubts, right? So that is why try to solve it 1 or 2 times today. If you get doubts, I'll clarify tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll finish this chapter and start with other 3 chapters. 9 o'clock.